can run the way you want. Are you getting? That is what is a laissez-faire approach. There is minimum support from the central team, as well as minimum harm. They don't follow up, as well as they don't care for your well-being. You just be in the system like that. That is what is a laissez-faire. Okay. It is
If
more
there is a situation where you ask the team to find their way out of a problem by themselves, then that becomes laissez-faire.
laissez-faire. Exactly. You don't even facilitate. You don't even collaborate. Don't think that it is bad. It is also good.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Sometimes we give that freedom. Okay. That's what I said. No, you can decide like that. No, some good leaders do that. Okay. Provided they have a faith in the team. Okay. So that's all. So what else is there? So
Another
good
one
that you brought that up. That is important. Okay. Important means even if it is not there in the slide, just remember. Okay. And servant leadership, that you know, right? Yeah. Next.
Another one, I want this key difference between a risk register and a risk report.
Risk report we spoke, no? Register is where you capture everything. Risk report is whatever way we use to project risk to senior leadership. Two templates I showed in my slides. Do you remember? One is a bubble chart. The other one is the RAG metrics. What do you mean by report? If Shamla is the CEO of my company, okay, then I have to tell you, okay, what is the status of the risk? How many risks are open? How many are red? How many are green? Something like that. A sort of a crisp, cute way of representing. That's what reports are always minimalistic. Yeah, that's
So
all. Risk register is an ocean.
So the register is what risks you anticipate, and the report is what risks you actually faced. Can I understand?
Nothing like that. It is just a report. See what is happening in risk, like that you asked me. I will show you something. That is a report. Keep it simple. It's not about happened, not happened, or something. If nothing happened, also I will tell a report. It's not like that. It is just the snapshot of risk. What is happening in risk? That's all.
So,
So
and who will be the audience for both?
see, risk register, it is for our documentation. Risk report, anyone, sponsor, there is no specific audience. Whomsoever are the top management. Anyone can have a look. What is happening with respect to risk? I want to know. That's it.
Okay.
See, don't worry about the audience. I can say sponsor, CEO level, anyone in that team, okay, CXO level team members, client. See, they don't have the time and patience to go through the entire risk register. Please understand the pain point, then you will remember. Okay. Because risk register is very elaborate. You remember that recording I've told about risk reporting, okay? Because risk register is very elaborate. But when you go to a report, it gives you a cute idea, crisp idea, eagle's view. This is what I've told. Okay, yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Anything else?
Yeah, I just had a question. Whenever we are in the execution phase of a project, and if we notice any issue or a risk, then it first gets registered in the issue log and then analyzed, and it is moved into
What
a
did you
risk register.
notice? What did you notice?
Anything that is causing a delay in the project, schedule or cost related.
Don't tell like that. Is it an issue or a risk? If it is happening in the future, then it is a risk. Let's be very clear. It's not
And
about
if it
schedule.
has already happened,
then it is issue. Okay. Please be very clear. I'm in the execution phase. Okay, Samir, no problem. But some risk may happen in the next month. Then it should be captured in the risk register, not in the issue log. Okay. But something has already happened. My tire got punctured. Okay. Got punctured. It has already happened. So it will get captured in the issue log. Okay.
And if there is a probability that it can happen in the future, then we analyze and move it to risk register.
Risk register. Okay. Not move it. First place itself is risk. Okay. Why move it? It will be captured in the risk register. Okay. That's why I told you what are the keywords you have to remember for risk. I told during the session. What are the keywords you have to remember?
May,
probably,
might,
exactly.
probably.
May, likely, probably, possibly, all these things. Might, everything, possibly, everything. This
anything that refers to future.
Future, and also not 100% sure. If will comes, no, will is also future somewhere. That is the thing. Will is an issue. Okay. Will is an issue. Okay. This will fail. Like that, if someone is telling you cannot stop it from happening, then there is no point in calling it risk, even if it is happening in the future. Okay. So I think Mohammed have done the research of that. Okay. So that is exact spelling. Everyone note it down. Thanks, Elsar. So laissez-faire, laissez-faire. Okay. So that is the thing. Okay, let them do it. Okay, that's exact meaning. Okay, I don't care. Let them do it. Okay, like he has typed it, no? That is the thing. Okay, good.
Jack, one more question. So if there is some compliance issue, like after you start the project or something, then it usually is a risk, isn't it? And you have to The ideal
See,
case would not
again, my point is this only. Has it happened, then it is an issue, compliance issue. But something potentially may happen in the future is risk. So
then you
don't bring.
should be doing a change request in the project. If it is a kind of compliance issue, then you raise a change request and then you.
Correct, exactly.
Then when
See,
will you see it as an
Hmm.
issue, or when will you? I mean, I'm slightly confused there. At what point will you raise a change request, and what point will you make it?
That is what, no, it depends on the gravity of the compliance. See, nothing is fixed. Okay, I can only tell something. Like, for example, a small compliance, like a traffic violation, it has happened. So it will come in issue. Nothing is there. That is also a compliance, which you can just settle with a fine or something. Okay, got it. Some other compliance is like when we started the project, I told you, please remember some examples. I told about seriously accident. Okay, so what is that causing? The government is telling, or the ARI is telling, that there should be mandatory seatbelt. Okay, now I started my project. Okay, I started it in 2020. Okay, now this rule came. Okay, so what is happening? The government is telling that there should be mandatory. No, not an issue. Why it should be an issue? Think.
Project is
Nothing has.
already started, right? Then
No, it is just a scope baseline revision. No, so it will come under the 4 categories of change request in that new regulations. It will come. Why should it be an issue? It is just an advance. It's just an add-on to my scope. Right now, my car is getting. My plan is to sell. Listen to my language. My plan is to sell the car without mandatory rear passenger alarm. But that scope is getting affected because of this new regulation. So it will be just passed through a change request. Okay. So no need to capture it in the issue log. Is that clear? So what is the thing you should do? Imagine. That's what I said. No, some mindset I will tell slowly, guys. Okay. One more mindset is, please remember, PM does not read newspaper. I told, no. Then only you'll remember. Okay, PM does not read newspaper. He only knows about his project. Okay. So someone, okay, who is following all these things, he told me, okay, Vishal, there is a new rule which came up, which makes it mandatory to wear seatbelt. Okay. So I will ask that person to share more details in the form of a change request and let it get submitted. So when you submit that change request, once it gets approved, there will be definitely a scope baseline revision. Definitely there will be a cost increase, correct? Because whatever it is, if a seatbelt costs you 400, 500 rupees, that is also a cost increase only. So it will cost a cost baseline revision also. Okay. And now if the compliance is super rigid, then you can't do anything. That is what I'm telling you. What if tomorrow there is a news coming up? Okay. That all automotive companies, they should stop selling petrol cars. There should not be any petrol cars sold in the Indian market from 2026. So what will happen? Every company like Maruti, Mahindra is there into electrics. I'm sorry, Maruti Suzuki, okay, or some other company who are strictly into petrol. No, they're all NPD projects will come to a full stop. NPD means new product development. Why? That is the reason for stopping a project. Okay, so that is what I'm telling. There is no one size answer from my side. Okay, you have to understand the gravity of the compliance and then choose any of these options. Okay, project management is that is a thrill. Okay, and the questions are also like that. There is no standalone rule I can tell. Okay. Yeah.
Vaishak, to answer that question, right? Ideally, anything that comes like a compliance or thing might come into the issue log, okay? But in the issue log itself, there is a section column, okay, which says convert to change request or convert this one. That is the time to go out of issue log anyway. But some people record it just for a recording purpose. They put it.
That is a good mindset. What that maybe you can note down. Whatever you come across, you do one thing, just like Saravanan said. You capture that in the issue log, and then you put a comment. Move to a change request raised. So you can close it from the issue. That is a good point. Okay, you can pick up that. Okay, nothing wrong with that. That's what I said. No, there is nothing rigid like that. Okay, what I'm telling is there is no need to capture it in the issue log because that is not a daily problem which you are trying to solve. Okay, but his idea is also good. Let it get captured, but the action is raise a change request. That's beautiful. Okay, valid. Good.
Vishak, I have a question regarding the issue. You said that the issue has already happened, which means that it is already happened previously or a couple of days back, weeks back, whatever. My concern here is the issue is the current problem or which is already happened before? Issue usually should be the current problems, right? Current it is happening now. It should not be something which has already happened.
No, happened. Everything is a problem. No, a pipe broke is past tense, but the issue is ongoing. No, so don't worry about it. Okay, we are supposed to tackle it. No, currently it is affecting. Don't go too much into whether it happened, it's an event in the past or something like that. Okay. Is it affecting my project currently? Then it is an issue, which you didn't anticipate. That's it. Okay. Pipe broke and water is flowing continuously. So we cannot tell whether it happened in the past or is it currently breaking, nothing like that. But it will get captured in the issue log because I didn't anticipate it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else? Sheet 2. Can you continue? So sheet 2 we are doing, no? Sheet 2 yesterday we did from what to what?
We finished question 85, so we did from 76, 10 questions.
85 on 5th March. Okay. Next sheet, can we continue now? 86 onwards. Okay. 5th March means which day of the session? This is in day wise, no? The recordings of your batch is coming up.
12th day.
Correct. 12th day. Yesterday was 12th day, no?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll continue. I can share my screen, no? So let's start quickly. So please make sure these two things, okay? Whatever I sent, that broadcast also, you please make sure you join. One of you put that broadcast in the WhatsApp, okay? If you're okay, let the image also come. Okay, can one of you just do that? Okay. So when you do that, others will be able to join from WhatsApp itself. Okay. I'm talking about that broadcast. Okay. Please put it and confirm. Okay. Whomsoever is doing. Okay. Can you continue? Now, question number 85.
Done, right?
85 is done. Exactly. Hold on. 86. Yeah. Okay, I think all of you guys have chosen C. Okay, on an agile project, a team member has been taking smaller, easier user stories from the backlog, and not necessarily those with highest priority. Okay, how should this be addressed? Okay, so let's see. Okay, first of all, remind the whole team that highest priority item need to be taken from the backlog first. Okay, so that is a little bit. There is only one team member is doing. Okay, why do you want to simply create a wave of authoritative mentality to everyone? That is what I want to tell. Okay. So second one, direct the team member to take specific, more challenging user stories in the next iteration. Okay. That is one thing I told you. What is the reason, guys? Second one is wrong because of the word direct. Okay. We cannot direct. We just have to understand what is this mentality also. It should be more of a facilitative. We don't have the right to direct, order or something. Okay. Particularly in an agile framework, we have to strictly follow that. Okay. So this two are ruled out. Okay. A and B, why it's ruled out, understood, no? Don't tell to the whole team and create a negative aura. Okay, that's why A is wrong. What about C? Meet with the team member to understand the reason and tailor the workload approach if required. Okay, this is I like. Okay, because this is what I told you. Don't jump into any action. At C, option C, you're trying to analyze with the team. Okay, you're trying to work with the team. Hey, why are you doing like that? Okay, and then if required, I can tailor the workload approach. Exactly. So that gives an open-ended hope. Okay, C is a true trait of a servant leader. Okay, now D. Retrain the team member on the core technologies used to build the product to address the skill gap. We are simply assuming there are many people who are lazy. Okay, it's not a lack of training or something. Is that clear? That is what I told you. You guys are jumping into what? Are you getting the conclusion? Why D is wrong? Are you connecting with someone else? No, can I apply Simon Sinek model? You are jumping into a what? You are assuming that lack of training is the reason for team member not choosing. That is not proven. Is that clear? That is what I'm telling. We can eliminate some options using this. I know you guys answered correctly, but please make a note of how I'm eliminating the other answer choices also. Okay. So C is the correct answer, guys. Okay, no problem. It's very correct. Now let's move on to the next one. 87. Can you start? Again, please have a look at this question. What is the specialty of this question? It is what is the first thing, okay, the PM should do. Is that clear?
Baby steps.
Okay. Baby steps. Okay. So the thing is, during the design phase, okay, a project manager realizes that a project will benefit from using adaptive tools. Okay, if you use adaptive tools, it will be good for the project. Like that, the PM realized. Okay, the effectiveness of this approach has been proven in past projects inside the organization. But please keep in mind one thing. My project is my project. Everything outside is external. I don't know. It is effective inside the organization. I don't care. Is that clear? Is it effective within my team is what I'm concerned about. Are you getting that mentality? We don't know. In some very big companies, maybe there is one stream going, one section of the company will be totally going predictive. One section of the company may be totally going agile. We don't know. Okay. So don't assume that if something is successful in my organization, it will be successful in my team. Like that, don't think. Is that clear? So that is the point which I want to tell. What should the project manager do first at this juncture? Okay. First one, confirm team capabilities before introducing adaptive tools and artifacts to the project. That is the first step he can do, no? Exactly, because confirm with the team, hey, what do you think? Can we introduce? Okay, because that is the first step of even moving to adaptive. Okay, what is that? Servant leadership. Okay, we're self-organizing team. See, obviously, you are going to introduce adaptive tools, no agile tools. If you are going to adopt agile tools, you can't do that without the consensus of the team. Correct. So the first step is check whether they are okay with adopting adaptive tools. Okay, say A sounds very good. Clear, everyone? Okay, so first thing is you have to check whether the team have the capabilities. Okay, now second one, B, contact the project sponsor and request new team members who are familiar with adaptive projects. Okay, two reasons. Can you guys guess why this option is wrong?
It's already getting into the what. He's assuming that the team is not capable.
That is the thing. Okay, exactly. Yeah. Because that is the thing. Okay, I told you one thing. No, we don't remove team members and replace with someone else. Okay, yeah. Only in extreme cases of compliance, data breach, any bribing issue, something like that. Very extreme cases. Otherwise, even if you hire a donkey, we have to manage with that donkey. Okay, this is what I told you. So you cannot request. Okay, telling that the other team members are not. Thing. Okay, so second thing is sponsor.
Contacting them.
Yeah. So how come we are sure that he's the right person? Okay, what if you have to do some research? Okay, simply don't jump into the action. Okay, I would say more than what you said, Samir, it is jumping into action. Okay, we should not jump into action. Okay, there's too much into action. Okay, next one. Freeze the design stage and look for an external source to run iterative design at extra cost. Okay. So some things are there. You are telling adaptive tools. Okay. So the freeze word is a little bit acting odd. Okay. Second thing, again, you are thinking that the solution is external resource. Okay. So what about the team so far? Okay. And extra cost. A lot of problems are there. Okay. So that is the reason it is wrong. And next one, update project documents to include adaptive tools and artifacts and plan the first iterative session. Okay. So again, this I would say this is like you said, Samir, this is pointing towards the what. Okay. See, agile approach, adaptive tools doesn't mean we are choosing a iteration or a Scrum framework. There are a lot of other things. Kanban is also adaptive. Okay. And I think yesterday Prakash was there, no, like from ACP certified, okay, background. Okay. So there are other techniques. Okay. DSDM, extreme programming. There are a lot of agile practice. Okay. Only thing is for PMP, we are learning Scrum and Kanban. Okay. Don't think that always we will have iterations and all. Okay, there are a lot of agile practices as well. Okay, that is one thing. And what is another thing? Update project documents. When you shift to agile, no, what is the benefit? We prefer more of collaboration than documentation. Is that clear? So this is contradictory. So altogether, this option is messed up. Is that clear? So the correct answer is A only. Any questions, anyone? Okay, so we'll move on further. Next one.
Hey, Vishak, Prakash here. No, I'm not ACP certified. I just wanted to inquire if this training also covers ACP training. That's all. I'm not certified.
No problem. I think from the way you told, no, I thought you are certified. Good thing, no? Good. Okay, so you are already safe certified, no?
Yes, I am.
No problem. Okay. Anyway, you are something more experienced than me. Okay, that respect I had. That's why I told. Okay. So good. Okay. So ACP is provided by Star Agile. Okay, you can check. Okay, Agile certified practitioner course. Okay. Anyway, so we'll move on further. Next question. Okay, 88. You can start. Okay, so a project manager has been assigned to a project that is currently late and over budget. Okay, so the project uses a predictive approach integrated with agile iteration for the most critical part of the scope. Okay, so this is the first thing I want to tell guys, don't panic. Okay, they will use such terms like this. Are you getting? Predictive approach integrated with agile iterations like that, and they will tell. Okay, don't worry too much about it. That means they're trying to hint you that don't think that this is strictly predictive. Don't think that this is strictly hybrid. Sorry, strictly agile. Is that clear? They want to confuse you. That is the whole purpose of using statements like this. Is that clear? Now, during the project assessment, the project manager notices that the team is afraid of making mistakes and is seeking individual recognition while lacking accountability. Are you getting? This sounds something not usual with Agile, okay? Because they're afraid of making mistakes, okay? Because in Agile, I'm not telling you can make mistakes, but the thing is that it will be more taken it in a positive way, okay? Like during retrospectives and all. Second thing, in Agile, we don't seek for individual recognition, okay? And it is like team accountability, okay? So some problem is there, okay? So let's read, okay, all the options, okay? How should the project manager improve productivity? Okay, so the first one, develop a performance management plan for each project team member and share the performance results with the team. Okay, so this is again making the problem worse only, guys. Are you getting the point? Because they are afraid of making mistakes and they are seeking individual recognition. Now, if you come up with a performance plan and all, no, for each team member, okay, then this, what do you say, seeking individual recognition will further increase only. Are you getting the point? Okay, so A is ruled out. Anyone who have chosen A, are you getting why A is ruled out? We have to nullify that thing, seeking individual recognition. If you come up with performance plan for each team member, it is only going to enhance that mentality of seeking individual recognition. Okay, so A ruled out. Now let's see B, enable collaboration, create common goals. When you create common goals, know that individual recognition thing will fade out. Okay, I don't handpick people here. Okay, I'm giving you some task for the whole batch. You guys have to do it. Like that, when I tell, no, that's a different feel. Is that clear? You will not fight each other for recognition. You have to fill. I don't mind. Okay. Hey, the team, you guys have to finish this much questions. And then when I tell you, you will try to divide it and try to do it together. There is no scope for individual recognition. So I liked B. Okay. Now I can see some of you guys chosen C also. Reinforce and communicate the next milestone, following individual performance and execution on a detailed level. Okay. So what is the problem there? Communicate the next milestone, following individual performance. Again, there is a problem. No, why did you guys choose C? Following individual performance, like that they have told. So we don't want to encourage that practice. Is that clear? Seeking individual recognition, we have to nullify. So C is ruled out. Is that clear, all of you? Now D, request approval to replace. Thank God, no one have chosen, no, in this batch. Okay, because we don't believe in replace. Okay, so that is the thing. Okay, you have to train the team. Okay, don't tell, oh, I don't like this team. I want a new team. Okay, So that is also gone. So the correct answer here is B. All of you agree, no? Good to go? Okay, please. Yes, go ahead, Lakshmi.
So if the team is seeking individual recognition, and then like we are discussing the group achievements, how come like that is aligning? Because
that
if I am
what,
seeking
no, that is
individual
not
recognition,
good.
then
That is what I'm telling. This is not good. That is what the project manager notices, that whatever from here, no, it is not a good practice. That is what I'm telling. We don't have to entertain teams seeking individual recognition. That's what I was trying to tell, no? This is not a good practice. Why should it be? The team is afraid of making mistakes. Is it good or bad? Bad. Okay, this is bad. Seeking individual recognition, bad. Lacking accountability, bad. All the three things which are given here are bad. We should try to discourage. It's not one is good, the other is bad, other is good, like that. It is not given. All the three are bad. He noticed something bad happening with the team. So we have to cut short that, no? Okay. So moving on, 88 over, 89. Can you stop? Oh, I think great. Okay, I think all of you guys have chosen C. Okay, I don't see a difference of opinion. Okay, so that's beautiful. Okay, let's see. My project manager is working on a global project with team members in different countries. Okay, to manage communication. So what are we thinking about? Communication, stakeholder engagement, everything you have to think in mind. Manage communication means how do you engage with different team members? Correct, no? The project manager plans to hold virtual meetings and on-site visits once a month. Okay. Now, what should the project manager do next while working with the team? Okay. Ask IT manager of each site to manage technical components of the virtual meeting. Okay. Don't you think it's like a what I told, no, very specific thing. Okay. And why are you particularly asking the IT manager and on each site? Okay. It's not simply possible, guys. Okay. Next one, request the team members resume and become familiar with the team's experience. No, the thing is about communication. Okay. Why do you need it at this moment? All these are already over. Okay. Next, C, propose and establish a team charter with rules and principles to be followed. That's the correct answer. Okay. Request the budget for weekly in person with the entire team to allow for direct contact. That is not possible, guys. Okay. They have decided for one on-site visit once a month. Okay. Simply, if you tell I want to meet my team every 2 weeks, it's not possible. Is that clear? Not week, 2 weeks, every week. Okay. That's the reason this is wrong. Okay. Again, this is a what choice. Are you guys getting, guys? You have to eliminate. Okay. These all are what choices. Anything else you see here? That is what I'm telling. Generally, what choices will never be the correct answer. Okay. So moving on. 90. Okay, can you start? So the first one, so there is a lot of people have chosen A, and some of you guys have chosen D. Okay, so a member of a development project team informs the project manager that operating system is not going to be installed on time due to a late upgrade by the supplier. Okay, what should the project manager do first? Okay, so there is an issue. That's all I can understand. Is that clear? There is some problem. Okay, so what is the first thing? Once I get to know just a problem at a very primary level, I need to understand what is the exact impact of the problem. I told you, analysis over action. Okay, very correct. Like just like Lalit have mentioned, first you need to analyze before jumping into action. Okay, that is what I would say. Because the other answer choices are jumping into action. So what is the correct answer? Determine the impact of the solution, the situation. Okay. Now modify the schedule to reflect the situation. No, that is jumping into action. Inform the stakeholders about the problem. Simply, why are you panicking? Everyone else. Okay. First of all, understand. Okay, what is the problem? Impact. Okay, and then you should choose the audience. Stakeholders is a very vague term. It involves everyone. Okay. Next one, have the project team brainstorm a solution. Okay, I liked it. I think some of you guys have chosen that. Okay, but the problem is that you are jumping. Okay, and the thing is, this is shifting, jumping into thing. Okay, first of all, you do some analysis. You just heard it. I'm not telling that you should not share with the team. Please don't start a comment that, okay, oh, why should we not share with the team? That is not the intent I'm telling. And second thing, it is action oriented. I agree. Second thing, it is have the project team. That means you are just telling, hey, you work on a solution. There should be a better thing like facilitate with the project team, collaborate with the project team for a solution. Then I would have liked. This is like shifting the responsibility. That is not what is servant leadership. Is that clear? You should facilitate. Okay, that's the reason this is wrong. Okay, so I hope you guys are clear. We'll move on to the next one. Okay, 91. Can you start? 81. No, sorry, 91. Okay. So a project manager realizes that some newly hired team members have not been as productive as hoped. Okay, it's just a realization. They are not as productive as he hoped. Okay, which is putting the project at risk. Okay, what should the project manager do to resolve this issue? Okay, so hey, okay, I see many of you guys have chosen provide additional training to the new team members. Okay, see you guys are jumping into action. I just told you, people who chose A, please be careful. Are you thinking that training is the only thing? Productivity can be a lot of reasons. Okay, just getting into a training may not be enough. Okay, you need that getting into the work. Okay, because it is a newly hired team. Okay, point number one. Point number two, simply providing a training. What if it is a 3-month training? Who is going to take care of the project work till the team is in training? Point number three, who is going to take care of the cost of the training? They're just assuming that provide additional training to the team members without thinking anything. You are jumping into action, guys. Please. It's high time that you should stop choosing all these options. Is that clear? People who chose A, I have told you a hell lot of reasons. One is as per the Simon Sinek model, it is pointing towards the what. Okay, provide training. Okay. Second thing, simply we don't know what is the cost of the training, what is the time it takes for the training. Okay. What if it is something AI, machine learning, something like that hi-fi thing? Will you train? We don't know what is the cost of the training. Okay. Or PMP. Okay. Is it that easy? Not that you have to enroll in a program, the right slot should be available. Okay, that periodicity should be maintained, the funding should be approved. A lot of things are there. Okay, What we can do in our purview, you think, okay, guys? Think as project manager what he can do. So A is ruled out. Okay. B, conduct job shadowing within the project team. I liked it. That is the beauty of self-organizing teams, guys. You come here, I will show you how to do it. Like that, the existing team members will tell. That's how we all learn things, guys. You come here, I will show you. Okay, that's all. That is no cost is associated with it. Okay, and a self-organizing team will happily do that. T-shaped profile, people will happily do that. Is that clear? If people remember, no T-shaped. Check my session, guys. People who got this answer wrong. T-shaped, I drew like that. Okay, do you remember? 2-color T. Okay, one person whose generalist skills, some task is given. He's taking up that task under the assumption that someone is there to help me within the team. That is the assumption. Okay. So you strongly believe in that, guys. Now don't tell me, Vishak, in practical world, no one will help me. That all are different. Okay. For the PMP, you just assume it is a self-organizing team and they will help each other. T-shaped profile. Okay. So B sounds good. Job shadowing. Okay. Now C, institute project milestone completion incentives. Himanshu, you have chosen that. The team's productivity is low, which is putting the project at risk. Now, if you just come up with a incentive annual, that will only add frustration. No, we should know what is the reason for productivity. Is it laziness or lack of something? If someone is physically injured, no, how can you incentive him and tell that you run fast? You have to understand why he is running slow. It's a simple mindset, guys. Okay, so don't put a milestone and put the pressure on the team members. Okay, C is wrong. People who chose C. Okay. Now D, tell the team that productivity must improve. Okay, what you are doing. That is what I told you, guys. People who chose that, no, the word must. Okay, you're acting like an autocrat, a monarch. Productivity must improve without understanding. As if you are asking an elephant to climb a tree. You must climb the tree, like that you are telling. Okay. Please understand, guys. You have to understand why the productivity is low. Don't assume it is laziness. Okay, we have to understand. Okay. Is that clear, guys? All of you, please look for the thing, guys. Many people have answered it wrongly. Okay. I want you guys to note the language. Okay. Why I'm eliminating confidently. Okay. Is that clear? Any questions, discussions, please?
What Feel if free the newly joined team members who are not performing well are supposed to work different tasks which are not similar to other team members?
No, that is
the job shadowing will help them?
Good point. That is the thing, because we believe in that. Okay, that's the point I want to tell. Okay, self-organizing teams.
The training will specifically train the team members who are low in productivity, and they will train in specific, topics or the skill sets,
I agree.
which will improve their performance.
Yeah, I agree. But the point is, it should have been phrased better. Yeah, that is jumping into the action. If there was something like, see, I agree to your point. For the sake of what Ravi have brought up, no, I will tweak the option A a little bit. Okay, the option A can be tweaked a little bit in such a way that do a skill gap analysis. Skill gap analysis, and then put the put the team members in the adequate training with due approval for cost and schedule. Then I would have chosen. That is beautifully closing the loop. Okay? Because there are a lot of assumptions there. The shadowing is not going to cost anything. I told, no, because I have a lot of assumptions.
It doesn't help everywhere, right? Job shadowing will not help.
That is okay, but this is definitely contradicting. That is what I'm telling. Next time also, you should not do the same thing. That's what I'm telling. See, training when I tell, no, PMP. Okay, you guys have enrolled. Okay, some people said that you have waited for 1 month for this batch. Correct. So, what if I'm in a hurry? The PMP training will not help. Okay, I cannot wait for that much time. And what if your company is not approving it? There are a lot of assumptions. So what I'm telling is, I like the concept of training. Nothing wrong. But first thing, you should do a skill gap analysis. Note down that word, skill gap analysis, something like that. And then based on that, again, what is the cost? Who is going to take care of the training cost? Come on, that's what I'm telling. The option needs to be restructured. A option, no? Do a skill gap analysis. Based on that, submit a training plan to the management as a change request, which clearly encapsulates what is the cost impact and the schedule impact, and get it approved. Something like that. It should be, the language should be more phrased. Okay, that is what I'm telling. Okay.
The question itself says, what should the project manager do, right? Then why should we not pick what option?
Why should not?
We pick a what option as the answer.
No. That is good question, Shamla was. What they will tell, but the mindset should always start with how, why followed by how. Okay, imagine I'm asking you, Shamla, what course you want to join. Will you think from what? That is what is this beautiful model of Simon Sinek I'm telling guys. The question will be what only, but your thought process should start from why. I think Altab has told about that video. No, it starts with a simple circle, innermost circle. I'm asking what course you want to enroll next, Kamla, like that. So you will just answer in a what way? No, you should think. You should go home and think why. We have asked this question. Why should I go for the next course? Okay, if yes, how? What all options are there? Okay, when I say what all options are there, that is actually pointing towards how. Is it a classroom program? That's what. No, don't jump into the what. Okay, it should start with why. It's a good practice. Okay. Anything else?
Vishak, one question. The question says the project manager to do resolve this issue instead of this first step. So it leading to solution, right? So giving an on-job training, will it leads to a solution or it should be a first step?
This is not about solution, first step or something. One of the things you have to choose. What should the project manager do to resolve this issue? Okay. So shadowing is good. Job shadowing.
Okay.
Yeah. So my point is this one, Lisi, Ravi, and for everyone, simply you should not tell that I can provide training. You should consider the cost impact, schedule impact, everything. That's all. Okay. Without that, don't commit. Okay, that's what some
job
gap is
shadowing
there.
usually comes in operations, right? In the projects, most of
Yes.
the team members work in different tasks. They will
That
not
is what
have a
I'm telling.
similar task.
That is what I'm telling. No, guys, in the agile environment, maybe someone who is from that background, you guys can add more value, guys. Come on. See, this T-shaped profile is like that. So usually what happens, team members will join and then they will learn some new things from the existing team members. This practice is happening. It's not that one keeps growing vertically. Okay. So that's why in some teams, you'll be joining as a developer and then you will move to tester and then again back to developer. I don't know much, guys. I want someone from that background to talk more about it. It is possible. We don't just focus, I'm good in something. It's not like that. Okay. Within the development team itself, there are a lot of skills. It is okay to fall from one team to another team. Okay. And they learn something. Okay. I cannot contribute more than this. Okay. I would suggest if anyone from the Scrum teams or something, if you can connect with this, okay, what I'm telling in a better way, please share your experience.
I think job shadowing will also help in understanding the skill gaps that the new hired members have with insights from the existing team members, and then probably they can go for additional training, which will be a later step, but the baby step would be job shadowing. So that way the existing team members can also share some insights on where improvement is needed.
Exactly. Okay. So that's it, guys. Okay, please make sure you remember that. Okay, we get to know from someone. Okay.
I would like to add one point here, Ishak. Might be the pair programming, where the concept would come and conduct this job shadowing. So pair programming also will help the new team members to adapt.
Exactly. Pair programming will also help. Did you hear? That is one thing. Okay. So these are all some of the good practices. Okay. Anything else from the Scrum teams you guys want to tell?
So Vishak sir, I choose actually A and B because I'm a live example for the second one actually. Initially, when I was into this project manager, I didn't understand. I was not moved out of it, but I was asked to shadow the team and all. But recently, when I saw another team member, they were giving an additional training because there was a batch there. So it's like that. So how will we go? I mean, I didn't get that.
What is that question? Rephrase it.
For example, like I choose like A and B. That is what, because with my personal examples or what I have gone through practically, it was like A option is also there and B option also is what I have seen practically.
That is what I'm telling. For A option, there are some assumptions, guys. Okay, let's not worry about this too much. Okay, you have to do that analysis. That's it. That option is very crisp. What analysis? Okay, you're thinking that some training you enrolled in some Udemy program for 2 hours, it will get done. Okay, we have to understand. But this is less cost. This is cost effective, and this is proven also. This is job shadowing is matching with the self-organizing nature of agile team. That's what I'm connecting. No, it's okay. You think like that. Okay, self-organizing teams, they do that more often than you just assuming that I can put in a training, okay, for the new team members. Okay. So you
RJ, I
didn't
do
you
have a
didn't
question.
plan for it, guys. You didn't plan for it. See, team members have not been as productive as you hoped. So it's an entire game changer, guys. Additional training, you have to create a change request. Okay, a lot of things are there. It won't happen like that. Okay, because team have to attend the training also. No, some of you guys, okay, you would not have enrolled in the last.
Here it was not mentioned whether it is agile or whether it is like predictive.
That is
what
what
will
it is.
happen if it is a predictive?
Then what?
Then job
also
shadowing
which one?
cannot be done, right?
No, don't assume like that. Then anyway, A is wrong, whether it is predictive or agile. That is what I'm telling us. You have to eliminate. A is wrong, whatever it is. How can you take care of the loading of the team? How can you take care of the cost of the training? Where did you consider all those? Simply you are telling that, okay, whomsoever is not having the skill, I will provide, I will pass you to Star Agile. You guys can enroll for training. Like that. You're making a sweeping statement, guys. It is not strong enough. It is not analyzed enough, guys. Please understand. It is jumping into action. It is not analyzed enough. Okay. This is okay. PMP is 4 weeks only. There is a data science training from Star Agile, which takes 6 months. So that is a skill set. Then you will tell, put in an additional training. That's what I'm telling. Okay. And what about the cost? This is, I'm assuming. There is nothing wrong in assuming that it is an agile. No. That's what I'm telling. Okay. Whatever you can strongly eliminate, no, eliminate. Okay. So my point of eliminating A is very clear, guys. Analysis over action is a mindset. A is jumping into action. Okay. Whatever be the predictive or agile, whatever it is. Okay. So think of the mindset, analysis over action. Okay.
RJ.
Yeah.
I just have one question. This is somewhat related to risk response strategy. So like if a program manager or project manager is putting some additional resources into the project, to expedite, to avoid the delay, will it be mitigation or will it be avoidance?
Will it be mitigation? It depends on what is the outcome you are trying to achieve. It's not about the action. Okay. See, that's the first step. What is the outcome you achieved? You have to tell that. Is it
He's actually avoiding the project delay. Yeah.
So it is avoidance. No, from the word itself, it is avoidance. Because if there is 10 days of delay, if you could bring it down to 0, then it is avoidance. But if the 10 days of delay, if you could bring it to, let's say, 2 or 3, sir, it was not 10 days, now it's only 2 days, then it is mitigation. That's what I'm telling. It depends on your result.
Got it. Thank you, Arjun.
Yeah. So can we move on, guys? A category, the people who mark as A, just note down the mindset, guys. Okay, this is helpful in future also. I'm seeing some questions. Okay, please note it down. Don't assume. Okay, but B is still self-organizing. Okay, that's what I would say. Okay, so 92. Correct? No. Next is.
Yeah.
More than the video which Lalit shared, no, I will share the original video. Okay, that is not the original video. Okay, you follow TEDx only. Okay, TEDx you should hear. Okay, right. We'll put it in the chat. I put that video. Okay, everyone check it. -20 minutes video. Can you start?
Yeah.
So here I can see everything B, C, D. Anyone who has chosen A? No. Correct. So B, C, D. Okay. So at least this we should minimize. Okay, guys. We should narrow down to 2 answer choices. Okay. 3 is still you have to, your team have to evolve. Okay, that's what I would say. You guys. Okay. Let's stick to narrow choices, guys. At least that. Okay. The project manager is working on a new healthcare management application. Okay. One of the team members will be leaving the organization. Will be. Okay. He has not left. Will be leaving the organization. And a new team member is taking over their task. So you know this fact well in advance. Is that clear? The new team member is concerned that several parts of the new application cannot be tested yet. He is just concerned, despite sign off by the outgoing team member. Okay, the outgoing team member have signed off, but it is what is that? Several parts of the new application cannot be tested. How should the project manager address the situation? Okay, A, trust the sign off from the outgoing team member and proceed with the project as planned. I think no one have chosen, thank God, because don't trust the outgoing team member. Anyway, he's leaving, no? Maybe just in a hurry, he will do something and go. Okay, don't use, I'm not telling do not trust the team, but in this case, no, don't trust up to the sign-off level. Is that clear? Now don't ask the negation, oh, why should I not trust the team? That is not the thing. But don't go to the level of sign-off and all. In a hurry, no, we may just sign off and go. Okay, so A, no one have chosen. Okay, now B, conduct a thorough review of the untested parts of the application before proceeding. Okay, the thing is that, guys, people who chose B, you are just jumping into action again, guys, based on one single concern. People have hell lot of concern in life, guys. Will I miss the flight? Will the flight crash? Will you stop traveling in flight? If someone tells like that, okay, concern is a concern. People are having different mental states. Okay, they will have concerns. People who are very much tense, no, they will always tell, okay, let's get ready, otherwise we'll miss the flight. Okay, like that and all. Okay, so a new team member's concern you have to observe. You should show some emotional intelligence. Okay, guys. Okay, that is the point I want to tell. It is just a concern. So don't jump into an action based on a concern. Okay, conduct a thorough review. Okay, of the untested parts. Okay, of the application before proceeding. Okay, and one more thing, that thorough review is the thing. We don't know what is the level of effort. Just for a concern, will you go with thorough review? So one of our friend is telling, I think I lost my ring somewhere here. I think I lost here only. Then you will keep on searching it. Okay, I'm not telling you should not do that, but don't jump into that action. Are you sure that you lost it here only? Like that we should ask, no? It's just a concern, doubtful thing. Okay, now C, inform the new team member that testing will happen in a later phase of the project. See, he is expressing a concern. Is that clear? What was the concern? Several parts of the new application cannot be tested yet. Okay, don't you feel that, what if he is genuine? Don't you feel that it is a risk? And you are just ignoring that risk, guys, people who chose C. Okay, you are telling that don't worry, testing will be taken care in later phase of the project. Who said? Are you going to take care of that risk? Or do you know that well in advance? Is it told in the question? Simply you are assuming. Is that clear? So that is the reason C. Are you getting the extremity, guys? The B and C are extreme options. Please note down. B and C. B is too much supporting that concerned team member. Is that clear? Oh, really? I will do a thorough review. Other extreme. What about C? C is like, hey, don't worry about, okay, I don't have time to listen to your concern. It will be taken care later. Are you getting this? Are you getting the two extremities? B and C are the two extremities. So don't choose that. Extreme options. Please note it down. Okay. This is helpful in real projects also, guys. That's what I'm telling you. We are just thinking extra. So what is that we should do? Only proactive thing which you could have done here is, whenever the outgoing, you know well in advance. That's why I hinted you again and again. One of the team members will be leaving the organization. Okay, so you make sure that a knowledge transfer document is provided to the new team member. Okay, so that is a highly diplomatic option. Is that clear? Now don't ask, what do you mean by this knowledge transfer? Will this detail be captured in that, like that, and don't ask me that. Is that clear? A knowledge transfer means what? It will convey what all things have been doing. What is the current status of the project? Okay, so when can it be tested? I'm hoping that it will be there in that. So it addresses that. Okay, so D beautifully addresses that. Okay, knowledge transfer is a good document, guys. Okay, I'm not expecting you to trust and sign off. A is too much of trust, but D is fine. Okay, when I left also, I did a knowledge transfer document to my the newly appointed program manager in my first organization, because it was an internal replacement. So I was knowing about it. Okay, so that after 1 month, he was based out of Delhi and I was based out of Ahmedabad. Almost for 3 weeks, he came to Ahmedabad and did a project handover, full document handover, project handover, everything. So that is what it is, knowledge transfer. It is not about just document, the full feel. Okay, hey, be careful, this guy is very tricky. To that level, I've given a detailing when I left. Okay, so that is what is knowledge transfer. There are a lot of things which is not there in the paper, which I have told him. Okay, that is the thing. So D is good. So any questions, anyone? Is your mindset aligned, guys, to PMI? That's all I want. Okay, this is the reason I am again and again urging you guys, please give your exam quickly. After 1 month, you'll be back to your original mindset. Human mind is like that. Okay, so you study hard now, give this exam in 2 or 3 weeks. Okay, believe in me. Okay, then only will clear. Okay, so moving on to who? John has a question. Yes.
Yeah, Vishal. So previously, as you said, if there's any issue or a problem within the team, you said that we have to review or do the analysis first, right? So if that's the case, I think the second might be an option, right?
What is it? What is problem is there means you have to review. You mean analyze. That is the thing, no?
Yeah.
Analyze is fine. But the thing is that it is just a concern, no? The option here is pointing towards a thorough review. Okay. So just based on a concern, see, that is what I'm telling John and for everyone. What I told in one question, again, I told you, no, one question is wrong answer choice will be another question is right answer. Okay, I'm not sure which question you are referring to, but in this question, based on a concern, don't jump into a thorough review. That is the whole point. Okay, you'll see slowly, many contradictory. Oh, Vishak, now some participants will tell also. In question number 9, you said like that, okay, like that and all. It will happen. I'm telling, no, it's scenario based. Okay, now you don't have to do a thorough review. It is just a concern. That is why I'm not choosing B.
I think especially that it's a new member. If it was
a
veteran member, maybe the concern is more legitimate. But by nature, new members will be concerned with lots of things, no?
Yeah. That's also a valid point. A new member's concern, maybe he's just new. His concern, you address it. For that purpose, don't put an order of conducting a thorough review. It's actually a valid point. Can you move on next?
So because in this case, like if there is no document is done, that recording sessions will be there, like, giving KT session, that is also fine. Like no one likes to document everything. It takes time. So in that case, recording sessions will be fine, right?
I didn't get your question. Are you referring to our classes?
No, they ensure the outgoing team members creates a knowledge transfer document in new team for new team member. So documenting is taking time, and they won't do all the things, such things like while going and all. So recording sessions will be fine, right, at the time?
That is also fine. Anything is fine. These days there is a beautiful app called as Loom and all. Okay, the whole interface you can record using that and then pass on. Okay, and transfer whatever you feel good. Okay, he should not feel left out. The new team member. That is a valid point. Okay, some way you do the knowledge transfer. Okay, good. So moving on to 93. Please come in the video, guys. Hardly 12 people are there. Okay, the 60-member batch. You're going to write an exam 2 weeks down the line. We have to show that seriousness here. Okay, please, guys, many of you guys still come in the video. Please. Please check what is the first thing. Please don't jump into action. What is the first thing you should do? The hint I told, guys, what is the first thing you should check? Still don't make mistake. Okay, can we start? So during project implementation, okay, that means the project implementation usually means the planning is over. We are in the execution phase. Is that clear? In the implementation phase, the project purpose is being questioned by a stakeholder. It's a very diplomatic term. Okay, someone questioned the purpose of the project. Okay, it's just a stakeholder. Okay, I don't know how powerful he is. Is he a senior leadership person, or he is just a newly joined team member, or he is just a clerical staff? Okay, or he's an operation staff. I don't know about his background. Is that clear? But he's questioning the purpose, and he's demanding. He wants to pause the project to address a new process that may affect the final deliverable. Is that clear? This much confusion he is creating. So what is the first thing you should do, guys? Hey, hold on. Who are you? That's it. If the mindset is very clear, no, you will not make a mistake. Why are you asking too many questions? What have you got to do with asking me, what will it affect the final deliverable and all? Like that. It's just going through your mind. It should go through your mind. Okay. So what is one of the first thing the project manager should do? Use a power interest grid to determine the stakeholders' ability to influence the planning or execution of a project or the project's outcome. Beautifully summarized, guys. Okay. Is that guy powerful enough to stop, or he's just, okay, barking dog seldom bites? Okay. Like that. Okay. So that is the thing. So A is very correct. Okay. Now let us talk about B. Confer with the project sponsor to determine next step. Thank God no one in this batch have chosen B. Okay. So B, I told you guys, my mindset is do not trouble sponsor. Please make a note of it. Do not trouble sponsor. If you keep troubling the sponsor once, twice, he will smile at you like this. Third time, if you trouble him, he will fire you. Okay. Is that clear? Please note that mindset. Okay. Because sponsors do not like us to be troubled simply. I said, no, we are delivery experts. Okay. For that only we are hired and paid. You take care of that headache of delivery. Now don't come to me for advice of how to execute. Okay. He's into money only. If you have some funding related questions, anything related to milestone, then you reach out to sponsors. Simply for all these things, if you reach out to sponsor, he will fire you. Is that clear? Okay. So please note B is wrong. Now see, defer any changes to a future project in order to meet the deliverables in the current project. That is running away from the problem. Is that clear? You have to understand if that guy is genuine or not. Okay. First thing, don't try to push it to someone else's headache. Okay. We don't know the next project whether you will be doing or someone else is doing. We should not simply think, hey, that is, I am trying to not put it in my headache. Okay. Is that clear? People who chose C, it is shying away.
Wrong action, isn't it? Like rejecting, deferring.
Deferring is not good. Okay. Because it is like you are not ready to face the problem. Okay. Deferring it for future. Okay. And D, revisit the acceptance criteria with the stakeholder to ensure the quality level is appropriate. Okay. 2 reasons why D is wrong. People who chose D. Okay. So what I want to tell is, first thing, revisit the acceptance criteria with the stakeholder. Okay. We don't know whether he is a legitimate stakeholder or not. I told, no, it can be anyone. Okay. As extreme as what King Shuk have typed in the chat. Okay. It can be a competitor also in a God's dress. We say, the fox in the sheep's dressing, like that. Okay. We don't know. Okay. So don't jump into reviewing the acceptance criteria with him. You understand how powerful he is. Okay. How much interest he has in this project. Okay. Valid point, what he has typed over the chat. Second thing, what is particular about quality? Quality is nowhere coming in the picture, guys. There is a new process. He's telling about a new process. It may affect final deliverable. That's all he said. No. Why are you connecting it to quality? Don't do that. Is that clear, guys? Everyone? That's the reason D is wrong. Okay. Can we move on next question quickly? Please be in the video, guys. Please, more guys, please turn on the video. I need to move to the next question. 94. Can you start? So here I can see C and D. At least we narrowed down, correct? Can I agree that most of you guys have narrowed down to C and D? Any outliers here? That means anyway, between C and D is the correct answer. Understood, no? No outlier. Okay, so great. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so that's a good thing. Okay, we have narrowed down. Okay, so people who chose C, please understand what is going wrong. Correct answer is D. Okay, so let's start quickly. A new agile team is forming, and the project manager notices that the team is struggling in many areas. It's a newly formed team. Okay, and the project manager notices that the team is struggling in many areas. Okay, it's a very open-ended thing. The team is experiencing both inability to meet iteration commitments, and they are not able to raise up to the commitments, and over and above that, there is team member conflicts also. Okay, this many problem is there. Okay, what should the project manager do next? Okay, the first one, involve management to help resolve the conflicts. Okay, 2 reasons why A is wrong. I told no, do not escalate. Now don't tell Vishak that you said for sponsor. No, even for management it is like that. If you keep escalating to them, they will smile at you twice. 3rd time they will fire you. Is that clear? Note down that, guys. Okay, and you will remember. Okay, you just imagine. Okay, so they will fire you. Okay, is that clear? So don't do that. Second thing, if you people, no one have chosen A, glad. So the thing is, it will resolve only the conflict issue, not the full problem. So that's the reason A is over. Okay. Now B, inform management that commitments will not be met. Okay. That easy is not project management job. Okay. In case team is struggling, team members are having conflict, you will just send a mail. See, whatever date I have committed, I will not be able to meet. That easy is not project management job. Is that clear? You have to honor the deadline. Okay. I said, no, doing like that, you don't need a project manager. Just a postman is enough for option B. Okay. So that is my another mindset, guys. Don't behave like a postman. Okay, team member told that 10 days of delay. We will just send a mail to CEO telling that 10 days of delay. That is a pure postman type of job. Okay, please be careful with that. C, raise the issues in the retrospectives and propose solutions. Okay, so one problem which I didn't like in C is this is not an issue. People who chose C, guys, please listen. What do you mean by an issue? Any product not meeting the requirement, test results not matching, something like that. See, when people have conflict, people are struggling in many areas, will you call it as an issue? No. Is that clear? Point number 1. Okay, this is to be dealt with. Very important point, guys. Conflicts are not issues. Okay, if I see that 2 members are having difference of opinion, they are not able to reach a decision, will you call it as an issue? No, it is a conflict. Conflicts are not meant to be documented in the issue log. For that purpose only you are hired. If for that also you start documenting, no, then what is the point? What is the fun of being a project manager? Is that clear? There will be difference of opinion. There will be conflicts. There will be struggle. Those things you don't capture in the issue log. Are you getting? Issue is something like test not meeting the requirement. Okay, cost target not achievable. Okay, product delivered in wrong specification. Stuff like that is the issue. Are you getting? Point number 1. Point number 2, C category, guys, please listen. Retrospective, you are telling. Will you wait till the retrospective? What if it is a 3-week sprint? You just realized it on first week, Tuesday or Wednesday. Will you wait for the 3 weeks to get over and only on the Friday you will open it up? Okay. Project manager should be proactive, not reactive. Wait and watch is not in the dictionary of project manager. Is that clear, guys? We should be proactive. Nothing wrong with that, but that is too reactive. We can do something. Okay. Maybe we can bring this up in the point of retrospective, but that is not the next thing to do. Is that clear? Definitely we should bring this up in the retrospective, but that is not the next thing to do. Are you guys clear? You're talking about the next thing. That means baby step. Are you guys clear? People who chose C. Okay. Now D, coach the team both as a whole and individually. Okay. That's it. Now don't ask me what do you mean by this whole and individually and all. Coach the team, because that is just a blanket cover, because that is what we believe in. Okay. More than escalation to management or informing the management and all, we believe in resolving the issues within the team by providing the right coaching. Okay. Check the servant leadership slide. 4 points only are there. That time I told you, do you remember? 30% of the question you can answer with the servant leadership mindset. Like that I told you at that point of time. Do you remember? So just go through that recording if you guys are making too many questions wrong related to this. Okay. So the correct answer here is D. Any questions, anyone?
I want to add, Vishak, I have a question.
So when you told that there is no issue, the reason why I selected C is here in the question it clearly says, their inability to meet the iteration commitments. When we talk about iteration, is that about the sprint iteration? So that's the reason I thought it's an issue.
There are a lot of other things in the question, struggling in many areas, team member conflicts. So you ignored all those. That is what I'm telling.
Yeah, but there comes one issue, right? So team member conflicts.
That is what I'm telling. What about the other things? Point number 1. Point number 2, will you wait till the retrospective? That's it. So let's understand the mindset. Okay. So there is iteration commitments, which is something, again, that is something not an issue. It is a performance related thing, not meeting the sprint commitment. Okay. It is not an issue. Okay. And you heard the other things also, right? You don't have to wait till the retrospective. Okay. And that's other things. KYC is wrong.
I think because the starting says a new agile team, you need to coach the team first to say the agile practices clearly. And then if you go to retrospective, like you wait, otherwise they won't even understand probably the point of waiting till retrospective because they are probably new to agile.
That is also right. It's a new team. So you don't wait till retrospective. See, retrospective, the intent is what went wrong, what could have been done in a better way. But there is a limit to that, no? After the whole disaster has happened, this is what you guys did as a mistake. That's very late. Okay, reactive. Okay, project managers should not be reactive. Again, wait till the retrospective. This type of options don't choose. I'm not telling. If see something better is there. And lastly, Sandhya, the whole point is what should the PM do next? Immediately. So this is like you're waiting till the retrospective. Okay, got it. Can we move on? Next question. 95. Again, guys, this question I cannot expect that you guys are making wrong. Please be very careful. Is it currently exactly addressing the problem statement in the question? Okay, and think of, is it a what solution? Everything. Okay, play smart and then choose, guys, please. Avoid extreme answer choices. I'm giving you all these hints. So anyway, can I assume no one have chosen C here? Anyone who have chosen C? Why not? Some of you guys could have chosen that also, no? I can see A, B, and D equally. Okay. So this I've been telling guys. Okay, please listen. Huh? Who chose?
I chose C. I don't know if it's right, but yeah.
No, it is not. Okay. Yeah. So let's start with the question. Okay, guys. A project is halfway complete, and despite a good SPI, there are several quality issues that have been identified by the customer. See, first of all, this first statement of the question is just a bait to confuse you. Okay, despite an SPI, what has SPI got to do with quality issues? Simply they have put something. Is that clear? To confuse you people. What is the pain point here? Some issues have been identified by customer. That is what I can understand. Okay, the project manager wants the team to work together to improve customer satisfaction and quickly resolve the issue. Okay, anyway, there are some issues identified by the customer. Hey team, let's work it out quickly and solve those customer issues. Like that you are telling. Is that clear? That's all is the question. But the team members feel they are unable to adequately engage the customer. Okay. And that too, not everyone. Please note, some team members, this is the second time I'm telling guys, it's not everyone, some team members. Second thing, it's a feeling. Is that clear? Did you notice this two hints? Some team members and it's a feeling. Okay. Now, how can the project manager mentor the team for a successful customer engagement? Is that clear? So first one, identify team diversity and assess members' personality and provide feedback as needed. That sounds good, guys, because some team members feel they are unable to adequately engage the customer. Okay, you don't worry. You don't have to engage. Okay, say I'm a little bit poor in sales. Is that clear? If I express a concern, then my project manager have to come up with some other solution through someone else in the team. Okay, it is only some, not everyone. The project manager told that let us work together to improve customer satisfaction. Okay, see, Star Agile says that let us work together to increase revenue. Let us work together, like that they are telling to every trainer. Okay, then I will have a concern. I don't know to increase revenue and I'm not into sales. Okay, like that I will tell. Okay, so that is what I'm telling. So don't jump into the conclusion. Okay, so what you can do here, identify team diversity and assess members' personality, providing feedback as needed. Okay, that's a very diplomatic. Okay, if you look at the model also, I said, no, this is a how. I liked this answer choice because it's not clearly pinpointing at anything. Okay, so you just observe the team diversity, someone who is good in talking to the customer, who can talk and get into the good books of the customer. You pick them and understand, make them understand what is the issue. And in the meantime, someone in the back end work on resolving the issue, something like that. Is that clear? So that someone who is not willing to engage, you can put them in the back end. You're getting the point. Okay, so I liked this. Hold on, let me finish the explanation. Now B, ensure all team members understand their project roles and responsibilities. Okay, people who chose B, please listen here, guys. 2 reasons why it is wrong.
Unable to hear you.
One minute. I'm just exchanging. I got it. Okay, so ensure all team members understand their project roles and responsibilities. Okay, you know what is the problem here? 2 things are wrong here, guys. First thing, all team members. Why are you troubling all team members, guys? Only some team members are feeling. Come on. That's why I kept on telling you extreme answer choice. Okay, how can you choose? If 1 or 2 people here in this batch are having a concern, I'm not able to understand the mindset which you are telling. Will I just give 1 more week of session for everyone here in this batch? Okay, it's an extreme answer choice, point number 1. And point number 2, how can understanding the project roles and responsibilities solve the problem of unable to adequately engage with the customer? I want that answer, guys, people who chose B. Okay, I can see Shahul, you have chosen B. Okay, so please be careful. Now C, assess the team's technical skills and provide additional product training. Okay, again, they are telling that they cannot engage with the customer. What has assessing the team's technical skills got to do with it? And again, you have jumping into product training. Today only we told, no, see Ravi, who was that Ravi only? No, I told, no, don't jump into providing product training. Is it required? Engaging with the customer is a nature, guys. Some people are good salesmen. I am not. What if I'm an expert in the product? Product training is over, but still I will have a hesitation to talk to customers. Is that clear?
Yeah.
So don't choose that. Now, next one. Update the communications management plan and monitor all project communication. Again, how does that help, guys? Anyone chose D? Sudhir, you have chosen. Okay, Abhishek, you have chosen. What is this D? I didn't even understand. Update the communication management plan. Monitor all project communications. Extreme answer choice. Whenever you see these things, no, I would say this is extreme answer choice. Okay, gone. What has communication to do with this whole question, guys? Come on. Can I clear the screen?
Yeah.
Please be careful, okay? How much did you guys score? 86 to 95. On a scale of 10, I would expect the answer.
Vishak, all the questions that we solved right now, it's all people based, right?
Actually, I don't know much. Okay, if you ask me next question onwards, I can tell. It is not exactly. I have to check. Okay, when I read a question only, I will understand. This is understand. It's not like that. We cannot tell. Okay, it is some questions are process based also. Okay, don't worry about that. If you start thinking, no, it is unnecessary analysis. Okay, so don't do that. Okay, I also don't do. Just read the questions. Okay, because they don't have a category like that. Okay, randomly people process business environment, in which business environment is having very low weightage. Okay, so I would say Conver have scored 3. You know, the bottommost scorers, guys, I have a request to you people again. Okay, like if you scored 3, you have a clear analysis of why your 7 answer choices are wrong. You should have it, guys. Okay, don't take this quiz lightly. In your paper or in your Excel, whatever you are maintaining, you should have a reason why the 7 answer choices went wrong. How will I make sure that I will not repeat the same mistake in future? Like that, you should have a rigid note. Okay, now you can write some keywords, but later, no, you can go through the recordings again and make a detailed note. I told, no, don't do too many questions. Okay, this quiz section plus my 6 mock quizzes and 190 is enough. Even my PPT is not needed. You understood, no? That 2012 PPT, all of you have that, no? Simulation. Even that is not needed. If you do the 6 mock quizzes and the 180 questions quiz, that is more than enough. Okay, so please play smart. Okay, so don't go for too many questions. Okay, it's not too many questions you need to do. It's about doing the questions with the right mindset. Okay, so I think I can move to question number 96. But before that, yeah,
Vishak, sorry, 2022 questions need not be covered, is it? That's what you're saying.
Will not be covered is not. I told, no, I believe in Pareto. Out of that, some questions are outdated. 20% of the questions are outdated. That you will understand first if you go through 6 mock quizzes and 180.
Okay.
You will understand. Okay, that's what I'm telling. Because I don't want to simply delete that. Okay. Now don't ask, okay, well, then you delete all the outdated questions and give me. I don't want to take that pain. But I'm sure that people who go through my 180 questions, they will understand which all are outdated. Okay. I'm again requesting, don't create a confusion in the group. This was not discussed like that, okay, of 2022. Okay. There are a lot of questions which are outdated. Okay. So if it is not getting into your mind, no, just ignore it. Okay. These questions, if you are making wrong, no, that is what you should feel bad. Today, whatever we are discussing. Don't pick some new topic. Oh, yes, Vishak, we didn't cover. Don't do that. One more thing I want to tell, out of the 185 questions will be unproctored. Okay. They will ask you new terminologies. Okay. But you will not know which are all those unproctored questions. It will be like a masala in between. Okay. So rather than at that point of time cursing the trainer that he didn't teach, we just ignore it. Is that clear? You'll pass. Okay. 5 questions are unproctored.
And what about the sheets you have given in your shared sheet, right? There are sheet 1, 2, 3 and all that also need to be covered, no?
That is need to be covered. Whatever is in my Word document, you have to cover.
Okay.
That is this sheet. See here, Megha, this is what?
Sheet. Okay, yeah. Got
sheet. It. Okay, sheet 3. Now we are in sheet 2. That's all.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
This is half cooked, guys. That's why I cannot share it with you. I need more time. I'm very lazy. I may take another 6 months to make it into a fully deliverable version. But I want to deliver it incrementally to you. Okay, as an MVP. That's why I'm sharing it. Is that clear? So it is not in a shareable format. Okay, but I want the benefit for you people. Okay, that's why I'm sharing it. Okay, so 96. Okay.
Vishak, just a quick one. So those 3 sections will be category based or will be random? It can be from anywhere.
It will be random. That's what I'm telling. That's why I told her, no, don't worry about it. Forget about it. People process business environment like that. Vishak told you, forget. Okay. Once you clear the exam, you will get a thing on the screen. Okay. Only thing you have to remember is there are some students of mine who failed in business environment, but they are still considered as pass. Mathematically, why? Because business environment is only 8%. Okay. If you fail in 8% of the topics and if you excel in the remaining 2, which is 92%, it should be good, no? Averaging out. That's why. That's the only thing I want to tell. Okay. Otherwise, forget this bucketing. Even I don't know. That's why I told her, no, candidly, I don't know what is this people process and all. When you ask me, I can analyze. Okay. But otherwise, I don't just think, oh, is it a people question, a process question like that? Okay. So we'll move on. 96. This is a very cheap. Oh, great, guys. Many of you guys have answered it. Okay. I'm happy. I think you know that cheap trick. Fantastic. You did elimination, no? Rather than reaching out at the correct answer. So I don't have to tell. Okay. So this is elimination. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Surprisingly, there are many people who have chosen exactly A, C, D. Okay. This is another art, guys. Nothing is there in this question. Okay. The project teams are having difficulty coordinating their tasks due to several constraints and 1 minute. Okay, due to several constraints and dependencies. Okay, the project management office. Okay, PMO suggests a monthly project report be distributed to the stakeholders. Okay, now, however, okay, one thing I can tell you guys in this question. Okay, yesterday Balamurugan asked, no, how to read fast. Okay, one thing I can tell us, there is no trick for reading fast. Only thing is you have to observe for some keywords. Okay, my suggestion is look for the keyword however but. Okay, they change the mood of the question. Okay, however and but. Is that clear? See, I'm into GMAT training also. So there, what we tell is, if there is a word however or but, okay, before that, it conveys one sort of feeling. After that, it conveys an extremely opposite sort of feeling. Is that clear? We tell, no, the training is good, but the pace is fast. The training is good, but however, the contents are very elaborate, like that, no? So it's something positive, negative, or negative, positive. That is what is the purpose of however. Okay. Now, anyway, what I'm telling is, when you see however, no, you can just slow down reading. Okay, and remaining can read fast. Okay. Now, however, the customer is concerned about not knowing the progress and what is holding up the project. Okay. So the 1 month is not sufficient. Is that clear, guys? PMO suggested 1 month, but the customer is feeling that I'm not knowing what is the progress. Is that clear? So which 3 solutions can the project manager use to solve the situation? Okay. So this is a question in which yesterday someone asked, no, can I use Simon Sinek model in all the questions? I would say in this question, you cannot apply because all the answer choices are what only. Is that clear? So try to use right approach in the right context. Everywhere we cannot use. Okay. So add a daily meeting to review project status and impediments. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. There is nothing wrong because the customer is having a feeling that they are not knowing the progress. So have a daily review, daily meeting. So it will be more visibility will be there. Okay. Now B, share missing performance information in the monthly status meeting. Okay. Already they have told that monthly status is not enough. That's what they know. They are not knowing the progress. Okay. So why choose B? That's the reason I think many of you guys didn't choose B. Okay. Now C, add a daily or weekly status report that includes dependencies. That sounds good because definitely weekly is a subset of monthly. So the customers will be still happy. Is that clear? Now D, adapt a project status report to include missing information. That shows your willingness to change. Okay. So customer is not knowing the progress. Okay. So what you can do, if there is any missing information, you can add that. Okay, so I like the D because of 2 things. One is adapt. Second thing, it includes the missing information word also. Okay. And lastly, E, ask vendors to provide a monthly status report for the customer. Where is vendor coming into picture? Okay. And point number 2, why are you shying away from the responsibility? Okay. Project report is something which you should do. You or your team should do. It is not something a vendor will do. So don't shy away from the responsibility. I think that is enough, guys. You guys answered it correctly. So the correct answer is ACD. If there is any better points, you guys can share. Yes, go ahead, Shamla.
I just want to ask out in questions like this, if 2 options are correct and one is wrong.
No mark you will get. Okay. You will not get any mark. Okay. Because PMP doesn't penalize you for, there is no negative marking. Okay. So there is no positive marking also. Okay. This question is considered as wrong. That's all. Exactly. Next, Samir.
If the question were to ask the only 2 options, then how would the priority
Don't
be?
Don't do that. Okay, then we'll be simply spending time on that. I cannot tell. Then one of you guys will ask, what about the other? Okay, they have carefully crafted the question. Okay, they will not ask like that. Okay, if 2 is asked, then I would go with C and D. Okay, because C is actually a superset of A, some way or other.
Yeah.
Okay. Even then, I will not go. They will not ask like that because A has got impediments. Okay. C has got dependencies. So still I will. So still they will not ask like that. Okay. So don't worry. See, first of all, they will give you enough loophole. Only we are missing it. So don't worry about what if this happens, that happens, and all. They are giving us enough hints. Only thing is we are missing those hints. Okay. So we'll move on next, 97. January. Okay. Can you start? So 97. I think all of you guys have chosen A. Okay, beautiful. So the thing is, a team member with sufficient experience and knowledge, okay, that points towards a self-organizing team, okay, informs the project manager about a conflict with another team member and asks for advice and help. Is that clear? Okay, there is a conflict. What should I do? Again, follow the Simon Sinek model, guys. As a servant leader, you don't spoon feed a solution. Don't think that when people have a problem, you direct and tell a solution, just like a doctor. That is not as a good trait of a servant leader. Is that clear? We should facilitate, and the solution should come from the team itself. That's the beauty. And now you think, what will you do? Like that. It's not that I don't know the solution, but I would get it from the team. Okay, that is another trait of a servant leader. So what I would say, you have to get it from the team. Is that clear? Now, the first choice, the project manager discuss the issue with the team member and they decide on the solution together. That's what I said. Okay. At least you are discussing the issue with the team members. You are facilitating, you're collaborating. Second thing, you are allowing them to come up with a solution together. That's what I told, guys. That's a good trait. Okay. So I liked A. Okay. Now everyone answered A. Okay. And lastly, King Suk have answered D. What happened? After a very long time. Okay. Don't do that. It is A is the correct answer. Let's read D quickly. Okay. What is D? The project manager and the team members discuss the situation and the project manager leaves the decision to the team members. Okay. There is a problem there. That is like, you got the point. Here there is a hint of facilitation in the option A. Okay. With the team members together like that. Okay. But D is like the project manager and then the team members discuss the situation. He just, oh, this is a problem, right? Yeah, okay, understood. You do whatever. I don't care. That is what is D. Is that clear? The phrasing of A is more better. Okay, King Shuk. That's what I would say. Okay.
Vishant, I have a doubt here where, as you said, the good leadership project manager should direct and carry over the team to take it to the, better decision. Like, so what if the team fails to take a proper solution, a proper decision?
That is what, no, we believe like that. Okay, self-organized. Okay, it's not that I'm leaving it to the team. I'm facilitating. So in case the team's direction is not going well, no, I'll be bringing them back. That is what, no, this is, D is like a laissez-faire approach. Like Mohammed has typed it in the chat today. Okay, totally leaving the decision to the team members. That is not what we need. We need a servant leadership approach. You are still taking care of them. You're guiding them, but the solution will come from them. Okay, so A is better than D. Okay.
No,
so B is
asking about the C one. Direct. What? Project manager directs the steps to be taken. So how about that? How?
Don't choose that. Okay, both B and D don't choose, because in B the project manager chooses a solution. We don't prefer that strategy. In C also, project manager direct. Okay, I told you, the word direct itself, if you see, you can skip. Okay, we don't direct things. Okay, unless no other better choice is there, usually you can park such choices. Okay, direct, instruct, order, all those things. Okay, it is working everywhere. Yeah, sorry, Ravi, you have a question?
Yeah, this, even though I have selected A, but I still have some confusions in the answer that discuss the issue. In other question that you mentioned between the team conflicts,
that is a problem. I got your question. That is captured in the issue log. This is when Ravi and Srinivasan are arguing. What I will ask, What is the conflict or what is the issue? That's all. Keep it simple. Okay. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're capturing it in the issue log. I got your question. Okay. It's just the issue. Issue means what is the problem at the juncture. That's all. Okay. What I'm telling is don't capture conflicts in the issue log. Two members arguing, not able to reach a consensus. Like that you should not capture it in the issue log. Okay. It is not to be documented and carry forwarded. It is to be sorted out. Okay.
Yeah.
So moving on, 98. Can you start? Okay, we are starting. Okay. So a construction company, everyone listen carefully. A construction company is implementing a new strategic project with a fixed budget. You noted that point? There is a fixed budget. Okay. While analyzing the project, the overall cost is increasing. Is that clear? When you analyze the project, the overall cost is keep on increasing. Why? Because more materials are being used than the materials detailed in the original scope. Is that clear? So did you notice there is an increasing scope? Forget about everything else. What is that you can understand? Without due approvals or without getting the changes reviewed, you guys are simply making the scope bigger and bigger. Correct, no? All of you agree? The team members have not been reporting the acquisition of new materials because they are new to the company. Poor guys. Okay. It's not that they are trying to do some malpractice or something. They were not knowing that we have taken new materials. This should be reported. Something like that. Or in the shoes of the project manager is everyone. Okay. Then only you can answer. Yeah. No, not gold plating, Srinivasan. They are adding new materials. Scope creep, they were not knowing. See, the thing is, they are adding new materials. Okay, they were not knowing about it, that we have to document everything. We should get a change request approved and then only we should add a new material like that. They were not knowing. Is that clear? What should the project manager have done to prevent this? This is another style of question for the PMP. Did I tell you, did we discuss any preventive type of questions yesterday? No. So one is, you know, right? What is the first thing a project manager do? I think in this batch, you guys have a clear idea. Okay. The other is what could have been done to prevent this? What could have been done? What you could have done in a better way? This type of questions is very common. Is that clear? Basic English language. Understood, no? So let's start. Okay. A, many of you guys have chosen. Okay. So the thing is, register the risk of a cost deviation in the risk matrix. Okay. So the thing is, what could have been done to prevent this, guys? Prevent what? You're missing the point. Team members adding new materials, and they were not knowing that this addition of the new materials should be reported. That is the problem. Is that clear? That should be prevented. Please understand what should be prevented. Simply capturing in the risk is not going to solve it in any way. Is that clear? So A is ruled out. Okay, let's go step by step. A is ruled out, guys. Anyone who chose A, please understand it is ruled out. Okay, you have to understand what exactly you could have done. So A is not the thing. Now B, You could have allocated time for emphasizing the importance of the change control process to the team members. Yes, that is the thing, guys. Hey, guys, whenever you add new material, this is the change request form. You have to fill those details. It should be approved. Then only you can add. Otherwise, what will happen? It will be rejected. We believe in change control mechanism. Anything. Okay, that one thing I want to tell, guys. Project managers, this is an important mindset which I'm telling. Project managers have the right as well as the responsibility to educate anyone. Forget team, anyone. Have you noted down that mindset? I call it as right to educate. Okay, not that Indian constitution law. Okay, project manager have the right to educate. It's not just a right; it's a responsibility also. Okay, it can be the team members, it can be the client also. There are questions which are coming up for the PMP. Okay, client will express concern. Everyone, please listen. Client will express concern that hey, this agile will not work. I want something solid as a product. I cannot believe in this incremental delivery and all. Like that, the client is expressing apprehension. What you should do as the project manager? Is that clear? Are you listening carefully? I just deviated. I'm bringing up a different question. So the first answer choice is, oh, client said no. So let us change the project lifecycle to predictive. Don't do that. That is a goodbye approach. Did I tell that, guys, yesterday? Was it discussed? Goodbye approach is not good. Because it is client, you don't have to obey the client. Is that clear? B, ignore the client, go ahead with the agile approach as such. That is also bad. C, make an attempt to understand the client, make the client understand regarding the importance of agile delivery and why we have chosen agile way of delivery over predictive. This is the option you should choose. Are you guys getting? Even if it is client, CEO, your company CEO, your team members functional manager, if they are not sure of some process, some mechanism, it is your responsibility to educate them. Why did I choose it? Is that clear? Right as well as power to educate. Please make a note, guys. Then you will not make this mistake. Okay. By default, all project managers are good trainers. Is that clear? So that is good project managers are good trainers. Okay. So moving on to the C. Okay. Reviewed the variation in the project cost baseline since the beginning of the project. Okay. See, the point is the C category, guys, you are choosing only the cost related thing. Okay. But you have to think beyond that. Okay. Anything which is changing, it should be reported through a change control process. Okay. Now the outcome, the effect is only increase in cost. What if it's a harmful material which is being used? A low quality material is being used. Is that clear? So what you should tell to the team, nothing should be added new which is different from the original scope. Okay. So C is narrowly focusing on the cost baseline. Is that clear? That is only the effect. We should attack the root cause. Are you guys getting everyone? Make sense? Now coming to D. Rejected the inclusion of new engineers in a strategic project for the company. Why? Poor guys, okay? You should educate them. That's what I'm telling you. Someone hired it, you have to give the right training exposure. Simply don't reject them from your project. I told no one has chosen D, I think. Thank God. Is that clear, guys? So the correct answer is A. Any questions? Quick.
It's B.
A. Oh, sorry, B.
It's B.
Sorry, my mistake. B for Bangalore. Sorry, extremely sorry. I'll put it in a highlight, guys, so that you should not forget. Okay, the correct answer is B. Okay, you should provide more time for educating. That's the mindset, guys. For here, no, you note down educate. Okay, right and power to educate. Okay, sorry, right and responsibility. You have the responsibility also to educate the team regarding the importance of the change control process. Okay, because something was added without what was there in the original scope. Okay, yes, King Shubhu.
I mean, this is more of a question because I just wanted to know. So I was stuck between B and C, and I did choose ultimately B, but I thought the reason that C is not correct is because it says that the team members have not been reporting the acquisition of new materials. So I'm guessing the project cost baseline variations would not also show because the new materials acquisition has not been reported. So I did not choose C. So is that something that's true or that's just fallacy of
No,
my mind?
the thing is overall cost is increasing. So because of that, if you keep tracking the cost baseline, it will reflect. Okay. But the thing is that you have to think beyond that. The problem is what exactly is the problem? You should understand. The problem is not overall cost increasing. Okay?
Yeah, true.
The problem is team members have been adding new material, the scope creep. Okay. Yeah. What if the cost is remaining same? They are adding some low quality material. Okay. So this is not the right step. Okay. This will not fix the problem. Okay.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, 98. Next is 99. It's a very easy one, guys. Please quickly choose. Okay. I think all of you guys have chosen D. Okay. Because without understanding both sides, don't reach a conclusion. Okay. Understand the situation by speaking with the team members and customer. Okay. So correct answer is D. Okay. Rest all are jumping into action without any analysis. Okay. What is this BD? Is that a typo, Kanva? Okay. D. Typo. Yeah. That's it, guys. Okay. So we'll do one thing. We'll do one thing. One more question we'll do. Okay. 100th question. Okay. Quickly. And we'll stop. Oh, sorry. 1 minute. 100. Yeah. Okay, can you start? That's beautiful. All of you guys have chosen C. I'm really happy. I think no one else have chosen anything else. The project team realizes that product's architecture will not support the growing number of users. What should the project manager do? Okay, it is just a realization. Okay, so first one, assign a team member to execute testing, making sure that the product's performance is acceptable. Again, it's a narrow choice. Okay, just assigning a team member will not solve the problem. Next is hire external experts to assess the product architecture and come up with a resolution plan. Hold on. My mindset is don't go for external experts. Okay. Again, a PMI mindset. Please listen. I believe in my team. I strongly believe in my team. Okay. Unless there is a strong pain point, don't go for external sources. Is that clear? Mindset. Sweepingly, you can eliminate B. Is that clear? Have you noted down, guys? My team is powerful. My team is strong enough. Like that, a feeling you should have. Okay. Now see, use a next retrospective to evaluate the problem with the team and prioritize a solution on the product backlog. Sounds good. Okay. Now, what about D? Negotiate with the stakeholders to slow down the product development until a viable solution is available. That is an extreme thing. Okay. Until a viable solution is available. Okay. So till then, you're asking to slow down. Okay. That is not good. Okay. But now you guys will have a doubt. Okay. So do we have to really wait for the next retrospective? Like that is your question. Then I would say that is the best choice. Okay. Out of the least worst, that is my approach. Okay. Least worst approach. Because if you go with B, you're simply panicked and hiring someone from outside without trusting the team. Okay. In Agile, you trust your team, guys. Your team is beautiful. You trust them. Okay. So B is eliminated. A is just putting accountability on one team member. Okay. And D is until a viable solution is available. Why do you want to go to that level? Because one problem is that why do you want to slow down the whole product development? We are in Agile, guys. You have to run the show. Okay, don't panic and slow down the product development. That's it. That gives me more strength to go ahead with C. That is what I'm telling, guys. One size will not fit everywhere. Please understand. Somewhere else, I told that don't wait till retrospective in that question. Here, this is the best choice. I told, no, we teach our kids we should not murder anyone, but you can tell them in self-defense, you should try. Okay, otherwise our life will be at stake. Okay, that is a diplomacy. Okay, PMP questions are also like that. It is diplomatic. Okay. So thank you all, guys. Okay, I will raise the poll. As usual, my request is same. Please inform the status change. Okay, whomsoever is scheduling, no, please report that in the WhatsApp group. More guys, I think your confidence is building up. It is not going to improve after I say bye-bye to you after Friday. Okay, if you can believe in me, take leave today, tomorrow. I mean, not today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and all. Please do it. Okay, and then go through all my video recording. First, you go through the quiz and then go through my video recording. Okay, please do that.
Vishak, I have a questions for this option C. Right, the retrospective ideally used to be done to identify what went wrong and what can be done better, right?
Correct.
So to evaluate the problem, retrospective is not the right place.
That is also right. I appreciate that.
Correct.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
So that is contradicting, because they are ideally,
But what else you will choose? That's what I'm telling you.
Correct.
That's for the mindset.
The reason
That is what I'm telling.
didn't choose anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Because,
You're right. Okay, because this is not the right platform. That is too late.
And they cannot decide on the solutions also. It is just a forum where, you have to just
Correct.
and see what went well, what went wrong.
Exactly. Very right. You are very right, but I don't have any other answer choice. Okay, he's right. Okay, we don't bring in technical discussions in the retrospective. Okay, and we try to bring up solution and all. That's a different approach altogether. But I don't have a better choice. Okay, that's the whole point why I'm choosing to see. Okay. So okay, guys. So please, can you guys more people schedule your exam, please? Okay, and think about post. Yeah, if it is topic related, no, we'll keep it for tomorrow. What is that?
No, not about topic. So I just want to check for audit status, like for my application status is still in the audit status. So what is the next step that we need to follow?
I don't know. For audit, you have to reach out to your colleagues. That you can do in parallel. You went through the mail, no? What all they are asking in the audit?
So they have asked me my master degree certificate and
all those you give.
Yeah, which I have provided immediately.
Only thing which is pending is Agile PDU certificate. That will come only after.
They have not asked me about that. So they have asked me only my degree certificate and my previous manager reference. So I have given. Even my manager is also completed that whatever the questionnaire they have.
So it will get approved. They will take their own time, guys. I'm telling you, 7 working days you put for any response from them. Okay. They are like that. Okay. They are very snail organization. Okay.
So since today Friday will be our last day. So if in case an extreme level, if it will not approve, touchwood it should not happen. But it will not approve in the 7 working days. So what will be the next action? Of course,
it will not happen. There is no if it is. Okay. You contact PMI. Okay. There is no if it. Okay. Why are you thinking? Okay. So it will happen. Okay, if you have done your job properly, it will happen. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
RJ, can you show me the link for this sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 5, sheet 3?
It is not there, Himanshu. It is not there, Himanshu. You go through the quizzes, mock quizzes. Did you go through anything? See, another beautiful theorem I'm telling, everything is there with you guys. Whatever you guys have, you are not enjoying your life. You want something else which is not there with you, Himanshu. This is not good habit. You have 6 mock quizzes and 180 questions are there. First, you explore that Word document. I'm telling you, that is a self-sufficient solution for you to clear PMP. Okay.
Got it.
You take, that is enough, guys. I'm telling you, First, you go through the 6 mock quizzes and 180. Okay. You read the book Alchemist. Okay. The solution is in your hands only. It is not lying outside. Okay. So we'll stop, guys, quickly. Nothing else, no? So see you tomorrow. I need more people to schedule the exam, guys. Okay. Here only one person I've scheduled. No, who else have scheduled here other than Anand? Yeah. Who else? Who else is there? At least 10 people should be there, guys. I'm requesting so much time. You can scold me in the WhatsApp group. I'm telling you guys are not believing me. You take 5 days leave and then you give the exam. This much confidence I'm telling you. Huh? Yeah. No questions today. We'll discuss tomorrow. What is the question?
I got a good idea to take 5
days.
So
the question is general question that after Friday, if we go for mock test and if we have queries.
What do you expect me to do? You just ignore it. Okay, I would say, because that is what. If you ask an open-ended question in a batch like this, what I am supposed to respond? You can call me anytime like that. If I tell no, people will start misusing it. Okay. You try to message me, it's okay. Okay. If you have some doubts, you ignore it. That's what I would say. I'm reachable. Okay, that's what I can tell. I'm there in the WhatsApp group. I'm there in LinkedIn also. If you have any questions, first of all, you go through the recording. You see, this level of perfection I do for all the quizzes. Okay. So you go through the recording, your answers will be done. Second thing, self-organizing team. You put in the group, guys. Any question related to your application, related to the quiz doubts, you put in the group, gets people's perspective. Okay. Still, it is not getting resolved. Probably you can reach out to me. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bye, guys. Okay. See you.
Bye.
Bye. Have a nice
Thank you,
evening,
RK.
guys. Bye. Bye.
Bye bye.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Vishal. Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care.
So I can see good job. Okay, all of you guys have chosen A only here. Okay, so during initial project planning, a project manager was informed that a team member had been exclusively allocated to the project. Is that clear? Halfway through the project, team member was assigned to another project. Okay, what should the project manager do? First of all, understand when something comes like was informed, no, it is passive. You people know, right? In English grammar, that means you don't have the power to choose. Okay, this indirectly hints that you are in a functional organization or in a weak matrix. Are you getting, guys? Otherwise, it would be like the project manager decided to have an exclusive resource for his project. Are you noticing the shift in the power? Okay, here it is more like either a weak matrix or a functional matrix. Okay, what should the project manager do at this juncture? Anyway, he's helpless. Is that clear? So I know all of you guys have chosen A. Discuss the impact on project delivery with the functional manager and develop an appropriate course of action. That's the only thing you can do. See, boss, if you remove this team member at this juncture, this is the repercussion of the on the project. Like that, you have to present to that respective functional manager, whomsoever removed, assigned to another project. Okay, let us move to C, A, B, C, and D also. Okay, let's eliminate. Okay, B, register this as a risk in the risk register and implement appropriate response. Okay, the thing is, this is not something which you have to put in a risk register because it has already happened. This is a classic example of issue. Is that clear? Because it is not solving the issue. It is already an issue has happened. A team member was assigned to another project. What is the point in putting it in the risk register? Too late. Okay, so B ruled out. Are you getting the idea? Don't put in risk an issue. Okay, C, ensure team members are cross-trained on all project tasks to increase the potential value of the project outcome. Okay, that is a good thing, but now it is very late. Okay, and in every place we cannot do that, guys. In a predictive and all, we cannot do this cross-training. I told you yesterday, right? In predictive, how exactly it is like a finance specialist, operation specialist, supply chain specialist, whether there are vertical experts. It's not that if one guy is on leave, another guy can take it up. Okay, so that practice is not there. Okay, so that's the reason C is ruled out. What about D? Escalate this issue to the sponsor. What did I tell? Do not escalate to sponsor simply. Okay, they will smile at you twice, third time they will fire you. Okay, please remember that. Okay, so do not go to them, guys, for small things. Okay, they don't like. Okay, so let's move on. 102. 1 minute, 1 minute.
Nana, na phone evra?
Why do you need phone now? Huh?
Whoever understands Telugu, they are laughing.
Yeah. Maybe he did not hear you, Vishal.
He didn't hear, no?
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to mute it.
No, it's not you forgot to mute it. That is not the sorry for. Why do you want phone? For that you also. You have to say.
My Bluetooth is not connecting to laptop. It is automatically connecting to my phone. That's why I just want to off the Bluetooth in my phone.
Valid reason, valid reason.
Basically, don't listen the background things, right? only one thing we get, phone.
Okay, can you start? So here I can see, like I expected, there is a confusion between the team, only between A and D. Okay, is that correct? Anyone else between other than A and D? No one, no? So let's start. A hybrid project delivery strategy that involves an iterative design process is being used in product development, whereby design and execution teams are not the same. There are two teams, design team, execution team, and it's a hybrid strategy. This much clear? Now, this hybrid approach is new to the company as such. Okay, both design and execution. Some key stakeholders are concerned about project success. Obviously, when something is new, people will be concerned about the end result. Okay, what should the project manager do? Okay, so first one, invite the execution team to design reviews to build design awareness and facilitate knowledge sharing. Okay, this is one thing which I didn't find any harm. Is that clear? Because if you look at the phase of the project, first is design, followed by execution. Okay, so if you invite the execution team to design reviews, okay, then it will facilitate a smooth knowledge sharing. And literally I have done it. Okay, in my first organization, there has to be some meetings called as design review, manufacturing readiness review, production readiness review, like that and all. Okay, so whenever we have this design review, we also invite people from the downstream. Downstream means what? Once design is done, next is procurement, assembling and all, no? So if you invite the assembly people also, it will be good. They can add their inputs, no? Rather than reactive. Are you getting? Yeah. The other one is not needed. But the first one, what I said, no, inviting the operations people for design review is always a good practice. Is that clear? So here the execution team, inviting them for the design review is always a good practice. No harm in it. Okay. So it will only make sure that the project is more successful. It is not at all going to harm in any way. Okay, so think as option A as no harm option. Okay, now B, escalate the issue to steering committee requesting the design team be responsible for the execution phase. How can it be? They told that there are two teams. Point number one. Point number two, why are you simply escalating it? Okay, and third thing, it is not at all an issue. It is just a concern. Are you getting 3 reasons why B is eliminated? You note it down, guys. I know you guys didn't choose, but you have to note down how I'm eliminating. Okay, now C, communicate to the PMO that a hybrid approach is too risky and recommend returning to a predictive framework. Okay, where it is too risky, simply you are spreading a negative vibe. And why are you recommending to go back to predictive? Don't you want something change? Okay, simply you are recommending to go back to predictive. Not good. Okay, C is ruled out. What about D? Enhance project team skills on iterative tools by providing training on an adaptive project management framework. Okay, so the thing is, it is never told that the teams is not skilled. Is that clear? Team is having any skill set issue like that, it is nowhere told in the question. And again, why are you moving into training? I told, no? Overall, the company is new to hybrid approach. That's it. Okay, the team is not lacking expertise in anything as far as I read the question. Okay, so there is no need of putting them in training. Point number one, let me finish. Point number two, if you are putting in training, yesterday only we discussed in this batch only, no?
On the job training.
What about the cost? What about the timeline? Are they ready to attend the training? Okay, simply don't assume that a training will solve every problem, guys. Okay, note it down. First, you should do an assessment. Is there a need of training? How many people? What is the cost? when are they available? Okay, lean period only we can do trainings and all. Okay, so that is the reason I'm eliminating D. Okay, again, guys, please come on, Manipri.
Hey, Vishak. So I actually, when I'm going through this questions in general, what's happening is my first instance, there is an answer. And if I try to read it again, I'm switching. Right now, I was switching between A and B. And initially I choose A. And then later on, I felt that D is also a little bit, valid. And then I switched to D. So I'm having this issue with
That is what
some of the questions.
That is what is the whole purpose of our question. Okay,
yeah,
now you.
But my first answer is always right. But I'm not sure why I'm switching to next one.
So choose the first answer, no? If it is always right. So choose the next
I don't know. So that's what it is. So sometimes it's just giving me a dilemma between two options, and that's the wrong one.
Okay, so I would suggest one thing. Okay, you understand the way I'm eliminating. Okay, and then try it. This is always a confusion, guys. I know people will have a confusion between two answer choices. Many people will have, but you have to eliminate. That's where I'm playing that role. No, you have to eliminate. So between A and D, is there anything which is against what I told you, Vanupriya, yesterday's session? Nothing against A, but there is something against D. Yesterday's session only I told, no, training, simply don't assume training can solve a problem. Okay, that is a reason. Okay, so we can eliminate. No, now henceforth we will eliminate. Okay, plus if you go through every single recording of mine, no, you'll be able to eliminate between these two choices. That confusion will get over. Okay, trust me. Okay.
And there is no issue, so why jump into action if there is no issue?
That is also the point. Okay, valid point. See what Vanupriya, what Mohammed is telling. Okay, see, there is no issue. It is just a concern. Okay, just when someone tells that, okay, you will start with providing a training. Don't jump into a full-fledged execution, full-fledged action. Okay, Vanupriya, that's the thing. Look at the word concern. You have to look at the thing. It's just a concern. Imagine one of you guys is having a concern that, okay, Vishak, I think this is not enough. I need more preparation. Will I go to Star Agile and tell that, okay, let's have another 3 weeks of session? Okay, it's just a concern. I have to pacify you people. Okay, there will be definitely concerns today and tomorrow. It's my responsibility to pacify rather than going ahead to Star Agile and asking for an extension. That is jumping into action. Okay, so don't jump into action, guys, just because of concern from someone. Okay. Can you move on? 103? 103. Can you start? I think there should not be any confusion in this question, guys. This is not acceptable. Okay, please revisit, guys, because yesterday I told some mindset. Okay, I want all of you guys to answer the same, guys. Please think.
Little tricky.
Okay, can we start? So please, guys, if you have made it wrong, you have to listen. Okay, a project is facing a 1 month delay. Okay, the project manager realizes that a change request is necessary. Correct? No, if there is a delay which you cannot avoid, you have to raise a change request, justifying the reason why it is getting delayed. We cannot stick to the old baseline. Okay, they will definitely scold us, but we have to raise a change request. If you know that it is going to delay for sure. Okay, now enough, guys. It is wrong. Don't keep on choosing wrong answer choices. The late people who are typing now, it is wrong. Hold on, there is a bunch of D's. I don't know why motivated you people to type D. Okay. So first one, is that clear? 1 month delay is being realized. Okay. The change control board will review the change request at their next meeting, which is in 2 weeks. Is that clear? CCB meetings will not happen every now and then. Please understand. In predictive, we don't welcome changes. Are you listening clearly? In predictive, we don't entertain changes. So you have to wait. Okay. In Agile, it is not like that. We welcome changes, we embrace change. So you don't have to wait for 2 weeks and all. But in predictive, there is it's some things you have to wait. Okay, that is the case. Okay, then only you will be able to get the change request approved. Okay, so anyway, it is there. Now, one request I have to some people who are slow readers. Yesterday you told me, right? What did I tell? Look for the word however. But okay, because these two are adding some more confusion to the question. Okay, however, if the implementation of this change is delayed by 2 weeks, it will result in a supply chain disruption. You got? No, I don't want to get into the detail. What it means is 2 weeks later, when you get the change request gets approved, no, then the supplier, it will take another communication, and they are telling that it will cost a 2 month delay. Now don't ask me how 2 weeks can cost 2 month annual, it will cost. Okay, because in raw materials annual, it will come only in batches. That is what I'm telling you. Your PMP application is also like that only. Why, Vishak? I'm confident on March 15th. Okay, why can't I give the exam on 16th? Like that, you should not ask. There are some batch practices. Okay, so you have to get this slot. Then only you will be able to schedule your exam. Is that clear? Just like that, there are some disruptions because of which it will result in 2 month delay. Okay, of the project schedule. So what should the project manager do at this juncture? Okay, one thing is very clear, guys. I told you with the image of a butterfly. Do you remember? Change process is to be followed. You cannot skip that change process. Everyone clear? TCB approval is mandatory. Even if God is coming to you, make a note of it, guys. Even if God is coming to you and asking for a change request, it should be routed to CCB. Okay, so client, CEO, God, anyone who is coming with a change request, without CCB's approval, we are not supposed to do anything. Please understand, we don't have that power. We are only delivery experts. Is that clear? So the first A option can be ruled out, guys. I don't know why you guys are choosing it still, Srinivasan. Implement the change immediately to avoid this upcoming supply chain disruption. How can you implement it without getting approval from CCB? That is the whole point of I explaining that CCB topic this much lengthy, guys. Go and watch the video again. You cannot. Whatever happens, you cannot. My suggestion is, if you think like that, no, switch to Agile. In predictive, it will take time. Okay, we aim at perfection, not at fast-paced delivery. Okay, please understand some high-level mindset. What is the goal of predictive? Goal is cost. Agile, particularly incremental, the goal is early go-to-market or speed. Okay, so don't aim for speed within predictive, guys. It is not good. Okay, so A is ruled out. Is that clear, everyone? Now B, revise the change request to incorporate the additional 2 month delay due to upcoming supply chain disruption. That sounds transparency. That is a fantastic job of a project manager, guys. This is considering that this is the way you should write. We should be very good in communication, guys. This is considering that the next change request meeting will happen 2 weeks down the line. So after that, if I raise my purchase behavior and all, it will take 2 months. So overall, it will include this many months. So you have to add that 2 months delay also. Okay, we should be very much transparent. We should be very clear in our communication. Okay, that extended timeline, you should put in the change request. We know, right? It's not, we are not pinpointing at anyone. We know the CCB meeting will happen only 2 weeks down the line. Okay, so we need to be very clear when you tell that. Okay, that is what I'm telling you. If some of you guys' application, like Pamitra's application has been chosen for audit, I can confidently tell she cannot give the exam before next Friday. Okay, because next Friday she will get the certificate, and then she will submit it in another 4 or 5 days. It will take 2 weeks from the last day. It will take. You have to face it. Is that clear? We cannot do anything there. Okay, so that should be put in the change request. Is that clear, guys? Now, people who chose C, Kalyani have chosen C, meet with the sponsor and ask them to contact CCB and request their immediate approval. I told, no, CCB is a fluidic body. What a sponsor is also there in the CCB. How do you know that? CCB can contain sponsor, it can contain CEO, it can contain client, everyone. We don't know. Okay, don't do that. Point number 1. Point number 2, why are you troubling the sponsor? Why can't you do your job? If you keep troubling him, I'm telling you, he will fire you. The third time I'm telling guys, do not use this weapon simply. Meeting the sponsor. Understand the helplessness. In one of my batch recordings, I've told one question where we meet the sponsor. Okay. I can tell that. Okay, we meet the sponsor when things are out of your control. Is that clear? My hands are tied. Okay, I told no, a new regulation came, which is going to disrupt your project timeline. Then there is nothing can be done. You have to go to the sponsor. Is that clear? Or a new compliance, which is going to affect 70% of the product raw materials, whichever you are using. Are you getting that helplessness? Boss, what to do now? It's an outside thing. Can you influence? Because sponsors are more powerful than us. Is that clear? So they can speak for us in a higher level audience. So use it wisely. I'm not telling that don't go for sponsor. Only when you are helpless, you want to take to a higher audience, you have to go to. But her mindset is right. Whomsoever chose B, okay, meet with the sponsor and ask them to contact CCB. But my point is, what if CCB already contains sponsor? Okay, that is what I'm telling.
But Vishak, sometimes this can also happen, right? In this situation, also the project manager is currently out of his scope. He cannot, ask all the CCB board members to go and approve it. And extending 2 months.
No, that is what
also cost, right?
Correct. So you're putting that in the change request. Nothing else can be done. See, only two options you have, Ravi. Either you should not go through a change request. Got it? But that is not acceptable. That portion is gone. The next option is what you should go through a change request. Okay. But that change request meeting, today we are on 7th March. It is going to happen only on 21st March. Fact is fact. You have to accept it. So you have to prepare the change request in such a way that as once the change request gets approved on 21st of March, if I move with the next step, it will delay by 2 months. That's it. There is nothing else you can do. Okay. We cannot skip that process. No, we have to go through the process.
But you think that if the CCB board is again, if they are rejecting it, there will be again delays.
That
so
is their call.
Just,
no, 1 minute.
The sponsor.
One minute. Why should they delay? Now, what I'm telling is they are more sensitive to the project interest than me. I'm only a delivery expert. If they are delaying, let them delay. Your job will not be affected because of that. That is what I'm telling. No, we are just puppets. Okay, we are just delivery experts. Okay, if the CCB says that, okay, Vishak, we are okay with the 2 month delay. What if the stand is like that? Who knows? That is what I'm telling. We should put the ball in the court of CCB. Our job is, if you have a baseline, do as per the baseline. Okay, we have been given a Lakshman Rekha. Okay, we have to play around in that beautifully. Okay, don't tell that, okay, what if they're okay with the delay? Or they will tell, no, 2 months delay is not possible. Our verdict is, you air flight it. Okay, we are ready to pay the additional cost. See, what I'm telling is, I'm just assuming the 2 months delay is because of ocean shipment. Okay, so they are telling, no need of ocean shipment, you air flight it and get it in 10 days. Something like that. So gone, no? So it is their call. That's what I'm telling. Are they concerned more about schedule? Are they concerned more about cost? Whatever it is, their call. Let them decide. Your job is just to propose. Man proposes. Project manager proposes. CCB disposes. God disposes. Is that clear? Note it down like that. There is nothing we can do. Okay. Everyone clear? So B is ruled out. Yeah, go ahead.
Sometimes we in my general project experience, I have done this. During the criticality of the project, if there is a deployment at a strict deadline, and if the CCB is not available for me to approve the change, what we used to do is we just talk to the sponsor, making him understand the situation, and immediately call out for all the CCB members and make them understand the situation and get this.
Got it. That is fine. But
that will resolve the situation then and there.
That is fine, but stick to the adamancy here. I told no, because we need to be like that, because that is the framework. That's why I started with that butterfly image only. Let it get delayed, because we are more aimed at the perfection. Okay, because we want to eliminate the. What if, see, Ravi, you are innocent, you are genuine. What if every project manager starts troubling the sponsor? We don't want to entertain like this. Okay, we are predictive. We are more of procedure oriented. Okay, classic example is our PMI only. They don't care, guys. Okay, they collect fees from you. They could have expedited. I'm telling you, the mindset is clearly reflecting. PMI is more of a like this only, CCB type of approach only. But Agile, Scrum Agile framework, no, this one, Scrum Alliance, they are very much dynamic. That is their mindset. Okay, their process and all very, very, very quick. But PMI process is very slow. Okay, Scrum exam you can take any time. Correct. PMI is like you have to book in advance. It's more of a plan driven. Okay, that is what their mindset is being injected in the their way of working also. Okay. Again, I said no, content revisions will take long time in PMI. Okay. That's why I'm telling you, this will be, I'm using whatever I've finished in last 6 months of recording, but that is not possible in Safe, Scrum and all, because the contents will be changing just like that. Okay. Because you guys know, right? 5.0, 6.0, like that, there will be better versions coming up. Okay. That is what that industry, okay, they are more of dynamic changes. Here it is not like that. A change will be like a major change. Okay. Unless a PMBOK 8th edition comes, this will go. Okay. The mentality. Okay. Some companies are like that.
Okay.
Again, you said no, Ravi. Deployment means you are more talking about what is the practice. It will be more of software development, no? An agile practice, no? That is the reason.
No. It is sometimes even in the traditional method also, if there is a criticality. I mean, I've done that. I'm not sure.
It is done. No problem. See, I have also done. See, that is what sometimes, you know, I've conducted 2 gate reviews simultaneously. Some very brutal violations and all I've done, because that is with the permission of my first company, country head. Okay. He is also aware. Later, I should not be in black mark or blacklist. Okay. I've crashed 2 gates. That is also a miraculous thing which I have done. No one have done. Okay. Because gate 2, gate 3, because there were 3 projects in one program. Okay. So we tried to use one project, what you design outcome in another project for timeline feasibility. So what happened, instead of gate 2 followed by gate 3, we conducted gate 2 and gate 3 simultaneously. Okay. It was like there were a lot of questions came from global. So you're right. Okay. Sometimes we may do in practical, but if we entertain that, no, it will become a general thing. So as a curriculum, people, we should not encourage. Okay. That is what. Again, it's a fast tracking. No? That's why.
I think as per the PMI curriculum, that second option is correct, but generally option C is only going.
Exactly like Ravi said, it is like C is more relevant these days, because hey, you could have just told me a word like that sponsor will tell later. But the thing is, our assumption is CCB may contain sponsor. It is like a very tough to reach, like that you have to think. Okay, because in my first company, sponsor was same as the product head only. Okay, he was the sponsor. Okay, but once I moved to EY, the sponsor was more like a partner level person. He's not reachable. That is what I'm telling. I can experience both. Okay, what if the sponsor is not reachable? It's a very big shot. Okay, in a quarter, I got only 10 minutes with him. To such a person, how can I meet and tell this? So let it go that way only, like that I will think. It's not available. You have to block his calendar well in advance. At least 1 month in advance, I have to block his calendar for a 10-minute slot. Okay, partners, okay, at the corporate level. So they are that much busy. You have to think like that. Okay, so it won't work. Okay, so think like that. Okay, that's all. So lastly, some of you guys have chosen D. A lot of people have chosen D. What is that? Request that the CEO approve and implement the change to avoid. Again, I'm telling, don't think CEO has more supreme power over CCB. Everyone please note it down. It is CCB, Change Control Board, full stop. It can have CEO, it can have sponsor. Okay, don't challenge that. CCB like that, if they have explicitly told, you cannot bypass it by going to a CEO. Why I will tell, because sometimes CCB may involve an external audit body also. What can a CEO do? He'll be helpless. Okay, sometimes the CCB may contain regulatory authority people also. Okay, from the government. You cannot just tell, okay, my CEO approved. Here is the letter. Okay, whole company will be shut down. Okay, so you have to keep all these things in mind. Okay, so can you move on?
Yeah.
103, 104. So this question.
I have one request. Can you please give a timer? After that, they can put their answers, because it is influencing others' answers also.
No. One minute. I told a solution for that. You guys didn't do that. See, this is what first day I told when we discussed the question. Now itself you do. Show chat preview like that. There is an option convert. You have to disable that, because I would encourage. 1 minute. You check my screenshot. Why I'm not able to put to the right side of chat icon, guys. Did you see this V type of icon? To the right of chat, there is a V icon. Quickly do.
Show chat preview.
That you disable.
Okay.
Because I will tell that you people have to do it fast. Okay. There should not be a time. I need to see. You need to feel that cutthroat competition. Okay. Everyone do it. What Kanwar also did. If it is disturbing you people, but no one should talk. I mean, tell the answer loudly. Okay. So that is not good. Okay. So anyway, we'll start. Now, what is that problem? Is there Shahul any question?
The one below now, 104.
1 minute. There is a message from Shahul. Some correct decision is happening in the field as practical as PM. We need to take decision. Okay.
No, sir. Just kidding.
Yeah, got it, exactly. I did not know this exam is testing. Okay. See, this question and all you can take 60 seconds. Okay. I think I gave you 60 seconds. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Average time is 76 seconds. Some questions you can take up to 2 minutes. Okay. Some questions you have to answer in 15 seconds, 10 seconds, and all. I will tell you. Okay. Anyway, 104 next. This is like 15 seconds to finish. That's a short question. Okay. Quick. Easy, no? Quick, guys. This much time only. That's what I said. This is a 10-second, 15-second question. Okay, it's time up. Okay, so let's read quickly. A company is switching from predictive to agile. Okay, are you facing that jerk? Predictive to agile, it is being switched. Okay, the team is challenged with changing customer requirements because of that transition. Okay, so what is the best corrective action for this issue? What is the issue here? There is changing customer requirements. So when there is changing customer requirements, no, you cannot go with baselining. You cannot go with scope finalization. Okay, instead you can go only with the product backlog. Correct. Where you keep on adding requirements, you keep deleting requirements. All of you know, right? Know, right? What I'm telling. So that is the only thing we can do here. Okay. So now let's see what are the options available. Anyway, use the project retrospectives is not going to help in any way, guys. You have to understand. Srinivas, you have chosen. Okay. Srinivas, you have chosen A. What I'm telling is changing customer requirements. How will it get solved by project retrospectives? No way. Okay. Now, provide the product owner with training and acceptance training. Again, why are you thinking that the problem is with product owner? The problem is with changing customer requirements. Okay. Now, C, develop guidelines for training and mentoring. See what? It's a very vague statement. Okay. Now, D, you see here, break down complex story points. Okay. That is the only thing we can do here. Let the customer's requirement keep on changing. You ask, based on their discussion, you break that into smaller things. And then you work on the smaller things. Even if there are some changes, you can accommodate. Are you getting? Even if there are changes midway, you can accommodate. Okay. If you break down complex story points. For example, the customer asks for such a big thing, this big thing. Okay. You started working on it in a single chunk. And then if the customer tells some changes, you will feel frustrating. But what you should do when the customer tells this, you should ask him to break that down like this. Okay. And then this you should start doing. These two are in the backlog. And when you start doing this, if there is a change, we can accommodate that. Okay. So that is the thing. Break down the complex story points. None other things will help us. Okay, here. Any questions? Okay, moving on to 105.
I have a question on the previous one.
Yeah.
That you're saying that break down complex story points. So even after breaking it up, again, if there are changes coming from customer, so in that case, then how will the team resolve this issue?
That is one. No, at least it is less. No, rather than the whole thing you change, like they're telling it now, they are only telling the smaller things. Okay, point number one. Point number two is, Rashmi, what else you will choose? That is the thing. You have to choose the best option here, best corrective action. Okay, nothing else is corrective action here. That's all I can tell. It's not a training issue. These two are eliminated. Retrospective is reactive. There's the only choice left out. Okay, that way also you have to think. Okay, best option you have to choose, guys. Least worst option. You can note my mindset. Least worst option. It need not be the classic solution, but it is the least worst answer choice. Okay, can you move 105?
Ajay, project retrospective and sprint are the same? Sprint retrospective or project?
Yeah, got it. Good question that you asked. Okay, project retrospective is a cooked up term. There is nothing like that. Another fantasy of PMI is they will mix up the terms. Okay, a Scrum Master updating lessons learned like that and all they will tell. Project retrospectives like that they will tell. An Agile team working as per the WBS like that and all they will tell. Don't panic. Don't worry. It is not same. There is nothing like a project retrospective. They have just used a term so that it gives a feel that you are in a hybrid approach. Because only in hybrid you will see this misalignment keywords, project retrospective like that and all. Okay. So I think people have responded to 105 also. Okay. Very good. Quickly, guys, 105.
Easy to eliminate options.
Okay, can you start? So I think all of you guys have chosen D. During a multidisciplinary project, okay, a project manager learned that there are many conflicts about design among team members from different disciplines. What should the project manager do to ensure smooth delivery of the project? Okay, and if the difference in opinion is among the team, what is the keywords I told you? You have to facilitate some good discussion to get the desired results. D. Okay, so it's like Ravi said, C is ruled out because of escalation. Okay, what are you here for? Okay, then B, simply troubling the sponsor. Do not trouble the sponsor. B is eliminated. Okay, repeat the mindset, guys. There is nothing wrong. Okay, you can write it down again. Okay, A, identify the matter as a risk. I told you yesterday also. This type of conflicts and all we don't put in. No, that not only that, conflicts and all we don't put in risk, issue and all. It is to be dealt and sorted then and there. Okay, there is no point in capturing that in the risk. Okay. That's it. So moving on to 106. Can you start? So during testing phase of a technical project, all of you ready, no? During testing phase, okay, the project manager discovers some issues with the final product and subsequently learns that during the sales process. Okay, so what did the project manager discover, guys? During the testing phase, some issues in the final product. Okay, and when he tried to dive into the issue, he realized that during the sales conversion process, okay, the marketing did not include important product features in the scope to minimize costs for the client. Are you getting? Sometimes it will happen, guys. The marketing people, the client will tell, hey, reduce the cost, reduce the cost. Okay, so what will happen? To save cost, the marketing people will try to cut important things. But the poor customer will not be knowing. Is that clear? So we can, in a car, we can eliminate luxury features like music system, sunroof, airbag, all those things. Okay, but can we eliminate brake, engine and all? Okay, that is what happens. Okay, the marketing team tried to do cost cutting and they eliminated all the basic features. Okay, something like that. Okay, this is what he realized. Okay, what should the project manager do to solve the issue? Yeah.
Sorry, Vishak, I have a question. Won't the customer sign off the contract?
He will sign. No, they will sign. That is what I'm telling. But don't expect the customer to be intelligent. You got it. So they will sign. Oh, okay, now the cost is less, like that. But there is something called as functional and non-functional requirements, as you guys know. The non-functional requirements the customer may not know. Is that clear? It is something which is necessary for the smooth running of the product. Okay, so if you touch on that, the customer may not realize. Okay, so that is there. So the thing is, because how will I know in a car what all can be reduced to cut cost? Okay, what if some mandatory things are being replaced? But I may not know. The car will look like car only. Yeah, go ahead.
So even though the marketing team doesn't include some features, but the project manager reviews it before it goes to the sign off, right?
That is what, no mistake to ho gaya. Some mistake happened now. He found out now. Why are we worried about that? So the thing is, he found out now. The project manager discovers that in the testing phase. Okay, that's all. Now let us understand what should the project manager do to resolve this. We all are going to be project managers or project managers. Okay, don't ask that question why you couldn't identify earlier. At least now he identified. Okay, at least in the testing phase, he identified. Is that clear? So, what is that, guys? Come on, Kanwar, tell.
Yes. Actually, it is the job of product owner to tell. This is not the job of project manager, because he is concerned about delivery. And even if changes are happening, first thing we will do is we will log it. Then only we will do something about it.
That all fine. See, some questions, no, I don't want you to go like, hey, this is the job of project manager. I told you, yesterday we discussed some mindset, right? Some questions. Don't think about that like that, okay? Except for some questions where they check between Scrum Master and product owner, who is supposed to prioritize. Otherwise, don't be so rigid, okay? Because project manager checked it, no? So what's wrong in that, okay? Let him do his extra work. You assume like that, okay? So let's discuss the option, guys. We have to get out of this, okay? It's not a question about the designation, okay? Somehow he identified something. What should he do to resolve the issue? Okay. So option A, no one has chosen, no? Issue to the sponsor. Okay. Do not escalate to the sponsor. Now B, define a negotiation strategy for the client to deliver the product with the important feature. That is what he can do right now. Now don't tell negotiation strategy, why should project manager define and all. Okay, sometimes these days it is evolving, guys. Okay, like client facing project managers are there, so sometimes we may also negotiate directly with the client. Okay, so please don't ask that question, why should project manager define the negotiation strategy and all. Okay, so the thing here is some important features got missed. Now you need to pitch it again to the customer. That is the only thing we can do here now. Okay, and get into a consensus. Okay, it got missed from our side, but it will definitely cost you more. Without this, there is no point in shipping to you the final product, sir. Like that, you should tell the situation. Okay, because you guys were aggressive in cost, it happened as a mistake from my side, my team side. But now we need to work out. Okay, we need to reach a consensus. Like that, we should present the situation. Okay, so B sounds good. Hold on. Now, C, continue with the project and register the issue in issue log. Okay, I didn't like it, guys, because continue with the project is do nothing. Why are you telling do nothing? After saying this much also, putting the issue in the issue log is the first step I would have told. Okay, but here it is just what should the project manager do to resolve the issue. So I like this B over C. Is that clear? I would have gone ahead with C. Please listen carefully, guys. I would have gone ahead with option C if the question was what should the project manager do first. Even in that case, I don't like the first half of the statement. Are you guys getting? Continue with the project. I call it as do nothing. Why do you want that extra statement? Do nothing. It's just an add-on, no? So I don't like that add-on thing. I would have been happy if the answer was update the issue log with this issue. Then I would have gone ahead with that. If the answer question was what is the first thing a project manager should do? Are you guys getting? Yes, go ahead.
Ajay, when I read the question, during the sales process, the marketing team did not include important product features. So they are the one who are responsible for adding features, not project manager. Yeah, in the contract scope.
Now happen. No, that is what I'm telling. See, if you keep thinking they are the one, then how will you answer? Get out of that mindset, Kanwar. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you think they are the one who are responsible, again happen, no? Because we are supposed to raise above everyone's expectation, project managers. Okay. Now the ball is in your court. Okay. If you are the project manager, you have to resolve the issue. So what will you do? That is the thing. Now we have to get out of this problem. No. If you tell that product owner is responsible, marketing people is responsible, then we will not answer this question. How will you solve this issue?
Ishak, between the second one and the third option, I chose the third one because I thought the project manager, when he's going to register an issue in the issue log, the issue is going to get addressed, right? So the continue with the project was just like kind of something to confuse me or to mislead me, because this always I'm getting stuck with the question only when I end up choosing action over analyze or analyze over action. I thought the second option was more like he's not doing anything. He's only going to have a strategy being raised. But with the third option, actually he's raising the issue, means the issue will be addressed, right? So why would...
No, it will be only raised. Okay. So I think you're right, but your phrasing is wrong, because what's wrong with his strategy? He's defining a negotiation strategy for the client. What else we want? The big problem is now how will I phrase the client? That problem he's solving. He's rising above his expectation of a typical project manager, and he's defining a negotiation strategy for the client to deliver the product with the important features. The important features were missing. The marketing team did not include the important product features. Now he's adding it and telling. Okay, so imagine someone from Star Agile told that, okay, PMT, we can give you at this much price. Okay, and then it was just some questions. Okay, agreed. How will you pass with that? Okay, so now I need to pitch in front of you guys and tell, no, that is not the thing. Or someone is fooled within Star Agile telling that, okay, this fees which you enrolled, it also includes the exam fees. I'm not talking about the StarX people, the others who enroll only for the course. Okay, that's a misguiding, no? Now I need to stand up and correct. I should not tell, okay, sales team will take care, because it is also my responsibility. Exam fees is separate, guys. This is separate. Okay, now look at the big picture. Like that, I have to motivate. What else I can do now? Okay, so B, I liked. Now C is continue with the project I didn't like. What is that continue with the project? When you have a problem, why are you injecting that statement? It is not good. The continue with the project, I will put a negation of that. Do nothing for this. What's wrong with that? Do nothing for this. Same, no? And register the issue in the issue log. You register the issue in the issue log. I told you, even a postman or a chatbot can do it. Okay, keep some things in mind. Just registering in the issue log, anyone can do. You don't need a project manager.
Right. So if you see the question is prompting more towards like an action itself, like resolve an issue or some kind of action, then logging it or tracking it and those kind of options should be eliminated. You should pick something which is actually doing the action. Can I
more than that, it's not about the question. I would say C is still a robot can do. Okay, I would say these days it is there. By just reading a mail, no, it can raise an issue log. What is wrong with that? Client marketing team did not include. Okay, now the cost is getting revised. Right, that from a summary, no, it can write an issue log for us. Okay, we have to think from that point of view. It is possible. Okay, so there is no value addition of a project manager in C. Right. First statement itself, I'm not happy. Continue with the project. Second statement, just register in the issue in the issue log. Okay.
So for all questions, the mind has to think like, what can I do?
I do exactly what as a PM I can do. Very valid. Okay. What value addition? It's not about
more than that, Vishak, that word keyword resolve, right? That is playing the biggest role over here.
Exactly.
Like you have to find out the solutions, right? With all these circumstances, you have to find the solutions. So
very
because
valid
of that
point,
only, I think the second option is triggering the best options.
Exactly. Like Ganesh said, no, Shamla, another thing is, if the question was, what is the first thing the PM should do? Then I said, no, did you notice the revision I told for C? Capture the issue in the issue log. But still, I don't like that continue with the project statement. Okay. It is do nothing. You write it like do nothing. I would have captured it as register the issue in the issue log and track it to closure. Something like that I want. Track it to closure. Just registering in the issue log is just a very neutral, cold step by a PM. Okay. I noticed something. I noticed there is a fire. I captured it in the issue log. That's it. Okay. What else you did? Okay. You have to think.
Vaishak, even that define a negotiation strategy is not an action. Actually, it is just a particular, we are trying to put it across. Action means we are doing it. This is, we are just putting it across and seeing how the customer will respond, or the client will respond. So
no, only when you put a strategy is the first step to execution. No. See, in that case, we will not reach anywhere. Without defining
what I said is this is just define. If you look defined, right? People thought that is an action, but that's not an action actually. It's a precursor to the action.
Prerequisite. Exactly. Like he said, no. First you define the strategy, then action will follow. Hey guys, let's attack the customer like this. Let's talk to the customer like this. Like that, you are coming up with a blueprint. Okay. That is what is a negotiation strategy. Exactly. Like Fernand said. Okay. And then action will be followed. So he's doing a great job. Okay. I would say. So option B is far better than anything else. Now D, anyone have chosen here? No one. We don't need to discuss. No. What is the point in reviewing the lessons learned? Okay. It may be required, but that will not resolve the issue guaranteedly. What if it's a first time issue? Okay. So let's not confidently choose D. Okay. Can you move on further?
Are there just one second? If I examine this issue from the point of predictive, then definitely he should continue with the process, or because he is required to take approval from change management through change management. Second, if I see one second, just one second. If I see it from agile perspective, still he will be working on some story points, so he will continue working on, and he will register the issue in the log, and that will be discussed, and later on features can be added. This was my thinking.
First of all, this is not about predictive or agile. That's why I stopped you there itself. Okay, this is about raising above the standards of a project manager. That's it. Okay, it got nothing to do with predictive or agile. Okay,
you notice what a project manager can do within his purview of
within his purview, within his power. Exactly. Forget some questions. No, you have to get out of your comfort zone of predictive, agile, and all. Okay, I told no, I am a trainer here. What if Star Agile, someone from the sales team have told you the fees which you have paid, it includes the examination fees, and when I hear the number, it is not matching. So I should tell the truth. No, it's not matching. But don't worry, exam fees are separate. Maybe it's a mistake from Star Agile. Like that, I should tell. No? That is what I'm doing, an extra thing. Otherwise, I could have just stopped the conversation. You go and check with Star Agile, like that. Okay. Some of you guys have enrolled in next program, but some of you guys are just for the course. Okay. That doesn't involve the exam fees. So that I should clarify. You have to pay from your pocket. Okay. So there is nothing wrong in I spending another 2 minutes to explain that. I'm raising above my standards as a trainer and conveying to you. That is the purpose of this question.
Unless the question has anything pointing towards change management, the project manager should be considered to do anything that is within purview. That is like
exactly. So convert, this question is not attacking your change management knowledge. Okay, it is something else, I would say. That is the beauty of PMP questions, guys. I told you, no, you should not stick to a particular topic and then try to approach the question. This is the reason I never discuss question initially. It's a mixture. Okay, so a lot of things are there. Here, if you see here, scope is there. Okay, and then client is there, contract scope is there, and we are not sure whether it is predictive project or agile project. A lot of things are there, confusions. Okay, so we'll move on. Okay, 107. Okay, 107.
No, I think we should 106.
Okay. 106 is what we did just now. Correct.
Yeah.
Question number 107. 107. Okay. Can you start? So this is a question, guys. I told you one mindset which is contradictory in this question. Okay, just now you asked, no, I think Shamla, you asked in the previous question, no? Here it is not analysis over action. The analysis is already done in this question. You just have to look for an action. Is that clear? So don't stick to my mindset of analysis over action for this question. Here it is not analysis is needed. It is just an action. What is analysis? You understood, no? One of the person is very much resistant. The reason is that he's not that well versed with the agile. So if he's not well versed, you know, that is the reason for the resistance. Then what you should make? What you should do? Make him well versed. How can you make him well versed? You check for the option D. Implement a training program on agile. Now don't ask the previous thing which I told you guys. That is what I told you. No, I will tell you, do not murder anyone, but in some cases you can murder. Okay. Now don't ask, okay, what about the training cost? What about the training schedule? Okay. Vishak, you told in the previous question. Because this is the thing you should do. You have to put a training program on Agile. This is just a starter. Is that clear? So what I'm trying to tell is he will present a plan, a change request. This is the training which is needed. I realize at this moment that who is that? The manager of the PMO is needing a training. It is imperative at this juncture. So the cost of the training is this much, and it will take 2 weeks from that time. Like that, you are proposing a change request. That is what is the meaning of this implement a training program. You are not literally doing it without asking anyone. Please don't think like that. You are pushing that team to the top management. Why don't we have a training program? That is the intent. Okay. Now let's eliminate. D is the correct answer. Is that clear? Now let's eliminate other ones. Ask the director to intervene. Don't do that. Okay. His job is, it's not his job. It's your job. Okay. You should be good in communication. Don't ask senior people to better explain more than you. Okay. Second one, ask the project team to support the transformation regardless of the PMO's negativity. That is ignoring someone's emotions. Okay. We should not do that. Now, what about C? Implement a change management strategy for all staff to ensure that there is a process which can meet governance requirements. First of all, I didn't understand what is this C. Okay, it got nothing to do with A, the question. Is that clear? Second one, why I can eliminate C is, who can tell one more keyword is there? Well, first is keywords. First cheap trick is I didn't understand the option. No, all staff. Don't go for extreme sweeping decisions. Okay, one poor guy is having a resistive mentality doesn't mean that every staff should get into a training. Is that clear? That is one keyword you should have noticed. Okay, can we move on next? 107 done. 108. Okay, so the correct answer for 107 is D.
D.
108. Very easy, guys. Good, no? I think all of you guys have chosen D. Okay, do not take a biased decision. Okay, they are telling that the technical leader is, we are not able to tolerate the treatment from the technical leader. All these are fine. Okay, there were no quality issues with this team member. Everything is fine, but do not jump into the conclusion. Okay, so first one, do not allow the team member to resign. Okay, that is very unemotional. Okay, and even if you have someone else to manage the show, you should not do that. Okay, so A is ruled out. What about B? Discuss the situation with team member to determine why the technical leader has been treated. Now, anyway, he told a negative thing about the leader. Now, don't again discuss on that. It's not a good practice. Okay, you should limit the conversation with the team member. Enough. You got whatever you want from the team member. No. Okay. Next one, talk to the leader to determine how the team member is poorly performing. That is also one-sided. Okay, so you're assuming that the team member is. Okay, that is not the thing. Now we need a collaborative approach. Okay, speak with the team member and technical leader to analyze the conflict and resolve it through a mediation. Okay, conflict management, problem solving. Okay, collaborate. That is a thing here. Okay, it's an art. Don't ask me how exactly you have to. It's a win-win situation. Okay, when there is collaboration, both the parties will be winning. Okay, both the parties have a legitimate goal. Maybe the technical leader is right in his thing. Okay, so we don't know. Okay, what is right and wrong? You have to sort it out. Talk and sort it out. Okay, so 108 over. Next is 109. Can you discuss? So majority have chosen C, but Sahil have chosen A. Arun also A. Some people have chosen A, guys, but the correct answer is C. Okay, please, guys, let's start quickly. Please understand, people who chose wrong answer choice, listen. Okay, C is the correct answer choice. Okay, project team members inform their project manager of a challenge they are facing. Okay, so someone told a challenge to the project manager. This challenge will likely impact project timeline. Okay, this is the situation. What should the project manager do next? Okay, did you notice this challenge will likely impact, not sure. Will likely means what? There is a chance. That's all.
Yeah, it's an assumption,
Okay?
basically.
It's just a feeling of apprehension from the team members. Okay. Okay. Now, what should the project manager do next? Okay. First one, determine if the challenge is brought up by the team impact the critical path. Okay. Why are you worried about critical path and all? Okay. Maybe what my answer is, even if that activity is not in the critical path, please listen. If there is a delay, automatically the secondary path will get promoted to critical path. Are you getting? So impacting the critical path is not the need of the hour. Are you getting? I don't want to get in the technical details. Are you getting? If you are checking whether it is impacting the critical path, will not solve the problem. Okay, because this activity may be in a non-critical path. But if it gets delayed, then it will get promoted to critical path. Are you getting a feeling? Who all didn't understand? You speak up. What I'm telling. Did you understand what I told?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Silence means understood. No, see what I'm trying to tell is a project from start to end, it will have multiple paths like this. Okay. Right? That is what is the concept of critical path identification. No? Out of this one is the critical path. Okay. Now there is an activity here. Okay. This is the challenge the team is telling. So is this impacting the critical path? Means the answer will be obviously no. But if this one is ignored, then this can get promoted to a critical path. Are you getting?
I mean, we are not
Please,
sure
guys,
whether it falls under critical path or not. So we cannot, go to the
but the
assumption
statement
that,
is, but the statement is brought up whether that this will impact the critical path is considering. Okay. What if the answer is no? You can check it in MS Project, guys. It's very easy. One particular task, is it there in the critical path like that? I can press the Control F and find out. If the answer is no, then should I relax? That is what I'm telling. I should not relax.
Yeah.
Okay, gone. Now, initiate a change request to extend the project timeline, guys. Okay, this is very silly. I told you, simply then someone is telling will likely impact. It is just a concern. It's just an apprehension. You have jumped into action. Okay, people who chose B. Okay, gone. Now, C is what? Work with the team members to understand and evaluate the challenges impact on the overall project. I liked this, guys. Do you remember in the session also I told you, look for the keyword work with the team members. Beautiful. Exactly, work with the team members. So that is beautiful. Now, escalate to the sponsor for proper solution. Do not do that. Okay. The correct answer here is C. Is that clear, guys, everyone? Great. Let's move to 110. Please, we cannot afford, guys. Okay. See, Arun, Kalyani, people who have chosen A. Sahil, you cannot just make mistakes, guys. Okay. So the correct answer is beautifully there in C. Work with the team. Okay. So Kalyani have posted something, MBTI in LinkedIn, right? I just saw. You only or some other Kalyani? I'm not sure.
No, yes, I was. I was,
Yeah.
yeah. I was watching all the recordings, so I thought I should, post something related to MBTI because it was very new for me. Yeah.
Good. Okay. 110. Can you start? So please don't use messed up jargons, guys. You know something half, okay, and then you are choosing some options. Okay, please be careful. I think only so far Ravish have answered it correctly. Okay. Can you start? So a project manager has just taken over an ongoing project from another project manager. Is that clear? One project manager was doing, and from him, he has taken over. Okay. During a review of the project management plan, okay, the project manager realizes what all things, guys. First of all, cost and schedule variance are largely negative. Okay, messed up situation. Both are messed up. Point number 2, several issues on the project have not been resolved. A lot of issues identified. Is that clear? And they are not resolved. The vendor have not been paid for the work done. Another problem. Lastly, mitigation of secondary risk is quickly depleting the budget. Okay. You know what do you mean by mitigation of the secondary risk? They have added beautiful keywords here. Primary risk is that when you deploy the primary risk response plan, sometimes you may end up in secondary risk. And for mitigating the secondary risk, you are depleting the budget. Is that clear? So something unexpected, something which you didn't anticipate. Okay. So the whole mind you should go about, I thought this will work, but it is not working. Is that clear? I thought the issues will be less. I thought the secondary risk can be solved in a better way. Okay. I didn't realize this much issues will happen. Okay. I was not knowing that the vendor should be paid like this. Okay. A lot of what is there? Assumptions are there, guys. Are you getting? I thought. Are you getting? Which 2 actions should have been done to avoid this situation? Okay. So for the actual PMP also will get this, guys. They will clearly mention in the bracket choose 2, choose 3, or they will also mention choose all that apply. That is also there, guys. Some participants have told. That is really tricky. Okay. Choose all that apply means it can be AB, ABC, BCD, BE, BDE, whatever. Okay. Or ABCD also. Okay. But here anyway, fortunately, they have told 2 actions you should take. Can we discuss, guys? First one, implement clear assumptions in the project charter. Beautiful, guys. What did I tell? Oh, I thought. So all this thought process would have been more solid if you have defined your assumptions very clearly. Many people don't do that, guys. They just start the project. When you define the assumptions properly, you will be, see, assumptions not captured properly are getting into the risk. Is that clear? Risk not captured properly are getting into the issue law. Note that mindset, guys. Okay. Assumptions not captured properly are getting into the risk. Are you getting? Risk not captured properly are getting into the issue log. Very simple. Okay. I assume that I'm going to travel. Okay, tomorrow. I assume that it's a summer season, so it will not rain. So I've documented it. Is that clear? But now once I started traveling, there is a cloudy weather. So I'm capturing it as a risk. Tomorrow I'll be in this location. It may rain. Okay. Then if I'm poor in risk also, while I drive, rain will happen. Sorry, getting, guys? Assumptions, if you don't pay attention properly, it will emerge out in the risk. If you don't document the issue, risk also, it will emerge out as a issue. Okay, so A sounds very good, guys. I don't find anything wrong. Okay, now B, add a contingency budget to the project charter. What is that, guys? People who have chosen, a lot of people have chosen B. What do you mean by adding a contingency budget to the project charter? What is it? How can you choose that, guys? What is contingency reserve? What is contingency budget? I told you. How can contingency budget arrive at? A lot of people have chosen, guys. Yes, Srinivas, okay, Monali, a lot of people. How do you arrive at contingency budget or contingency reserve? How?
There are payments for this vendor, something we have seen.
What? No, that's what I'm telling you. We have seen is different. What did I tell, guys? Contingency reserve is for
non risk.
Non-risk, which are there in the risk register. Okay, how can you add it to the project charter, guys? This is a problem. Only one keyword I told you, contingency risk is for non-risk, which is there from your risk register. You guys are not noting it down. That's why. Otherwise, you will not choose it. Okay, people who chose B, please, guys, you have to go through cost baseline and risk management again. Okay, it's a very fundamental thing. If you're forgetting this, what about others? I don't know. Okay, so B is ruled out. What about C? Identify high-level risk and responses in the project planning phase. That sounds beautiful. You should. That is what I'm telling you. If you don't do the assumptions well, at least you do a risk assessment in the planning phase. Is that clear? I'm repeating, if you don't do an assumptions analysis properly, at least you do a good risk assessment in the planning phase. It's coming naturally, guys. That is what is option C. Identify high-level risk and responses in the project planning phase. So C also sounds good, guys. For me, A and C are the correct answer choice. What about D? Identify project handoff procedure. What has it got to do? Where is handoff coming? Handoff means what you know? Whenever we hand over to the operations people, whenever we hand over to the client, whenever we hand over to the business people, nothing like that is there in the question, guys. Why are you simply choosing? Project handoff is ruled out. Okay. Now, what about
in the first sentence, there is a statement, right? It has been taken over from the previous project manager.
One project manager to another project manager is totally different. Project handoff means it's properly from a project environment, it is shifted to a non-project environment. It can be client, it can be business as usual, it can be operations. This handoff is different. Is that clear? Identify project handoff procedures means we are talking about, hey, this is now your responsibility. That is what is handoff. Okay, it is not between project managers. Okay, that is not what is handoff. Clear?
Okay.
Yeah. Now, what about D? Ensure that the project governance, sorry, the last one. Ensure that the project governance controls were approved and implemented. Okay. That also I didn't get it all. Okay, what is that? Okay, is that clear? You have to answer. How does that help?
But cost controls can be measured at the phase level, no? Suppose one phase to second phase if it is going. So
It is
get
there,
reviews
but
were
did you,
for the
what about others? Issues has not been resolved. Why are you focusing only on the cost? Cost is there only at one line, cost variance. Other than that, there is schedule variance. There is issues reported which has not been resolved. Vendor has not been paid. Mitigation of secondary risk is depleting the budget. Okay. So a lot of other things are there. So that is not a reason for you to choose B. Okay.
But these things can be caught during phase review, no?
Not everything can be caught. Okay. So the thing is that is again caught is reactive. Okay. My point is good observation. So what I'm telling is caught is still reactive. I don't want it to get caught. I want to avoid it. Okay. So A and C are helping me to avoid. Okay. How much did you guys score now on a scale of 10? Please type it in the chat.
8 out of 10.
Okay. So this is only for your benchmarking. Okay, guys, you can see okay what exactly you guys were scoring, all those things. Okay. So 5. Okay. So 5 is the minimum score, or anyone else hesitant to stop even type even a lower score? Can I assume 5 is the minimum? Come on, guys, type it. If it is 3, 4, and all. Okay. The purpose is like I just want to check if anyone has scored 3 or 4. No, then I would suggest, guys, you have to work on the error log more. Okay. If you have got 5 questions wrong, no, then the 5 other questions you should have a clear reason why those are wrong. Okay. If you got 6, no, for the 4 you should have a track. Okay. Are you guys maintaining that also? Okay. So we'll move on to 1 minute. 111. Okay. But one thing, we are done with so far 30 questions, no? So I will suggest one thing. Okay, we will start with just what all mindset we have observed, no? We will try to recollect. Okay, make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want. Oh.
We have done with
Okay,
25 questions.
25. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just partitioning only in 10 increments. Okay. I'm not sure how many we have done. Okay. So you guys can tell. Okay. So for at this moment, no, I would suggest you guys to recollect. Okay, based on our sessions. Okay. What all are the mindsets which I told. Okay, so the first one, did we discuss, guys? It is very, again, please don't expect this in a document. Okay, I told, no, because I want this to be natural. Okay, so the thing is, first thing, did we discuss about extreme steps, guys, in this batch? I would love to start with that. Okay, do not take extreme steps. Everyone, please, people who are totally careless, at least now you note down the mindset. Okay, what I'm telling, please. People who have not even taken a pen and paper, at least now you take a pen and paper and note it down. Okay, I want this to be like that only. Okay, so the first one, do not take extreme steps like that I've told. Correct? Are you getting? We eliminated something. Okay, a training for all team members. Close the contract with a vendor. Okay, stop the project. Okay, remove the offshore team. Are you getting? These all are some examples of, what is that?
Fire the employee, remove the employee.
Fire the employee, exactly. These are extreme steps. Okay, without, you're not just an employee, fire the whole team. Like that, and when you decide, no, that is what is an extreme step. Okay, enough, no? Second one, we did we discuss about the first step? What is the first step a PM should do? Okay, baby steps.
Baby steps.
Is that clear? Baby step. Point number 2. Point number 3, I just want to tell you people, today we discussed a question, no? Project retrospective. So one of you guys asked, what do you mean by this project retrospective? Okay, I told you, right? Do not worry about this messed up designations and messed up terminologies. Okay, they will ask it sometimes. Okay, so sometimes you will see designations like product champion, project steward. Okay, like that and all. Project expediter. Okay, and product. What else? I forgot. Product steward. Okay, like that and all. Okay, so product coach, like that and all. You will see a lot of designations. You should not panic. Okay, from a little bit flyer, no, you should get an idea what they are referring to. Okay, Scrum project manager, Agile project manager, like that and all. They will tell. Is that clear? So what is the message, guys? Do not worry about this designation. See, when you read such questions, no, your aim should be understanding the remaining parts of the question, not the designations handle. Okay. Second thing, do not worry about the terms like project retrospectives, everything. Okay. Are you noting it down? So that's the thing. Fourth one, typically I told you guys, do not escalate. Okay. Whether it is senior leadership, sponsor, director, do not escalate. Okay. Please don't escalate. Okay, unless it is out of your control, you should not escalate. Okay, this is a message I told you. Okay, we don't note it down. Next one is, did I tell about avoiding 5, sorry, not avoiding, be very careful with 5 keywords. Do you remember? Regulatory, along with that it comes.
Regulatory, compliance,
Statutory,
legal, standard, statutory.
Standard.
Exactly. I didn't have to tell, no? You guys heard it, no? 5 keywords. Yeah. Okay. This 5 keywords, when it comes, this is what I'm telling. Okay. It may either be captured in the issue log, or it may result in a change request, or it may be so severe that it may result in stopping our project. Is that clear? 3 possibilities. Clear? Now, next one, toddler step, baby step we discussed. Okay. Then this one, how can this be avoided, prevented? Okay. That is what we call as preventive type of question. Is that clear, guys, everyone? How can something be avoided or prevented? Okay, that is what we call as preventive type of question. Okay, please note it. Okay, so how this could have been prevented, something like that. Okay, and then next thing I want to tell, by default you should have a servant leadership mindset for all the questions. Okay, by default, by sure for agile questions, but nothing wrong in having a servant leadership mindset even for predictive. Is that clear? What do you mean by servant leadership mindset? Look for keywords like facilitate, collaborate, work with the team. Is that clear? Look for keywords like facilitate, collaborate, work with the team. Okay. Avoid words like direct, order, instruct, want, all those things. Delegate is also wrong. I don't know. Yeah, delegate also wrong. Okay. So we should be trying to facilitate. Okay. So that is the reason.
Repeat object, please. One more time, please repeat it. Avoid
words like direct, instruct, order, command, want, all these keywords. Okay. Or like giving a feedback to the team member that, hey, your performance is tied to increment. Okay, so it will affect your increment cycle, like that, and we should not tell.
Anything that directs towards autocratic leadership.
Exactly. Okay, that we should not do. Okay, that is one thing. Okay, and that is also one point. Okay, don't be a too good boy approach. Okay, good. That is what you're telling, no? Correct. Yeah. Don't think that a sponsor told me something, I should obey. or CEO told me something, I should obey. Client told me something, let me follow that way. Like that, we should not be like a too good boy approach. Okay, we should analyze. Let us listen to what they are telling, but we should do a little bit of analysis from our side. Okay,
and
then
no escalation from the steering committee.
no escalations.
No
okay, yeah, that I told. Okay, and one more thing. Do you remember I told like a least worst approach? Okay, when all the 4 answer choices, please don't ask. Okay, will that solve the problem? I told no. Some answer you have to choose out of A, B, C, D. I liked C best. Okay, it is not the best out of all whole thing, but out of A, B, C, D, I like to C far more than A, B, and D. Like that, what is called as least worst approach. Okay, and did I tell something like do not go for outside consultants? Did we discuss any question here?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is also important. Okay, you have to believe that the solution lies within your team. Okay, just like I said, no, this quiz is enough. Okay, you don't have to go for any other source. You have to believe that this is enough. Okay, then only it will work. Okay, so my team is competent enough. They can solve. Okay, unless a totally a new blue ocean type of project which we are doing where you need a outside consultant, usually we should stay away from the option of going with outside consultants. Okay, then PM shying away. I think you guys told it correctly. PM shying away from responsibility. Okay, that is like asking the PMO for a guidance, asking the functional head for an opinion. Like that, when it comes to, that is what we call as PM shying away. Okay, he should decide. Okay, I told you one more thing. No, team member approached the PM. Why he's not getting award? Okay, you should not tell that. Hey, you go and ask your functional manager. Okay, there are 2 reasons. One is you should look at the emotional aspect of that team member. Point number 1. Okay. Second thing, you should not shy away from your responsibility. Is that clear? Makes sense. Okay.
Analyze over action is that one. No?
Analysis over action. Fantastic. Okay. Analysis over action. Okay. Because we should always analyze before jumping into action. Okay. That is one thing. Okay. And then one more thing I want to tell is look for the keywords like may, might, likely, probably. Okay. May, might, likely, probably. These keywords indicate that it is a risk. There is a risk. Okay. Then next thing I want to tell us, today you saw, no, today or yesterday, I'm not sure. Okay, the project manager should be more of proactive rather than reactive. Let the issue happen. I will inspect. That is not a good mindset. If there is a way in which you can prevent something, that is what you should work upon. Okay, more of a proactive rather than reactive. Okay, wait and watch. To continue with the project. That all hints a reactive mindset. Is that clear, everyone?
Change control board is the next thing. No? You can't bypass the control board no matter.
Exactly. In predictive, if there is CCB, do not try to bypass. Okay, even if the requirement is urgent, it is a client requirement or CEO is requesting. Okay, you have to consider that there is a body called as CCB. Okay, you cannot bypass it by talking to sponsor or getting the influence of CEO, anything like that. Okay, and then educate. No, I told you one thing. Do you remember? Educate on the processes. This batch, or I'm not sure. Yeah. We have to correct. No, PM has the right and responsibility to educate someone. Okay, whether it is client, whether it is coach, educate. Coach is right. Exactly. Okay, whether it is client or a team member or your own company CEO. Okay, we should try to educate them. Okay, this is what it is. Okay, I told an example also. No, if the client feels that predictive is very much time consuming, can we move into agile? Like that, if he's asking, then you should tell, see boss, why are we choosing predictive? Is because we want to focus on the perfection. If we go with agile, then it will be too much of increments, and then somewhere the perfection can get lost. Like that, you have to convince, and vice versa. If the client is telling that I don't have faith in agile, then you should tell, if you choose predictive, this is what happens. Like that, you should not just follow what the client is telling. If the client is telling, no, tomorrow onwards you switch back to predictive, you should not just obey it. You should try convincing the client. Okay.
Educate,
however,
coach,
and
however and but. Keywords, however and but.
Yeah, correct. However and but they actually change the direction, mode of the sentence. Okay. Next, look for the words like consensus, collaborate, facilitate. I told, no, consensus, collaborate, facilitate, work with
servant leadership.
Servant leadership. Okay, look for those keywords. Okay. Next thing I told, no, a PM knows only about his project, okay, not anything else, okay. He can always have the right people, subject matter experts. He can facilitate risk identification workshops and all, okay. But his focus is only on, am I sticking to the scope baseline? Am I sticking to the schedule? Like that and all, nothing else, okay. Then one more thing I want to tell, I told about change request, okay. But one thing you keep in mind, change request is coming into picture, even in predictive, only when a planning phase is over. Not in the planning or initiation phase, we ask a client for a change. Is that clear? Imagine a project just started. Think really big, guys. Imagine a 5-year project you are doing. Please listen, okay? A 5-year project. In that 5-year project, no, first 4 months or something you will be spending on just initiating the project, correct? Next 8 months you will be spending on planning the project. So far clear? The whole project starts, execution starts only after 4 plus 8, 12 months. First year got over. Okay. So in that 4 plus 8, 12 months, if the client is coming up with some modifications, scope changes and all, no, we should not trouble the client with a change request. Because when do we go for change request? Only when the scope baseline is finalized and we are in the execution phase. You are right. Okay. Only when the scope baseline is finalized and we are into the execution phase. Then only we go with the change request type of, okay. The purpose of change request is not entertain changes. You should use it right time, okay. Do not write from the start in a predictive project. Use this, okay. Okay. And next one is understand the goal of every life cycle, guys. The goal of predictive is what? Managing cost, okay. The goal of this incremental is speed or early go to market. Is that clear? And the goal of iterative is correct, perfection of solution, correctness of solution. Okay. Make sense? Next one.
Simon Sinek.
Simon Sinek. Okay, that is very valid. Okay, somewhere we can use that model to eliminate, okay, some of the answer choices. Okay, because always our mind should think about anything which can address the big question of why, not anything else. Okay, why followed by how, followed by what. This is what is this Simon Sinek model telling. Okay, is that clear? And check the point from Kingshuk also or the chat. Okay, a concern cannot be an escalation or a reason to immediately jump into action. Okay, a concern means you listen, you analyze it. You don't jump into escalating or capturing that in the risk register, all those things. Okay, you do your analysis part. Okay, everyone will have concern. Okay, people will have different backgrounds. Okay, so first of all, you respect. It's a concern. Look for the keyword concern. The team member fears that, like that, and when it comes to, don't jump into any action. Is that clear? That's all. Now, what else is there apart from that? Anything else you guys have tried? Okay, I'm not jumping into action. That is fine. Okay. Then emotional intelligence is a good part. I told you, no, don't behave like a data-oriented project manager. Okay. And Simon Sinek model I have told. Okay. Next is I think we didn't discuss any question, but one point I want to tell. If there is a conflict between a product and a legal team, legal or compliance team, is that clear? Do you know whom you should support? If there is a conflict between product team and legal team or compliance, it is legal. Is that clear? Very, very important. Okay. So that is what. Sometimes there will be questions where they will tell the product manager is telling that this requirement is to be added, but the legal team says that this is the priority. Okay. So there will be an option telling that go as per product owner because he is the one who decides the priority. B, try to get into a negotiation to reach an understanding between product and legal. Third one, go with legal. Try to convince product that legal cannot be ignored. That is the right choice. Is that clear? Because if legal or compliance is not there, no, what is the point in launching the product? It will be there in the factory. We cannot launch it to the public. Is that clear? So the product team only knows customers' pain point. Okay, please be practical. Okay, only the legal or the compliance team knows everything. Okay, that is the next thing. And then what is there? Wait and watch is not good. I told you, no, sometimes no, we'll be reactive. Okay, wait and watch is not a good thing. Okay, and then Simon Sinek we spoke about. Then one
Anything
important topic
that points towards safety could lead to project stopping.
Anything? That is correct. Okay, that is a valid point. Not safety alone. Okay, what I'm telling is, don't think that this one. What is that? A project can never be stopped or a sprint can never be disturbed in the middle. Is that clear, everyone? But that doesn't mean that that is always the case. Okay, sometimes you may have to stop an ongoing sprint or stop a project. Okay, you heard his point. That is the point. Okay, I think you have heard it through some other recording. No, maybe we didn't discuss it. I think this match. Or did we discuss?
No, I got a question wherein it pointed towards a safety risk, and there the option is to stop the project because we can't put the team members at risk. It is in mock 2.
Mock,
The
very
question is
valid
mock
point.
2.
Okay,
Yeah.
very valid point. Okay, see guys, that maturity you should show. Did you hear what Samir said? Whenever there is a safety issue, injury, security, data breach, privacy issue, then you should not tell, no, Vishak told we should not stop the project, we should not stop an ongoing sprint. Okay, there you should act maturely. You have to stop the sprint or you have to stop the project. Let the safety issue or the privacy issue get sorted out. Then only you should continue. Rest all is secondary. Is that clear? That maturity you have to show. You will understand from the question. Okay. Lastly, what I want to tell guys, okay, I don't have a question for you guys, but this is recently coming in the PMP. Okay, please listen. The question goes like this. Okay, the whole project consists of, okay, A, B, C, D. Okay, whole project scope consists of 4 things, A, B, C, D. Okay, now because of some reason, okay, only the B portion of the project is getting affected. Okay, so what you should do as a project manager at this juncture? Okay, so nothing else is there. It's a predictive project. Just imagine. Okay, so the first option will be go ahead and submit a change request because it is affecting B. It is very tempting. I'm sure people with this much knowledge, what I have told, you will choose that option. Vishak said, no, if anything is disturbing, go with a change request. Okay, but this question is not like that. Please listen. Okay, the second option is let A, C, and D go as per the original plan. Only for the scope of B, let the project manager choose an agile approach. Okay, so let A, C, and D go plan driven. Okay, only for B, let the project manager choose an agile approach. This is coming recently. Okay, it is checking your adaptiveness. Are you getting? I will tell 2-3 examples. Hold on. I think some of you guys didn't understand it totally. I will tell 2 examples. Okay, one example. Imagine you are assigned to a project to launch a car or a mobile phone in 4 different countries: India, US, China, Australia. Okay, now while you are preparing for the launch, you realize that there is a new compliance which is going to affect your launch in China. Is that clear? What you should do as a project manager? The first thing will be raise a change request to accommodate the compliance in China. Wrong. Okay, because you have to look for a better option if it is there. Okay, the better option is let the launch in India, US, and Australia go as per the plan. Only for C, you switch your project life cycle to an agile approach to deal with the uncertainties. Okay, don't think that agile is always welcoming changes. Agile is also good for uncertain, okay, dynamic project environment. Okay, that is what you should do. Okay, is that clear? Another example I can tell. You are in a project. This has come in the PMP. Okay, some student have told. Okay, I don't have the complete question. You are in a project to do agriculture, farming in 4 different plots. Okay, A, B, C, D, same thing. Okay, now the B is stuck because of a legal issue. People, you know, this site is under legal issue. Okay, do not trespass. Like that, and you have seen, no. So B is having some legal issue. What you should do as a project manager? Okay, first tempting option will be and put all the legal things into a change request and wait for the change request to get approved, and then only you continue with the project. Don't do that. Instead, you should look for a better option if it is there. What is the better option? Let A, C, and D go with as per the plan, predictive, plan driven, whatever keyword they are using. Only for B, you switch to an agile gear where you have a choice to go on the go and make changes. Okay, that's it, guys. Now don't ask the question how exactly it is possible, Andrew. It is only checking your mindset. Okay, are you ready to disturb a project life cycle in the middle? Okay, that is a mindset they are trying to check, and it is coming recently. Okay, anything else, guys? That's all I have to tell.
I have a doubt here. Suppose there are some dependency, okay, for A and C.
That is what I'm telling. No, okay. If you go in that direction, that is not there. You have 4 answer choices only. I'm telling, no, if it is there, that is a different game altogether. We will not go. I'm talking about the example, no, like farmland or like China compliance, like that and all. Okay.
For that,
so they will mention
this holds good, but think about a banking applications where I am implementing payment.
Then it is not. Don't try to work that there. No, that is what I'm telling. This is for a particular scenario I'm telling. Okay, it may not be possible. If it is not possible, don't do it. This is just checking your welcomeness. That's all. Okay, in that question, they will clarify very clearly. Okay, that it is not affecting the other one like that. Okay, that's what it is. None of the mindsets are rigid. What do you mean by mindset? It is just a mindset. Okay, mindsets are not rigid. It will not work everywhere. Okay, again, some of my mindsets are contradictory. Okay, that's now I told no, stop the project, but I never said stop the project or escalate. Sometimes you have to escalate also. Okay, so mindsets will be contradictory. That is what we learn. No, life lessons. Okay, life lessons are also like that. We don't behave like what is written in a book. Okay, we behave in a mixture of ways. Okay, that's what is a project manager also supposed to do. Okay, guys, I would expect, guys, we'll wrap up today. Tomorrow, I want your confidence to be even more higher. Okay, if you guys have summarized whatever I've said, no, there is no chance that tomorrow when we discuss, we should make further wrong questions. Okay, and whomsoever is ready to take leave tomorrow and go through the remaining quizzes. Saturday, Sunday also you take leave. And Monday, I told you know from Monday to Friday, you guys drive. Some of you guys again. If you notice, guys, go on mute. Someone is disturbing me. Okay, so in earlier I was very much fast. I was very much directive type of nature. Okay, now I am more of a facilitator. Okay, and I am telling I don't want to nominate people. I want at least 3-4 of you guys to take up this session Monday to Friday, same time from next week. Okay, you just create a list who are all interested to join like that. Don't just send a meeting invite. No one will join. Let interested people add on their name in that. Okay, and then initially 7-10 people only will be there. It is good, guys. Okay, you drive it. Okay, so that the first few people will have a confidence, and then you pass on the knowledge. Okay, you continue this relationship for the next 1.5 months. Is that clear? That is what is self-organizing. You have to do it. Okay, otherwise this will get flipped out. Some of the tips I can tell. Okay, there are people who will be giving the exam on March 15th, March 21st, April 1st, April 2nd week, April 3rd week, okay, April 4th week. So let that pattern continue. Okay, the forerunners, you do this thing, guys. 1 hour, no need of 2 hours. At least 1 hour discussion you have. You tell we are going to discuss mock quiz 1 of Vishak folder. Okay, like that you put a message in the group, you put an agenda and you invite people. It works, guys, beautifully. I think I showed you some screenshots and they are still asking, guys, are you joining? Like that and all. Last month batch. Okay, tremendous improvement is there, guys. If you follow these many things, I can expect some 50 people from this batch to clear PMT. Okay, nothing is there from my side, guys. Okay, everything is done. Okay, you have to put your efforts now. Okay, anything else? Quick.
So we say the same link can be used, or we need to use some other
No.
medium?
Same link. No. This is Zoom, corporate account of Star Agile. Okay. Yeah. You have to use Google Meet or something.
Got
okay.
It.
Yeah. Okay. Or if anyone have the prime account, you can use that also. Paid account of Zoom. Okay, if you are okay to disclose. That's it, guys. Anything else? Do it, guys. Who all have scheduled exam now?
I
also have.
I would expect at least 10-15 guys from this batch to schedule exam, guys. Okay, after this much telling, I want that result at least. Okay. So
Vishak, we are waiting from Star Agile to issue a OJ to us. They said they will do it by Monday.
They've sent it already. I asked them, they sent me instantly.
Okay, for me they said it will be done by Monday.
Okay. Anyway, you follow up. Okay, you do your part. Okay, so that's what I can. Or don't follow up. Okay, I will say you have to take an opportunity cost. What is the saving you are going to get out of the voucher? That way you should.
I have already paid.
Okay. Oh, for the X program, that is different.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that is different. Okay, so follow up. You have the full right. X people have the right to follow up. Star X people. Okay, so your priority customers. Okay, so do that. Okay, guys. Any other questions? I'm launching the poll on behalf of Star Agile. Okay. Yes, go ahead, Nivedita, if you have any questions. Please give your feedbacks. Do you have any questions?
No, I raised hand because I have scheduled the exam. Sorry.
Oh, great. Oh, you have scheduled your exam. Beautiful. Okay. So who else? Okay, Nivedita have scheduled. 4-5 people are at least. Jeffrey have scheduled. Okay, great. Okay, fantastic. Okay. Hemlata have also scheduled. Is that hand raised for that? Good. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, guys. So great. Okay. So please update in that WhatsApp. Okay. If you have scheduled your exam, no, when exactly you have scheduled that date, you put that. If your application Kingshook it got approved, no, update in that tracker. Our WhatsApp message. Okay. Let it motivate the laziest person. Okay. Let it prick the laziest person in this batch. Okay. So please do that. Okay, so that's all, guys. Okay, see you tomorrow, same time. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, all of you. Okay, try to join
Thanks,
early,
everyone.
guys. That tomorrow is the last day. Okay, tomorrow there is a testimony session. Do whatever makeup you want to do and come. Okay, guys, please. Okay, please turn on your videos. Okay, and use a Zoom feature. I told no, there is a Zoom feature of touch up. Okay, touch up my appearances there. You can do that. Okay, so please make sure you come tomorrow. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Bye, all of you. Yeah.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Everyone.
Bye. Good
Bye-bye.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Thanks. You
everyone.
too. Bye. Bye.
Okay, so it suggests one thing, guys. You can start with question number 111, sheet 2. Okay, you note it down. Question number 111, sheet 2. Before we start, no, I have a request. Okay, this is for you only. Okay, you have an option called as show chat previews. To the right side of the chat button, no, there is an arrow. Okay, you click on that arrow and it will show you show chat previews. Okay, you untick it. Okay, otherwise, what will happen when others are typing? No, it will come in the chat. It will disturb your thought. Okay, so please do that and then we will start. 111. Can you start?
It has to have one answer or multiple?
Yes, correct. Unless not specified, you have to choose only one answer.
Yeah, so the definition of done should be reviewed first.
No. Let everyone type.
Okay.
Okay, all of you done? Have you typed? Quick, guys. I heard only from him. Others also type in your answer. You have to type A, B, C, D. Okay, one of them. You don't need to type lengthily. Okay, I think we can start. See, what I want to tell you people is there is a mixed opinion here. Okay, many people have chosen A, many people have chosen C, and many people have chosen D also. Correct? No one with D. Thank God. Correct? No one, no? So that is good start. Okay, let's start like that. Okay, because this is what I expect. Okay, by doing at least 20-30 questions, no, we should narrow down to 2 answer choices at least. Is that clear? Today we have 3, but I want the whole batch to stick to at least 2 answer choices, and then it will be easy for us to set the mindset. Anyway, now it's first question we are doing. Okay, so let's do. During sprint planning, an agile team and product owner identified that the team should be able to finish 5 user stories. Is that clear? They identified agile team and the product owner. They thought that, hey, we can finish 5 user stories. But, okay, I'm telling you the first mindset. Who all have watched my recordings, you will know it. What is that? You have to check for the word however or but. Did you see that any of the questions? However or but actually change the mood of the whole situation. Okay, Vishak's training is fast, but like that. Okay, that means first is a drawback. Second, you are telling something good. Is that clear? Okay, or the contents are, he skipped some slides. However, it is enough. Something like that. Are you getting, guys, what I'm telling? So are you noticing what I'm telling? However and but, they will change the mood. Why I'm telling, you will be thinking, why Vishak is telling all this? We know about it. Like that, you will be thinking. But hold on. When you read in the exam, you will be really in a very stressful situation. So only when you read this, note these words like however, but, no, you will have an idea. Oh my God, something has come. Maybe the first half is bad, second half is good. Or first half is good, second half is bad. Are you getting the point, guys, what I'm telling? So it's a good point to just slow down at however. Okay, so what is the first? Now let's revisit the question again. Okay, team should be able to finish 5 user stories. However means what? What is going to come? Think your common sense. It couldn't, correct? No, common sense. Something happened. Let's see. During the sprint, the team worked on more than 5 stories and is unable to complete any. That is very bad, no, guys. See, imagine you guys are enrolling in Star Agile. You have enrolled in multiple certifications. Okay, so Star Agile sales team told that, hey, you aim for PMP and CSM. That is enough. Like that. What you did? You paid for PMP, CSM, Six Sigma, SAFe, everything, and then you enrolled in all the classes. Saturday, Sunday, PMP, weekdays, CSM course, and next week you have enrolled in SAFe course, and you are assuming that everything you will clear in 3 months. Are you getting my point? So what is happening here? Don't read the option. You just tell me what is happening here. You guys are not able to Prioritize. Exactly. I'm not telling don't take multiple certifications, but don't take multiple certifications at the same time. You should be able to prioritize. What do you want first? Okay, the answer is coming automatically, guys. So what should the agile leader do? First one, clarify priorities with the agile team. That is what we should do. Okay, what about the second answer choice? Create smaller stories in the future. See, the problem is not with smaller stories. People who chose B, I have to tell you, the problem is not with smaller story or bigger story. Okay, see, bigger stories also you can take less stories. Correct? You can enroll for a 1-year program. This is just a 4 weeks program. You can enroll for a 1-year program provided you have planned and prioritized it. Correct? So it's not the point of small or big. Are you guys clear? It's about prioritizing. Make sense? That's why B is ruled out. What about C? Review the definition of done with team. See, what do you mean by definition of done, guys? I told you, whenever you have some activities, did you do that properly? I told you what is the definition of done to clear PMP, correct? I don't want anyone to message me, Vishag, I failed in PMP because of some reasons. I will immediately ask a question back to them. Did you follow my definition of done? Now again, don't ask me what is the definition of done for PMP, correct? All of you in this batch know, right? If you don't know, check with your friends, post in the group. Okay, someone will help you. Okay, until and unless you follow the definition of done, don't come back to me. Is that clear? If you have followed, then I'm ready to listen. Correct? So that is the situation. If something is not successful, you couldn't do it properly like that, then it is a matter to go through the definition of done. But here it is not that. Okay, the team is took up more stories than 5. So it's a clear case issue regarding prioritization. They couldn't prioritize what they should take immediately. Okay, so that is the reason C is wrong. Many people have chosen C. Please understand. Okay, definition of done is asking about how effectively you did that task, how effectively you did that story or task or PMP, how effectively you studied PMP. Okay, that's the reason this is ruled out. Okay, so the correct answer is A, and I think no one in this batch chose D, so I don't have to talk about D. Correct? Good to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 111 first question.
One doubt here, Vishak. So, okay, the priorities actually it has to come from product owner or how come the agile leader will set the priorities, Vishak?
Good question. See, the problem is, this is a good question he has asked. Okay, first of all, PMP has a fantasy. You know what is that fantasy? They will use messed up designation. Okay, so what I am doing based on my attention with a lot of things, I missed it. It's a good thing. Are you getting? I want you also to ignore it. I want you to ignore that. What is this agile leader doing? It is about what someone should do. This is their fantasy. Is that clear? They come up with cooked up designations even. Project champion, project steward, agile champion. Okay. Then agile coach. Okay. Then product scrum master. Like that, and they will tell, I cannot do anything. They use messed up designations. But you don't fall for that trap. This question got nothing to do with who is that. It's about what we should do next. One minute. It's about what we should do next. So my feedback is, Ayyappan, and for everyone, this is good that he brought up, because I forgot, because I am I'm in touch with that. So I want you guys also to ignore this. Just think, whatever, Ayyappan, whatever you want, you put that. Whatever name you want, put here, you put it. Problem solved. Okay. The question is attacking your process knowledge, not about the people knowledge. That is the classic thing which I want to summarize. But that doesn't mean you should panic. Oh my God, this is checking the process knowledge. So is it a process question, people question? Like that, don't break your head. I'm just telling, this is a fantasy of PMI. They will just use different jargons. Don't worry about it. So the correct answer is priority. The thing is, too many things in the plate. Okay, priority is a keyword. Yes, next. Amulya.
In this case, this was a confusing question. So basically, at the retrospective level, you would have reviewed if we were able to complete it or not. So definition of done would have played a role. And then basis that, you'd go back to the products or say, should we look at the re-review the priorities, and the dev team then probably gets...
No, hold on, Amulya. Sorry to interrupt. See, the thing is, that is a proactive approach. Here, that is already happened. Now, there is no point in reviewing the definition of done. That is what. Again, a good point he told. Ideally, what if the question was, I will slightly rephrase. Everyone listen to Amulya's question now. If the question was, what could the agile leader have done in a better way? Are you getting my English? Everyone is strong in grammar now. What could? what you could have done in a better way. Are you listening all this? That is what we call as a preventive type of question. Everyone note it down. I think people who have gone through my recording, definitely they would have noticed. Okay. Preventive type of question. Okay. So Amulya, in that case, I would have told the product owner could have, the agile leader could have reviewed the definition of done with the team. Hey, are you guys, this much definition of done you have to do? Will you be able to do it? Like that. But that is also still not solving the problem, Amulya. The problem here is the team worked on more than 5 stories. Why? Who asked them? Where was the priority call given to them? That is the thing I'm asking. Why? So it's not about definition of done. Even if it is reactively, I'm cooking up a question, still the answer is not definition of done. Okay. If 5 is the bandwidth, why did they take up more? Okay, that is the point. Okay, so somewhere the priority have gone wrong. They thought they could finish. They thought something else came up as a priority. Is that clear?
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. Anything else, Amrita?
Yes, Vishak. So, Vishak, in real time when we are working, right? So when the team is there and when you have the sprint backlog defined, and usually everybody will pick up there will be multiple stories running in parallel, right? There would be it's not that one story will be picked up and then it will be done and then the entire team will work on the next story. Usually that doesn't happen. So then how does it go with the priorities? Because
no. It's not about one after the other. See, that is not the message here. The team can do 5 stories parallelly. It's not one after the other. Don't think like that. They took more than 5. That is the thing. See, maybe you can do PMP and CSM together. No problem. If you are available on weekdays, you can do. It's not conflicting. But more than that, if you take no, it may be conflicting. See, I'm not telling that one after the other. Please make sure that it is clear. Their bandwidth is only 5. They took more than that. That's all. So somewhere priority got wrong.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else, Anil Kumar?
Yeah, Vishak, I just wanted to, for the benefit of the entire crowd, I got a chance to go through your previous videos. So I have made few points. First thing is we have to unlearn. This is what you mentioned in the previous videos also. We have to unlearn few things what we are doing right now and not try to search answers for what is the process we are following, rather than step into the shoes of the question. This is what I got from your previous recordings also, because I got a chance to look at it. So we have to think about this particular situation, stand in that particular shoes, and only try to answer from that point of view, rather than trying to think from too many directions. That is what was the key takeaway for me from the previous videos.
Exactly. So that is a valid thing. Anil, this is thanks. Okay, so because the thing is, unlearning is important, guys. Because whomsoever have made the question wrong, no, I would say they are from the agile background. Okay, the people from the traditional background, they would have corrected it. Okay, because they would have taught in a very basic level. You guys know about definition of done, so you have worked in day out. So you will choose it. Okay, that sounds good, no, like that. Okay, so little bit of unlearning. I'm not telling too much. Little bit of unlearning. And second thing, like we said, step in the shoes of the situation. Okay, you have to literally step in. Oh my God, why you guys took 5 more than 5 without checking with me? That's it. Should come naturally. Okay, you could have just chosen 5. No, now what we will do? We are having nothing in front of us completed. You could have just prioritized. Why can't you guys be more matured? That's the thing. It should come to your mind, okay, when you read the question. Okay. So clarify priorities with the agile team. That's the thing. Let's not get into this. Okay. C is not the correct thing. Okay. So thank you guys, all of you. So one thing I want to tell, earlier we'll be spending too much time on one question. Don't worry. Okay. This is what I want. Everything I connect to project management, guys. Okay. This is, you have to connect with Techman's ladder. Techman's ladder, foaming, storming, gnoming. Okay. Now you guys are in storming phase. Okay. We'll have a lot of difference of opinion. Okay. Let it go. You guys have to ask. Okay. Then only it will get sorted out. Don't hesitate. Then only it will get stabilized. After some 20 questions, it will get stabilized. Okay. You people will narrow down to 2 options and we'll quickly move. And then you have plethora of recordings, I told, no? So you don't need to worry. Now onwards, I'm a different person. I told you, right? In the session, I was more of a directive type of nature. I never entertained any conversation. I was going very quick. Okay. Now onwards, I'm more of a servant leader based approach. Okay. Whatever you guys decide the pace, I will go. There are batches where we discuss only 7-8 questions in 1 hour. There are batches we discuss 20 questions in 1 hour. Up to you. Okay. If you guys want to answer why every answer choice is wrong, well, I'm good. I'm happy to explain. Okay. I want one more thing, guys. Don't go for thousands of questions. Okay. The 6 mock questions and the 180 I've shared, no, that is enough. Do minimum questions, but you spend maximum time on one question. Don't repent. Okay. For a question, you can spend 10 minutes, not during the exam, I'm telling. Once you review and retrospect, we can spend 10 minutes. You can go through my recording, take some moment to digest, maintain an error log. There are some students who fantastically maintain an error log and all. Okay, I don't want to share that. Okay, you guys have to, again, self-organizing. Someone who is doing that job, let them share it. Okay, every batch 1 or 2 participants will be maintaining such beautiful logs. Okay, so you can share it. Okay, you have to share it, and it will be very good, guys. Okay, if you do like that, you will clear. Okay, so try to do minimum questions. I'm again repeating, maximum mindset learning. Okay, so I have already 60 times 6 is 360 plus 180, 540 questions I have. I'm telling over a recorded session, this 540 questions is enough to pass PMP, provided the definition of done is right. You have everything clear why each question, the answer choices are wrong. Like that, if it has registered in your mind, 500 questions is enough. Don't go for even Star Agile, any other institutes quizzes or anything. Okay, this much confidently, if I'm telling no, you have to believe in me. Okay, so let's move on, guys, quickly. 12 and 12 on the screen. Okay. Here also what to do, guys. There is a variety of options. A, B, C, D. Okay, this is what I'm telling. This trend is not good. Okay, slowly we will narrow down to 2 answer choices. Is that clear? That I can guarantee. Okay, so let's start, guys, quickly. Okay, due to economic implications, the company announced imminent layoff. Okay, a project is nearing delivery. Okay, and the team is worried about they might lose their job. Correct? No? If there is a layoff, okay, you'll be wondering, oh my God, tomorrow will I also lose my job? So you cannot focus on the work. You'll be busy with updating your CV, attending interviews of other companies. Okay, makes sense. The morale of the team is very low, and the project manager is experiencing delivery delays from the team because of this. Are you getting this loop? There is delay, because of which there is a layoff. Because of layoff, there is again low morale. Low morale is again delaying the deliverables. This is what is happening. What should the project manager do to address the team morale? Okay, so first one, hold a meeting with team members who are not delivering optimally and proactively discuss their concerns. Okay, I liked that point. Okay, but the thing is that usually these things, layoff and all, do you think you will keep a public meeting and then you will invite all the people who are not delivering optimally, and then you ask them, people who chose A, I want you guys to tell. Kartika, we don't do that, Ruchi. Okay, it is usually kept confidential. Are you getting the point what I'm telling? Hold a meeting with team members who are not delivering optimally. Like that, there is no label. Is that clear? Usually this is kept 1-to-1 only. Okay, that is the reason I don't like A. Is that clear? When the morale is low and all, no, we don't just discuss that in public. Okay. Now, B, schedule a 1-to-1 session with each team member to reassure them of their value to the company. That sounds more boosting, right? How many of you felt that word reassuring the value of their company? See, the thing is, discuss their concerns is okay. Okay, you are concerned about layoff. Okay, fine. Like that, you are stopping. But the B, you see, it is reassuring them. Hey, don't worry. You guys are valuable to the company. I know your friends have been laid off. Okay, but that doesn't mean you are in that list. You are an active contributor to the company. Okay, this meeting I kept just to reassure you that thing. Okay, are you getting that confidence when you choose B? Everyone here?
Yeah.
So B sounds more good. Okay, hold on. Let me eliminate C. Set up a team meeting to address the upcoming changes and potential impact to the project. People who chose C, how does that address the morale issue, guys? Come on, Jitendra, Stephenson, all these people who have chosen C, how does that address the low morale of the team? I'm just telling that PMP, this is the examination procedure. Will it boost you guys? No, I'm doing something else. I'm driving your application. I'm giving you the confidence. Try to give this exam quickly. Something else I'm doing. If I just tell that, okay, this is a change in the project, This is the type of questions which will come. I don't think so this much people will clear PMP. Something else is there, sort of boosting their confidence. Is that clear, guys? So C is also is not addressing the pain point, guys. People who chose A and C, please listen. Is it addressing the question of low morale of the team? Anyway, can you enhance the morale of the team? No. What about D? Meet with the project management office to discuss the delivery concern. I have seen people who have chosen D. Okay, Chandni, you have chosen D. Who else have chosen D? I think only you have chosen. Who can tell after going through my video why D is wrong? That is a beautiful mindset I have told you. Very easy to eliminate D. Yes, Ayyappan.
Yeah, as a project manager, we should not, rely on everything. We should not go and approach to the other members. Say, for example, for product owner or PMO.
You are right. You are right. That's the right word I am expecting.
Escalation should be not the first choice.
No, not even escalation. No one has seen that. Okay. It is PM shying away. Okay, this is the mindset I use. Okay. If you remember like that, it will be easy. PM shying away. It is not escalation. Okay. You think that it is, okay, let me check with PMO. Let me check with HR. Let me check with director of projects like that. Okay. I call this mindset as PM shying away. So I've told you a lot of reasons. Okay. One point is correct. What she told, escalation is not good. This is also not good. Okay. You think you have the solution. Okay, so that's all. Okay, so meet with the project management office to discuss the delivery concerns is not correct. Okay, that is the reason this is wrong. Next. Clear, no? Right? I want you guys to note down, okay, how I ruled out other options. Okay, 113. So here, what do you guys think? I can see A, B, C. Okay, I think we can start. So, anyone chosen D here? No, right? A, B, C, correct? This is not good, guys. Still, we need to narrow down. Okay, so first let's understand the question. A stakeholder complains that one of the product's component is not easy to use. Okay, some stakeholder, they have not told how powerful is that stakeholder. Okay, and whether his statement is valid or not. Is that clear? Sometimes you people will tell that, okay, Vishak's quiz section is not effective. We need to validate it, We cannot just run into action. Okay, so someone is telling that a stakeholder complains that one of the products is not easy to use. What should be the immediate next step for the project manager? Do you remember one mindset I have for this? It is called as baby steps. Okay, you have to look at what is the first fundamental baby step we are supposed to take. Is that clear? So where are we right now? Please connect. One stakeholder. Imagine in this batch, somebody told that, okay, Vishak, your quiz is not easy to use. Okay, not friendly. Okay, so what I should do? First of all, I will ask him to more elaborate. Okay, can you please tell which question you found an issue? Can you please help me? Which of these sheets you found it irrelevant or not helpful? I can work on that. See, I will not tell that who are you to tell. Okay, how can you tell like that? And I'm ready to listen. Is that clear? Because he just told a single statement that it is not effective. So what is that I need to know? I need to know more details regarding that. Okay, why does that person feel that the component is not easy to use? Are you guys with me? Now check the first option. Check if the component meets the design and performance specification. That is what it is supposed to be. Any component is supposed to meet a purpose. If it is not meeting that purpose, you will definitely tell not easy to use. Okay, so you guys can easily purchase a PMBOK, or it is there in the institute's folder. Okay, and then you can go through that. That is a difficult way to clear PMP. Are you getting? going through the PMBOK. Okay, but this is an easy way, what I'm telling. Okay, so check if the component meets the design and performance specifications. You are just checking why he told like that. Is that clear? Or another good option will be, you know what? Discuss with that stakeholder to understand why he is telling not easy to use. Are you listening, guys? What I'm telling? You need to understand more reasons. Okay, so one mindset I want to tell here is baby step. Second thing, before you jump into an action, you are analyzing. Okay, I call this mindset as analysis over action. Is that clear? Because option A is pointing towards it. Analysis over action. You're not jumping into the action. Everyone with me? Now, people who chose B, what I have to tell is clarify product acceptance criteria with the stakeholder. Okay. See, acceptance criteria is different from someone telling not easy to use, performance not met, and all. Is that clear? So, point number one is that. Point number two is, before jumping into that, you are going to disturb that stakeholder. Before jumping into that, why don't you do your homework? Are you guys getting the point? Why don't you do your homework? That is what I liked A more than B. Are you guys getting? See, if that's what I told you, if Samir is telling that Vishak, sheet 2 is not good, what I will do, I'll just check sheet 2 what happened from my preliminary homework. Then if I couldn't find anything, then I will ask Samir. Correct? No? I should not simply waste his time again. Are you getting the point what I'm telling? So check product acceptance criteria with this stakeholder. That is what we should do. Now, what about C? Ask a user experience expert to explain to the stakeholder why the component was designed that way. No. When someone is expressing a concern, no, don't tell that this is the way it is built. You have to listen more details. What if he is right? Are you guys getting? See, we don't know in what phase of the project we are in. Okay. So don't try to teach him when he is telling a feedback. If one stakeholder is telling that it is not easy to use, okay, you have to think, explain to the stakeholder why the component was designed that way is bad. Is that clear? Instead, you should listen to him. Why do you feel like that? And second thing, this is shying away. We just spoke, no? People again, you guys are again choosing C, okay? Because who is a user experience expert? You do your homework before you ask a user experience expert. Is that clear? That is the reason this is ruled out. And lastly, D, raise a change request according to stakeholders' requirement. This is not wrong. Please listen. D is not wrong. But first you understand the validity and authenticity of the stakeholder's complaint. If he is genuine, definitely it calls for a change request. Are you guys with me? Don't jump into action. The option D is jumping into action. I want you guys to do an analysis over action. D is jumping into action. The stakeholder is right. We need to have a change request like that you are thinking. It is just a complaint, guys. Okay, complaint, concern are all emotional. Okay? They may not be actually true. Are you guys with me? That's all. Any questions quick? Anything else if I missed also you guys can identify and tell.
So here adding to Visak's point, actually, whenever we are like the quiz which I have gone through, what I have observed is review, analyze, all these things are the primary task which should be done by the PM, and that is escalating or meeting to the stakeholder or the sponsor or anywhere, that should be our last option whenever we are analyzing anything, because as part of the PMP curriculum and now as it is moving to Agile, they are more looking towards the servant leadership or the true leadership kind of an attitude from the PM, that he should be more proactive, he should be more helpful, and he should not be it should be a proactive kind of a thing, not a reactive kind of a thing which we are doing here.
Very correct. Okay, so analysis over action should always have an upper hand over escalation. Is that clear? You check whether whatever you can do. Okay, don't jump into escalation or don't assume that the solution is with PMO, HR, and all. Okay, very valid. Can you move next question? 114. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you start? During the planning phase of a project manager is having trouble identifying stakeholders. Where is the pain point, guys? He's not able to identify stakeholders. Okay, without input from the correct stakeholders, getting user feedback will be difficult. Is that clear? What should the project manager do? Okay, so where are we right now? He cannot identify the stakeholders. Okay, so what is the first thing? Where will you get details regarding the stakeholders? In the project charter. That's what helps to identify the stakeholders, no? So I think some of the participants have chosen A. Just now I saw the chat, okay? See, A is review the stakeholder engagement plan. Engagement plan will come only after you identify the stakeholders, okay? You identify the stakeholders, okay, this person prefers presentation, 4 slides. This person prefers an Excel sheet, okay? This person prefers one-to-one meeting. And it will realize it later only, okay? So engagement plan comes later. It's not the first thing we should do to address the problem statement. Trouble identifying stakeholders, definitely it will be there. And one option is project charter. Another good choice is stakeholder register, which is not there. Is that clear? So other than that, don't choose this. Okay. Now, anyone who have chosen B, no one, thank God. Okay, inform the project sponsor. Okay, do not trouble the sponsor. Okay, simply. This is my mindset. Okay. Do not trouble the sponsor simply for all this small reasons. Okay. And lastly, review the scope document. Nothing, irrelevant. How can scope document contain anything related to stakeholders? Irrelevant. Okay. That's the thing. So 114 over. Next is 115. Okay. Can you start? I think this question, all of you guys in this batch have chosen correctly. Okay. While closing a project, the client finds some defects in the deliverable. Who finds out? Client finds out. What should the project manager do next? Okay. So review the output against acceptance criteria, because acceptance criteria is that process by which the client will check. Okay, this is there, this is there, this is there. Okay, like that. Okay. That is what is the purpose of acceptance criteria. You know, the acceptance criteria need to be signed off. That is also important. Literally, I need to sign off. Okay, because later tomorrow the client should not tell, no, this was not there as part of the package, like that. So even when we collect something delivery, you know, they get a sign from us. Why? Because that shows that everything came intact and I am receiving it. Okay, so review the output against acceptance criteria. Okay, then B, extend the project until all deliverables are accepted. This is not at all good. Who gave you the permission to extend the project? Who will take care of the budget of the project at the time of extension? And that is like a reactive approach. Life is not easy. Okay, simply project customer is not happy, you can extend the project. Typically, a project manager have to stick to the budget and timeline to ensure that the scope is met. I repeat, he should stick to the timeline and budget to ensure that the scope is met. Simply, he cannot change the timeline, extend the timeline. It's not that easy. It has to go through a change request format. Even if it goes through a change request formality, thousands of questions will come. Why you couldn't identify it proactively? Why are you revising the project schedule? Like that, questions will come. Okay. Now C, persuade the client to accept the output as it is. Okay, thank God, no one chose. No, that is sort of forcing the client. Okay, we cannot do that. Okay, pay the penalty for the defective item. That is like reactive and shying away. Third thing, we don't know whether such a clause is there in the contract. Is that clear? If the client pointed out, if there is no penalty clause, no, why are you talking about it? That's the reason. Okay, so correct answer is A. Any questions, anyone?
No, no.
Yeah. Good. So let's move to analysis.
Review over action. Another example of review over action.
Review, exactly. That is also correct. That is valid. Okay, good point that Anil brought up. See here, all other choices are pointing towards action. Okay, not review, analysis over action. Okay, so it sounds easy. Analysis over action. So here we are trying to analyze. Is that clear? Valid point, like Anil mentioned. Okay, analysis over action. That is also an easy way to eliminate. Okay, so great. And yeah,
one query. The pay the penalty for the defective item. So in terms of service, if we can take it, so there is something like an SLA kind of thing, right? That we have, and sometimes when we don't meet the SLA, we have to pay.
That is right. That is right. We don't know whether it is there in the question. That is what today Yogesh also told. No, unlearn. It is there. Liquidity damage, everything is there. But is it there in the contract? If it is not mentioned, try to choose the option which is matching the context. Okay. And again, it is reactive. We don't have such a choice. Oh, a car is damaged. You come to the factory, we'll give a new car. That is not good. Okay, that is what I'm telling. Pay the penalty is not a good approach. Okay. First thing is, even before that, no, the client finds some defects in the deliverable. Okay. Whether he's right or not, it is his perspective. Okay, defect. We need to validate it. No. See, defect is beauty. Okay, I will tell people who are from the semiconductor background, you guys know, correct? Defect is the key. Okay, in semiconductor industry. Okay, only because of defect we are able to have all these electronic devices. You know, not that defect. In chemistry, there is something called as defect. Okay, we don't know whether the defect is acceptable or not. Is that clear? So don't jump into the word that defect is always harmful. Okay, there maybe there is acceptable limits are there. Are you guys getting? Out of 100, 7 will be defective, like that it will be mentioned in the contract. Up to 7. So it is fine. He cannot pick up one and tell, hey, this is. Are you guys getting?
And
so 116.
We might be using it wrong. The client might have using it wrong.
Wrong, exactly. We don't know what client understands by the defect. Okay, so don't worry. Okay. So next 116, guys, quick. Quick. Why this is wrong, guys? Okay, somewhere you have to be rigid. Today, just now we spoke, no, this topic. I thought you guys will answer it correctly. They have told a problem and they have told the impact also of the problem. Okay. So anyway, let's read, guys. Okay. A client has contracted a company to manage a large project in an agile environment. Okay. A client is there. They contacted, let's say I told no today Infosys. Okay. They contacted Infosys. Okay. But through Infosys, there are a lot of other subcontractors. Is that clear? Now the client is giving direct orders to the subcontractors. Okay. I don't know whether it is correct or not. Is that clear? But let me read the remaining part. Rather than to the contractor's project manager. Okay, that means ideally the instruction should go to the contractor's project manager. Instead, it is going to the subcontractors. Are you getting a feel, guys, what I'm telling? Okay, this has created conflict. Okay, this has created conflict within the team. Okay, so this should be the route map. Client is there. Client is supposed to contact contractors PM. Okay, contract PM. And then it goes cascaded to subcontractors. Is that clear, guys? Subcontractors. But instead, what is this client doing? Is directly contacting the subcontractor. It is, I'm not telling it is bad, but the question is telling that it is bad. Why? Because it has created conflict within the team. Is that clear? What should the project manager do to prevent this situation from occurring again? This is a preventive type of question. Very common sense, guys. What we should do? Very simple. If you want to avoid this conflict because of client giving,
we need to have a meeting with the client, right?
Which option out of this?
D would be a correct approach, I believe.
Exactly. D. Ask the client not to give direct orders to the customers. That's all. Like Samir said, it can happen over a meeting. Yes, go ahead.
I was confused between the 1 and the 2, but when I got to know that we have multiple subcontractors, then the approach of all the subcontractors would be different. They are the main by given your explanation, they might not align on the same page, but on the at the same simultaneously, when I thought about D, so we are being too direct with the client. So we need to have like the statement D itself. It states that you are having a direct conversation or like direct command to the client, rather than it could be very polite with multiple set of or maybe 1 or 2 set of meetings.
No, I didn't get. So are you telling option D has a problem? Don't worry about the language. Ask the client not to give direct orders. It can happen over a meeting. Is that clear? In a meeting, we are presenting it. Don't think that rudely we are telling, hey, don't contact the subcontractor. It's not like that. The option is telling, ask the client not to give direct orders. It can happen over a meeting where we are conveying the seriousness of what happens when you directly contact the subcontractors. Okay. Now, keep the team informed about client expectations. There is nothing wrong with the client expectation. It is the client who violated the protocol. Is that clear? Rather than contacting the project manager, the client directly contacted the subcontractor. That's the problem. Okay, so A is ruled out. B, invite the client to the team planning meeting. See, come on, why should we invite the client in our team planning meeting? What is the problem statement? Client interacting with the subcontractors. How does that help? That resulted in conflict. So how does B help? I'm
so
clueless.
I have a point here, Vishak. Sorry. The subcontractors are working along with us. You meant to say we are the contractors and subcontractors are also a part of our team. I mean, as a whole in a project, it includes contractors, subcontractors, and team. Maybe we got confused in that way only. Subcontractors are also a part of the team only.
Even if they're part of the team, my point is, where are we right now? Client giving orders to subcontractors directly, which is resulting in conflict. I've told that much only in the question.
Yeah, agree. Yeah.
Nothing
Compared
else.
to B and D, yeah, D is the right answer. Yeah.
So I agree with the mindset of him. Okay, sometimes when you invite subcontractors, sometimes we consider them as part of the team, but that is not directly addressing the conflict solution. Okay, that is the reason why I'm telling it is not correct. Okay, is that clear? Now tell the team to avoid conflicts with the client. Conflict is not something which we can be avoided. Okay, you have to tell the protocol clearly. Okay, so the thing is that we have to tell to the client, educate the client. Please don't do that. Okay, that is in a very polite way. Okay, I'm not telling rudely. You have to tell in a very polite way. Okay, so 116 over, next is 117. Okay, I think this is one question where everyone have answered correctly. Okay, so let's start. A key team member of a project team publicly asserts that another team member has been speaking negatively about them. Okay, the team member threatens to quit their job if the project manager does not take immediate action to address the conflict. Okay, so we're getting one team member. He told that another team member is speaking negatively about them. Okay, and this first team member is telling that I will quit the job. Okay, so at this moment, guys, you are listening only to one side. Is that clear? What should the project manager do first? I'm again telling baby steps. Okay, so he has listened to one side, the first team member. Okay, so we need to listen from the other side. What exactly he spoke negative? What was the intensity? Is that clear? So again, my point is analysis over action. Okay, another mindset I can tell here is no idea to get an idea, because from the question you don't have an idea how the other person spoke. Okay, so you can consider this idea mindset. Okay, no idea to get an idea. Okay, so meet with the accused team member to understand their point of view. Sounds good. Now, A, call a team meeting because the project is in jeopardy without the key team member. Okay, Why do you want to involve a 2-member practice? Why do you want to involve every team member? It's an emotional thing. Okay, it's not good, guys. Sometimes we may do, but not in the first place. Okay. Now see, schedule a meeting in the future. That is a problem. Very reactive. We need to resort it now. Conflicts cannot be kept like that. Okay. If you let the conflict continue like that, it will magnify. It will create hatred. Okay, so we need to sort it out then and there. Now, decide to remove one of the 2 members of the team to address the conflict. That is also partiality, because first of all, removing is not there in our dictionary. Second thing, conflict is to be sorted out. When 2 members are fighting, life is not that easy for a project manager. Hey, you people are fighting now, I'll remove one of you guys. It's not that easy. Is that clear? That is the reason this is also ruled out. Can I clear this thing? Okay. 17 over, next is 18. Okay, so this is a good question, but I would say slightly out of the topic as well, because this is more related to, I think this is where some of the technical experts would have answered correctly, but I don't know about others. Okay, let's discuss. Okay, in the recent sprint review meeting, okay, the client announced that they need to implement 2 of the 5 modules committed for the project in a few weeks. Okay, so they are talking about some major, they are not talking of sprints. Is that clear, guys? Beyond that, okay, version, releases, have you heard about that? See, whenever you get a latest version update of Zoom or WhatsApp, it is a culmination of maybe 2 or 3 sprints, not just one sprint. Every sprint doesn't always result in a app update. Are you getting, guys? In Play Store and all, we get updates, no? It may be over a period of 3 months, 6 months, correct? So it may involve multiple sprints. So in one of the sprint review meeting, that they thought, okay, they should plan for the implementation of the 2 of the 5 modules in the next few weeks. Okay, so they are talking about some implementation in the future, a bigger thing. So come out of the sprint mindset. Okay, so first of all, what should the team do here? Okay, so it is not about the brainstorming. The brainstorming is very open-ended, guys. I saw many people have chosen. Okay, next one, nominal group technique. This two, I don't know why A and B you guys choose. Okay, ideally you can choose only one answer choice, one choice. Okay, these two are decision-making techniques. Is that clear? Why one is given more preference than other? There is no reason. Is that clear? See, nominal group technique is more like a voting is there. Okay, voting pattern is there. Similar to our, what do you say? Planning poker exercise. Okay, we have some lot of decision to be made. So we assign some small groups, and from that group, they will nominate something. Okay, and they put a score for that. That is what is a nominal group technique. Okay, and brainstorming is another open-ended discussion. Okay, anyway, these two are very close answer choices, guys. Are you getting my trick? If I choose A, I will ask you, why don't you choose B? If you choose B, I will ask, why don't you choose A? Both are equally a good meeting driving exercise. They are not helping you to address the pain point of how are we going to finish 2 of the 5 modules in the next few weeks. Okay, and then prototype is more used in predictive. I told, no, and prototype needs to be validated and then only move to the next. Okay, so I'm applying a very cheap trick here. Okay, so the correct answer here is release plan meeting. Okay, conduct a release plan meeting. Okay, so in the release plan meeting, we'll plan. Okay, so there are 5 modules. Out of that 2, this 2 we can cover in next 4 sprints. Like that, we are discussing. That is what happens. Okay, guys, everyone. Now, anyone else, if you want to talk more about release plan meeting, if you are from that background, you can tell. Okay, are you able to connect? I think some people answered it correctly. That's why. Maybe Sandeep, Aparna.
Yes. We also, I am from the SAP background. We do get many requirements, and in between a client jumps into and he asks that he needs 5 deliveries in next month. So in that case, we do this release plan meeting, and based on the priorities, we deploy the changes into the production.
Okay. But one thing, Sandeep, you are working in Tata Motors, no?
Yes. So I am from Tata Motors, from the IT division.
That's what I was wondering. What are you telling like that? Okay. From the IT division. Okay. So great. Is that clear, guys? So are you able to connect? That's what is release plan. Okay. So Zoom will have a next release plan by September. Okay. So they will have multiple sprints to arrive at that. Okay. So for that, they will start planning today. See, Agile doesn't mean they don't do any planning. Please don't think like that. Okay. There is release plan meetings. Okay. That's why I told you SAFE is a good certification. You guys can explore SAFE. Okay. Which talks a lot about Agile frameworks, how you can scale up Agile. Okay. That is what it is. Okay. So hope everyone is clear. I'm moving on to question number 119. Can you start? So the question goes like this. After emailing a recent project status report, you just emailed it. Okay. The project manager learns that a number of recipients are no longer involved in the project. Is that clear? So that is a major concern, guys. I also take this very seriously. Okay. Simply, I don't want any information to go to anyone else. Is that clear? Don't ask me, Vishak, is it confidential? I call it irrelevant. Is that clear? If someone have retired from the project, if a project is having 4 phases, okay, if someone is no longer after phase 2, okay, I don't want any report to go to him simply. Anything related to phase 3, phase 4. Are you getting? That is a pain point. You learn that why this mail is going to him. Okay, he's no longer involved with the project like that. Okay, so the email distribution list was based on the communication management plan. Okay, which action should the project manager take first to verify the distribution list for future status reports? Okay, so this is a very good question because I'm sure you guys would have been confused between A and B. People who chose C and D, I can't tell anything, it is wrong. Okay, but the closest confusion you guys would have is between A and B. Okay, yeah. So let's discuss. Okay, first one, review and update the stakeholder engagement plan. See, let me clarify, please listen, this is very important. Stakeholder engagement plan is the original plan. Only a part of it is communication management plan. Please understand. I am repeating again. Stakeholder engagement plan is the main plan. Okay, I will tell you. Okay, for example, Amulya was a key stakeholder in my project 4 months back. Okay, that point of time, okay, I used to send him every day report. Okay, now his loading have come down. Okay, his major activities are less. Okay, so I've kept a metric in my database telling that now he don't need a daily report. For him, a weekly report is fine. Is that clear? But I'm still in touch with him. Communication is there, but the engagement level have come down from daily report to once in a week. Is that clear? Or maybe every day I used to meet with him in the earlier stage. Now it is more of a presentation once in a week. So that also showing the engagement have changed. Are you getting, guys? So the point I want to tell is communication management plan, nothing wrong with that. But the right choice is engagement plan, stakeholder engagement plan. Okay. Every one of you guys here, there are a lot of inactive participants here. I'm trying my level best to engage all of you guys. Okay. through different things coming in the video. Do you have any question? Some people are responding more in chat. Okay, so that's what I'm trying. You may not notice it. Okay, it's not one communication which I fit for everyone. Please understand. Okay, there are different styles I apply. Okay, I remember some people which company you are working. Okay, so I connect in a lot of ways. I try to engage with you guys in a different way, but ultimately I'm communicating. Is that clear? So my point is, and communication is only a part of stakeholder engagement. Okay, sending an email is also stakeholder engagement. Okay, so please keep that point in mind. So the better option is stakeholder engagement plan review. Okay, because it will clearly tell, does that person need to be receiving the email or not? Or instead of a daily mail, is he okay to have a weekly mail? Whatever it is, it should be clarified in the engagement plan. Based on that, I need to revise my communication plan. Is that clear? So the first is always engagement plan. Have you made a note of it? Stakeholder engagement. Again, please remember my mindset. Stakeholder engagement means who all it will consist of. I told you, my vendors, my suppliers. Sorry, vendor, supplier, as saying. My vendor and suppliers, my team members manager. Okay, then customer, end users. Let's say customer is one, but end user may be 100. Sponsor, exactly. Steering committee people, change control board people, governance committee people. All these are stakeholders. Okay. See, Zoom is communicating to us via update. That doesn't mean we are getting a mail from Zoom. Okay, a push notification is coming, update the latest version of Zoom. That is also a way they are engaging with us. Okay, you're not getting an email from Zoom, correct? When you click update, you are getting a little bit better version of Zoom. WhatsApp also is getting an update. Okay, that all are keeping us engaged. Okay, so you have to think beyond communication. Are you guys clear? That's why engagement plan is a better answer choice. Okay, they will tell that the problem is with communication. Okay, the email distribution list, but you have to get out of that. How that email distribution list was added to the communication management plan, it was based on the engagement level. Okay, that's all I have to tell. So A is a better choice. Any questions?
So why not resource management plan, Vishak? Because
I thought that I need not discuss even. See, the problem is I will rule out this. Okay, first of all, this is a very general thing. People who thought PMP, project management plan, I would say that is a superset. Okay, project management plan consists of a lot of things. See here, first I will start with C. Okay, since you told about this, project management plan will contain scope management plan, schedule management plan, risk management plan. Okay, change management plan, stakeholder engagement plan, communication management plan. But this question is beautifully asking something which is specific. Okay, learn that a number of team members are no longer involved. So why do you want to refer a PMP, project management plan? That's why C is ruled out. Now, coming to D. Okay, since you asked about it, resource management plan got nothing to do with email distribution list. It is about resource. Yesterday, I think it was in some other batch. Okay, yesterday one of the participants asked me the word bandwidth, not in this batch. Okay, in some other batch. Okay, the resource management plan is all about bandwidth. Okay, see, we prepare in big projects something called as resource histogram and all. Okay, see, team members initially will be putting their efforts very less, and then most of the team members will start coming in. Okay, this is only one team member. Are you getting? The same team member is working every day. Okay, this is time axis. Okay, now one new team member is joined. He's also starting working. Okay, and then one new team member joined from here. He's also starting to work. Are you guys getting the point? Like that, and when you think, no, that is what is resource management plan. Not only resources, people, equipment also. Okay, one test lab has been used from this point of time for 3 iterations. After that, it is no longer used. Okay, that is what is resource management plan. How you are effectively managing. This is more for a program manager. This is important. Okay, because I have worked as a program manager. When you work as a program manager, you have to consider resource loading. Okay, let's say in one of my project. Okay, let's say Sandeep is working for 12 hours in a week. Okay, another project he is working for 18 hours. Okay, so 12 plus 18, 28, 30. Okay, in a week his bandwidth is only 40 hours. Correct? No, 8 hours if you work. Okay, so if I get a third project, okay, which is expecting him to work for 15 hours, I cannot add him. So those type of thought process is what is resource management plan all about. Are you getting? It's not about communication or engagement. That's why this is wrong. All of you clear?
So can we say that even the resource management is under stakeholder plan?
No, independent. Under stakeholder engagement plan, only communication will come. This is totally different. This is about the bandwidth of the people. There is no communication. You can include machines also. Okay, imagine daily I'm supposed to take 10,000 sprints. print. You understood paper print. Okay. So 10,000 print, if I want to take, I need at least 15 machines. Okay. And next month it will shoot to 20,000 prints. So I need to ramp up my printing machines, provided I want to finish it in the same time. Like that, and all, when you think, no, that is what is resource management. Okay. It was a very important topic 4-5 years back, 2016 and before. This was a very important topic. Now it is less important. Okay, because we are moving more into stakeholder engagement and all. I told, right? Rather than a hardcore project manager, we are moving into more of a people management certification. So this importance has come down. So don't worry about it. Okay, we can explore, just research about it, resource histogram, like that and all. There are a lot of stuff. It was there 4-5 years back. Now it is not there. I had done sessions on this and all, but it is irrelevant now. Okay. So the correct answer here is, I'm summarizing, concluding, A is the correct answer. Make sense, all of you?
Yeah, Vishak.
Yes.
Yes, Vishak.
Next to 20. 120. Can you start? So here, I think many of you guys have chosen A and D, correct? At least I can be happy that you guys have narrowed down to 2 answer choices. Okay, so let's start. A developer is complaining. I told you today, second time. Complain, concern. Don't jump into action. Are you guys listening? It is just that person. Maybe, we don't know. Maybe he's going through a emotionally down time. Okay, whatever, we don't know. He's just complaining about the time spent on daily stand-up, updating story, creating tasks, reviewing dependence between stories instead of developing code. That means he's not getting time to develop code. Instead, he is pulled out in a lot of other activities. Like that, he's complaining. Okay. Now the other team members support the comment. Are you guys getting what I'm telling? This is the situation now. Okay. So not only him, some other team members are also having a similar concern. What should the servant leader do next? Think. Okay. First one, ask for suggestions on how to manage their time more effectively. Okay. See, I liked that ask for suggestion. Okay. But the thing is that I didn't like that. Okay. Their time more effectively. That doesn't mean that the agile ceremonies can be skipped. Are you guys noticing? The option A is talking about some agile ceremonies, daily standard, updating stories, creating tasks. All this you have to do. You cannot tell that I will only code. Is that clear? Yes, exactly. That's what Ruchi have typed as a self-organizing team. You cannot just tell that I'm only a developer. I will develop only code. I will not attend daily stand-up. I will not update stories. Everything else you have to do. It's a part and parcel. It's a self-organizing team. Okay. So don't, instead of asking the team, okay, team, you tell me how can we manage more effectively, and don't try to play a fake role of a servant leader. No. Here, you should not do that. People who choose A, I want to tell you, that is not what is the job of a servant leader here. Instead, what you should do, here you should educate the team. Come on, guys, don't take it like that. I know you guys are developer. You guys do a fantastic job in developing the code, but that's not what you are meant for only. Is that clear? Like that. You have to do a little bit extra also. We are a self-organizing team. We don't have anyone else to do it for us. Okay. So the correct answer choice here is D. Acknowledge the frustration and emphasize the benefit of each activity. Let me elaborate on that, guys. 2 points I want to elaborate here. Please listen. First of all, acknowledge the frustration. Okay. This is what is a project leader with a good emotional intelligence will do. Whatever frustration you have, you acknowledge, you pacify. Okay. At the same time, you are not going to come up with a solution. Is that clear? So point number 1, you should have an emotional intelligence. Are you getting it? Don't tell that, hey, this, I don't know. Don't ask me. You should never tell like that. Instead, you should empathize with that person. So emotional intelligence is a point number 1. Point number 2, this is a conflict management technique. Do you know which conflict management technique is being used here? 5 conflict management techniques I told you. Out of that, which one is being used here?
Collaboration.
No, it's not collaboration.
Sorry, smooth and accommodate.
Smooth or accommodate. I told you, right? What is the speciality of smooth or accommodate? We are not solving the problem, but we are just pacifying. Okay, these all are part and parcel. Okay, you have to look at the big picture. Don't worry about all these small things. Do you remember the example I told you regarding town halls? Different leaders do it, guys. Okay, sometimes you guys will also tell some questions are out of topic. What should I do, Vishak? Like that you will ask. Okay, then I will tell, don't worry, look at the big picture. I'm again assuring that 80% of the contents I have explained it beautifully. Because of some 2-3 unknown questions which came in the PMP, you will not fail. If you're failing, it is because your mindset is not right. It is not right because you didn't follow the definition of that. Okay, so don't worry about any new questions which come for the PMP. Definitely, you will get a lot of new questions. Okay, it's their fantasy. Again, fantasy number 2 is they will ask new jargons. But don't panic. You focus on the remaining questions. Okay, 80-20 I follow daily in my life. You study 80% of the topics with 20% of the efforts. Don't try to cover the whole ocean. It is not possible. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell is I will acknowledge the frustration and then I will apply smooth or accommodate. I will tell, don't worry about all this. Okay, these are all meant for a good purpose. Okay, emphasize the benefit of each activity. Is that clear? Point number 2. Point number 3, which I want to tell is, how many of you, I'm not sure if you heard that mindset, okay, which I told in different video, right, as well as the responsibility to educate. Okay, PM have the right as well as the responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. I always keep telling it, no? So PM have the right to educate anyone. At the same time, here in this option D, it is your responsibility. You have to educate. See, Mr. Developer, you know why this daily stand-up is there? So that there is a good collaboration. There is a good collaboration, self-organizing behavior among the whole team. If you just keep on developing the code in your own comfort zone, the self-organizing will not work. Rather, you have to educate the benefit of each of the agile ceremony. Not only this, anytime when there is a frustration from the team, please listen, guys. When there is a frustration from team member, sponsor, senior stakeholder regarding, hey, this process are all very wastage of time, or is this process and all will it provide fruitful result, like that and all. Are you listening? When there is a concern regarding the process, then it is your responsibility to educate. Even if it is a CEO, even if it is a client, you have to educate. Okay, imagine a client is there. Okay, for that client, you have gone with a predictive approach. Okay, but the client is more comfortable with Agile because he believes that Agile is quick return. So what you should do? You should sit down with the client and tell him, see, boss, why we cheat?
Vishak, you're audible.
Vishak, you're not audible.
1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah. So what I'm telling is, you have to tell to the client that, see, why we are using predictive approaches, because there are a lot of components which are need to be planned and finalized. Okay, if you go with agile component, there is agile element, there is no fun in that. Okay, like that you have to educate. Is that clear? Right and responsibility to educate. Have you noted down, guys, 3 mindset? Okay, first is emotional intelligence. Okay, so A is ruled out. Is that clear? Now, reduce the interaction among team members to increase the development time. No, it is anti-agile. Okay. Third, explain the definition of an information radiator to the project team. Out of context. I didn't get it. Okay. Lastly, acknowledge the frustration and emphasize the benefit of each activity. That is what we should do. Okay. That's all. Now, how many answers you got correct here? I would suggest, guys, please type on a scale of 1 to 10. We are done with 10 questions. No? This is only for your self-evaluation. Okay. 5, 7. Okay, great. Himanshu, that is 10. Okay, I would say, guys, anyone lower than 5, please don't hesitate. You have to type it in the chat. Maybe you guys will be clearing first, okay? Because you are getting a chance to learn how the 6 questions are wrong if you got a score of 4. Okay, so don't worry. Okay, anyway, no problem. Okay, 6, 8. Okay, I would suggest one thing, guys. A score of 6 is fantastic. Okay, provided you have not gone through any of my recordings. If you have gone through my recordings, I would expect at least 8. You can check, benchmark against yourself. Okay, so Himanshu, what was your trick? Did you go through any of my recordings or did you get it first time itself right?
No, I have not gone through the recording, but just with my experience, I was answering the questions.
Very good. Okay, fantastic. Okay, that's the beauty. Okay, so whatever, no, you guys have an intuition. Some people you will be able to answer it quickly. Okay, so I'd suggest Himanshu, you quickly block your date. Okay, and then give this exam. Okay, and anyone who got 8 and all, Ruchi, okay, don't wait. Okay, Anubha, okay, Ayyappan. So make sure that you guys are doing it quickly. Okay. Anything else, anyone? Can I start 21st? 21st question. Can you start? A developer has completed deliverables of a feature. Okay. The product owner is not sure how to assess the quality of the deliverable. Okay, a deliverable of a feature. Okay, how do you assess the quality? We have a beautiful ceremony, guys, in the Scrum framework. What it is? A demo, sprint review or demo. That's where you get a chance to assess that quality of that feature, whatever it is. Okay, so undoubtedly the answer is C. Okay, we're talking about what technique the product owner should use. Okay, what tool or technique? Demonstration or review. Okay, expert judgment is seeking someone else's advice. Okay, I don't know what is decision making is irrelevant, guys. Simply decision making. Okay, checklist is also relevant. So it's the correct answer is demo or review. All good. Srishma, I have chosen D. No, it's a demo. That is what. See, Sudipta, the problem is agile approach. We prefer more of a collaboration. We prefer more of an interaction. That's why demonstration or review. If it was predictive, it would have been a checklist. There is no conversation happening here. There is no interaction happening here in D. Okay, that's why it is C. Is that clear, everyone? You have to think of the mindset also, agile approach. Can I clear the screen? 20 seconds. Can you start? So I can see here what is the pattern? A, B, and then in between there is a C. Okay. So anyway, let's start. Some of the project materials have been ordered from overseas. Okay, some materials come from abroad. Okay, the supplier notifies the project team that the material will not reach the site on time due to a custom clearance delay. That will affect the critical path. Are you noticing the seriousness? The supplier informed that the material will not reach on time and that will affect the critical path. Okay, so what should the project manager do first? Okay, so the thing is that, did you notice the gravity of this statement here, guys? The supplier notifies that the materials will not reach the site on time. Is that clear? Will not reach on time. Like that. It is being told very clearly. What should the project manager do first? Okay, so again, ask the logistic team to arrange an expedited clearance. Is that clear? So how does that help, guys? Did you notice the gravity of that statement? Will not reach. Okay, if I'm telling that none of us in this batch will see the year 2200, will you do something? It is a fact, guys. Okay, the year 2200, who will see in this batch? Okay, so will not reach the site, please accept it. Okay, that is where the confidence level comes, guys. Did you notice this is not a risk? This is an issue which has happened. Okay, now what should the project manager do first? Ask the logistics team to arrange an expedited clearance. It is not going to help in any way. There is no way you can expedite. Okay, now what we can do here, this thing is creating curiosity in me, will affect the critical path. Okay, so as the project manager, if I would suggest people who have answered it wrongly, I want you guys to go through the recording. I've told in my recording also, whenever I schedule, identify critical path, I used to set up a separate meeting called as critical path review meeting. In that meeting, I will be asking each and every person, is everything on track? Do you anticipate any risk? Do you anticipate any risk? Like that, I will be asking them. Okay, so I want you guys also to connect with one more thing. Do you remember in our exercise, when we exactly same thing we did in our exercise? How many of you are able to connect? In the risk management, I told one exercise, a supplier told that material will not be delayed and will not be delivered. Okay, and then what we did, we didn't do anything there, but we did something else in the downstream. All of you remember that exercise? If you're totally blank what this Vishak is telling, I want you guys to go through the recording of risk management, please. Okay, if any of you guys is totally blank, it is high time we should go through. At least you should remember what I'm telling. Okay, so I told about a situation where the vendor told that material will be delivered late, and then what we did, we tried to apply exactly. We tried to apply schedule compression technique, crashing, fast tracking, all those we did. Is that clear? So what I'm telling, this comes naturally for me. I used to. This risk is not my risk. This is not a risk. But what I will do, I will check my risk register and implement the respective risk response. If there is anything else I can do apart from this. Okay, so this sounds good. So critical path is like, always we have to be very careful. Okay, for in the activities in the critical path, we should always identify pockets for risk mitigation. Is that clear? So this may get delayed, this may get delayed. If this happens, you do like this. Okay, see, sometimes when we miss something, we may try to catch up a flight and then try to reach on time. Is that clear? Okay, something like that. So we should have a risk response mechanism, not related to this. If you miss a train, that is missed. But instead, you can choose a flight. Something like that. Are you getting what I'm telling? So this is good. So I want you to connect the critical path and risk management. Everyone, please connect. Critical path is always connected with risk management. Why? Because we need to be careful about what all can possibly go wrong. Now, this is the correct answer. Now, C, I think no one has chosen. No, one person has chosen. Sagaraj. Okay. Identify the root cause of the delay and add it to the bid documents. No. Now it is not the time to identify the root cause. Okay. Now it is a time to act. Okay. Don't go for analysis over action. Here you should act. Is that clear? Root cause analysis and all you can do later. Now, what is the first thing you should do? You should somehow try to bring back the project back on schedule. Is that clear? Simply adding it to bid documents, finding out the root cause is not going to solve this problem. People who chose C, are you guys clear? Now D, ensure that suppliers cover any additional cost due to delay. At all, we don't know about the contract possibility, guys. Is it mentioned in the contract and all? We don't know. So don't assume supplier will cover everything like that. Is that clear? So the correct answer here is B. Any questions? Go ahead, quick. Clear now, everyone? Fantastic. So 22 also over. 23rd. 23rd, okay, this question, 23rd. Can you start?
Yes.
So I think here also people have chosen A, B, D, correct, for this. One of you, the first people who are typing, please make sure you put your question number also, okay, so that it will help me to identify from where is it starting, okay? Yeah, so let's start, okay? A project manager has just received a news that a new regulation has been adopted, and the expectation is that the project will be delivered compliant with this new regulation. Are you getting this? I told in the session also. If there is a new regulation coming up, we are expected to deliver as per the new regulation. We cannot tell, no, when I started the project, this new regulation was not there, this compliance was not there, I will not do it. Like that, we cannot tell. You are expected to follow. This was previously documented as a risk item with a low probability. That's great, correct? No? You have put it in the risk register, but you have put it as a low probability that a new regulation may come up in 2025. See, I'm telling you, don't panic. Let's say there is a curriculum change going to happen. I know all of you guys will clear, okay, in next 2-3 months, okay. But I'm telling there is a curriculum change going to happen in PMP. It may happen by 2025 August, okay. A new PMBOK will come, 8th edition. So you should be prepared, okay. So just now I'm putting, I don't want anyone in this batch to wait till then, okay, but you should be prepared for that. Now it's a low probability, okay, and moderate impact. What should the project manager do to address this issue? Okay, so what exactly happened here now, guys? Something which you thought is low probability, now it has happened, okay, or it is about to happen. Has been adopted means we are not sure in what phase we are in. So what is the first thing we should do, We should make the changes in the risk register, revisit the risk register and update the rating and response, okay. So whatever you have put it as low rating, there is a low probability, now we'll change it to higher probability because it is close to happening. Is that clear? So A sounds better. It's the first thing, guys. Always when you see this, it's the first thing you should do. Now other things, update the issue log and apply corrective action. There is no issue happened here yet, guys. That's what I want to tell. It has just received the news that a new regulation has been adopted and the project will be delivered. It is expected. That's all. Don't panic. Is that clear? Issue has not happened exactly. Okay. So something which you thought which will happen in 2028, it happened in 2025. That's all. It's not an issue. Sorry, it may happen in 2025. It's just something got preponed. Okay. So the thing you should do is you should work on the risk register, not anything in the issue log. Now revise the project management plan. What is that going to help? I think no one have chosen here. Now, initiate a change request for the updated regulation. I totally appreciate people who chose D, but that is not the first step. That is what I want to tell you people. Okay. First, let you make changes in the risk register and update the response. Maybe the response is telling furnish a change request. Is that clear? The risk response is telling, because don't panic. Issuing a change request is jumping into action. I told you, analysis over action. Okay. See, something which is going to happen in 2025, now it is going to happen in 2025. Do we need to be panicked? In this batch, if it is PMP curriculum change, do you really think you need to be panicked? No. 2025 is a long way to go. Okay, only thing is you just capture that in the risk register. I don't want to change my session curriculum, correct? Are you getting what I'm telling? Today, I don't want to change my curriculum because some change is going to happen in 2025. So don't jump into action. Are you guys getting a feel what I'm telling? People who chose the D, I'm telling. I'm not telling D is wrong, but not the first step. Everyone good? Any concerns?
If multiple choice questions would have been given, then A and D would have been the correct answer, right?
First of all, A is the first thing you should do, and then followed by that D. They will not ask beyond that. There is no need of any issue log because no issue have happened.
So
you're right.
So multiple choice question, both the answer would have been ticked.
First of all, that is what I'm telling. They will not ask like that because the first thing is still A only. That's what I'm telling. Maybe the question what you are expecting is, no, forget Samir. They will not ask like that. That's what I'm telling you. But another mindset is don't try to bend the question. To bend the question, it won't work. Okay. I will not tell that two answer choices are equally good. I will still go with A only. They will not ask multiple choice. Only thing they can ask is they can ask a sequence. Okay, 1, 2, or 2, 3, like that and all. Still, if you choose 2, 1, it is wrong. First, you should choose 1, 2. That means 1 followed by 2. Is that clear, everyone? What I'm telling? So that is one mindset I want to tell. These questions are well crafted. Okay, so if you change one word, no, it will lose its authenticity. Is that clear? So just pick up whatever mindset you have and just move on. Okay, that is why I'm telling you, don't go for any untrusted sources floating in the internet. Okay, what do they do? No, to avoid any copyright issues or something, they will just modify some of the words and then totally derail the meaning of the question. Okay, and then you people will send me a screenshot. Vishak, I saw this question. Can you please help? I have to spend some time. I will also not understand. If you change the question's skeleton, no, it is difficult. Okay, so please be very careful. Stick to these questions only. Are you understood? Follow my definition of done. If something happens, I'm ready to answer. Okay, 124. Can you start? Okay. So during a kickoff meeting, okay, with the project sponsor and various project team members, is that clear? During a kickoff meeting, okay, with the sponsor and various team members, it became clear that it was not necessary for some participants to be present. Okay, some kickoff happens, some guys are simply wasting their time, they're attending. In addition, one required expert was not aware of the meeting. Are you noticing the mess? One person is supposed to be there, he is not there. Another, some 2-3 people, they have just joined. Okay, they were not needed for this meeting. Okay, are you getting the pain point in the question? What should the project manager have done to prevent this from happening? It's a preventive type of question. Have you made a note of it? It's a preventive type of question. Please note it down. Okay, this word you should note. Okay, so that means he has a chance to go back to the past and correct what you could have done in a better way. Everyone clear, no? So first one, A, I could see 124. I think no one have chosen A. Anyone? So the reason A is wrong, I will tell you. Establish a fixed communication platform. Here the solution is not platform. If the solution is one person was not updated, another person was updated. The needful people was not updated. Okay, so don't try to solve it with a platform. In platform also, if you want to work, no, you have to add, make sure that the right updates or inputs are going, correct? So second thing, provide updates on project to all stakeholders is an extreme answer choice. I don't like that. Okay, the question is very specific. X wanted to join this meeting, he couldn't. P, Q, R simply attended the meeting. Even if they got an invite, but they were not needed. Is that clear? So how can we ensure this doesn't happen? So A is ruled out. Now B, manage stakeholder engagement. I love this word. I am telling you second time. By involving the stakeholders in the appropriate phases of the project. Let's say in the planning phase, before the kickoff itself, you should have involved the stakeholders in the appropriate decision-making phase. So they will tell, hey, please invite me for the kickoff. Another person will tell, hey, I think in this kickoff, I'm not needed, right? Like that and all. So those type of discussions should have happened. Okay, that's the reason. This is the correct answer choice. I liked it. Okay, now let us eliminate it. Okay, develop the project charter, including the roles and responsibilities of all stakeholders. Okay, see, the problem here is not about roles and responsibilities. Is that clear? The problem here is communication. Okay, one person came, he was not required. Another person was required, but he didn't turn up. So communication and engagement is a pain point. So this is wrong. Now, lastly, create a responsibility matrix to notify stakeholders of the meeting they are required to attend. This is wrong. Responsibility metrics, what is the purpose? Who exactly remembers what is the purpose of responsibility assignment metrics, RAM or RACI chart? It is not for informing or communication or notifying. What is the purpose?
To identify which stakeholder is responsible or accountant
for any particular task.
Any
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. The activities in the WBS, no, we need to map to one person. Okay. That's why we use RACI, responsibility, accountable, consulted, informed. Okay. This is not related to that. That is the reason this is ruled out. Is that clear, guys?
Yeah.
Now moving to 125. After this, we'll split for a break. This you can eliminate, guys. This is a very silly question. You guys can easily eliminate. Okay. I want you guys to eliminate. Can you start 125? A newly launched prototype is receiving a number of customer complaints. What is the pain point here? A lot of customer complaints. Okay. To reduce this negative feedback, which one? This customer complaints. Okay. What happened? The team comes up with an action plan. Okay. The team is coming up with an action plan. Okay. At the end of the quarter, however, are you getting the seriousness? I thought it is a happy ending, correct? When you saw the word action plan, oh, everything will get resolved, correct? But what I told you, look at the word however. That means something bad is the next sentence, correct? The project manager finds there is no significant reduction in the compliance. This is what I'm telling. Are you noticing the beauty of the word however? It is showing different, contrasting. Okay. So there is no significant reduction in the compliance. What should the project manager do next? Okay, let's see. So that means somewhere whatever we did, it is not effective. Are you getting, guys? The plan which we did together. Okay. So that is a word. Okay. It's a mindset which you should have. Okay. First one, identify the key performance of the team and recognize them appropriately. How does that help, guys? We are telling that there is no reduction in the compliance. How does recognizing key performance is going to help? Do you mean that the key performance are working on reducing the compliance? It's not told in the question. Okay. Now B, identify the team members who lack the required skills and train them. Okay. Maybe it's not a recent skill set, maybe a bandwidth issue. We don't know. Is that clear? Don't assume that the number of complaints didn't reduce. So it's a problem of the skill set. Okay. Maybe bandwidth issue. Maybe customers are wrongly using the product. We don't know the reason. Is that clear? So don't tell that they are not having the right skill set. We need to train them. Are you listening carefully, everyone? You're attributing. I want you to unlearn this. You're attributing that, oh my God, the compliance didn't come down. Let me put my team in a training. You get out of that mindset, guys. I am not telling that training will not solve the problem, but training will not be the only reason why the complaints are not coming down. Is that clear what I'm telling? There could be a lot of other reasons. For that, option C, you see, report and reevaluate the project's key performance indicators. Yes, every project, no, there is a success. There is a way in which we measure it. We call it as KPI. Okay, you review the KPI. In that, maybe compliance reduction. Only this much importance is there. Then it is fine. Okay, some things won't have significant improvement. Is that clear? Everything will take time. Okay, you have set up a complaint resolution mechanism. From 1,000 complaints, you are expecting the number of complaints to resolve to 900. I mean, come down to 900 in 1 month. Maybe it's not possible. It may take 1 year to come down to 900. Are you guys clear? So don't assume. Okay. Lastly, this is the correct answer. Okay. Report the status of the executive team and seek help. Okay. Thank God no one have chosen. Okay. You are a project manager. Come on. Why are you escalating? Okay. Escalate / shy away. You can quickly eliminate. Okay, guys, if you remember like this. Okay. So the correct answer here is C. Any questions? Anyone?
No.
So Vishak, I was reviewing all the
all the videos. But could you please let me know, did we discuss about the KPI in last 6 session?
No, we didn't. Good question. Okay, that is the thing. Okay, this term is not there. It is there in my one of the recently asked PMP questions. That topic it is there. Okay, but otherwise in the contents it is not there. Good. That is a way you have to eliminate. It doesn't matter, but you could eliminate it. No, this is what I'm telling. Sometimes you will see some new jargons. Okay, there is nothing like a standalone slide for KPIs, but it's just a way of measuring the performance of projects. Okay, you have to reevaluate which all metrics need to be prioritized. That's all.
Yeah, but I gave the answer right, but no worry, but that's the reason I'm asking.
Exactly. Good. Okay. So again, guys, don't lose. Okay. You have to answer confidently, like you told now. Okay. You will see. I'm not giving you fake promises. Okay. I'm again telling you the truth. None of the questions in this sheet will come exactly. I don't want to give any false promises. Okay. Only the mindset. Okay. Every day, if 2 to 5 people are clearing PMP, it is a mindset which is working. Okay. With that mindset, what we are discussing right now, you are able to attempt any new question which comes in the actual PMP with the mindset. That's all. And then there will be some terms which are pretty new. Don't panic. You try to attack the question, keeping that keywords separate. You will be able to answer. I'm sure. Okay.
And one
Anything
more
else?
question. Yeah, one more question. I was reviewed the first quiz, and there is a question, and I have gone through in your video, and there is a focus group. You mentioned in that video about the focus group, not very clearly. I mean, you are already discussing about that. You don't need to worry about the focus group. I mean, you're explaining not too much over there. Could you please explain about the focus group? The answer was correct.
That is what I'm telling you. No need. It's not needed. See, focus group discussions means sometimes we, like Gaurav is there, okay, one team member, okay, Ruchi is another team member, okay. So what we do, we try to divide the team into 20, 30 people which are there, no? We try to divide them into small tables, okay. 3 people, you discuss on this engine subsystem, okay. 7 people, you discuss on the exhaust mechanism, something. I'm talking from a mechanical background, okay. And then you gather, consolidate your decisions and come back. Sort of dividing the team and then asking them to come back and then consolidate. Okay. So it's sort of a divide, and based on that brainstorm, it will enhance more ideas. Okay. Focused group discussions like that. Sometimes we may involve customers also. Sometimes we may involve people from quality also. Okay. Like that handle. I would say focused group, nominal group technique, brainstorming, all these are basic decision-making technique. They will not ask you what is the brainstorming. I'm guaranteeing. You just be familiar with those jargon. That's all. These are some ways to gather proper information, how to decide quickly, like that. On the other hand, I want to tell you, I forgot. What is that? If you have gone through my video, you'll remember. Mind mapping. And one more is there. Mind mapping and
affinity diagram.
Affinity diagram, exactly. Thank you so much. Okay. Mind mapping and affinity diagram are 2 techniques for scope finalization. I don't know more about it. I'm telling you the truth, no? Because you just have to remember that these are 2 scope finalization techniques. They will not ask you differentiate between mind mapping and affinity diagram. I'm giving that in writing. Okay. See, you would have seen in newspapers, no? What do you mean by this mind mapping and affinity diagram? In newspaper, I know if there is a bullet train from Mumbai to Delhi, okay, they will put a line and they will tell connecting this is the city, Ahmedabad, Surat, okay, Baroda, okay, then Jaipur, like that. They put a map, no? That is what is a mind mapping or an affinity diagram. It is a very high level scope finalization technique. Are you getting it? Very, very early. Let's say a 7-year project, on the first month when they put a high level scope to the sponsor, when they put in the media release, they do it like that. Okay. Or a concept car. They will just tell that this car has got so and so feature, a hybrid engine, okay, regenerative braking system, okay, reverse warning alarm, like that and all. They will show a very conceptual design of the car. The car will not look exactly like what is shown in the pic. It may evolve, but they are showing you something. Is that clear? That is what is a mind mapping or affinity diagram. So this helps in early scope finalization. And sometimes the project manager is not even involved. Maybe the product manager is doing all this stuff. Okay. Things like that are there, guys. If you go through my recording, definitely you will catch up. Nothing is getting missed out. It's just I kept it as secondary, less important. Okay. Great, guys. Okay. So we'll split for a break now. Okay. Yeah. Tell me now.
Yeah, it is audible now.
Sorry. It was connected to the wrong thing. Thanks for telling. Can you continue? Any questions? Good, no? So we want our score, okay, together to improve. Okay, it's not any person's score. Okay, this should work like a team. Okay, we should narrow down to 2 answer choices henceforth. Okay, 15 questions is enough. Okay, if you make any mistakes related to a repeated mindset, okay, then it will be, you have to work on it. Okay, you should feel bad. Why this Vishak already told? Okay, there are a lot of mindset. I just told you 4 or 5. So you cannot afford for making mistakes related to the same mindset again. I said, no, we have very limited time, limited question. I told clearing PMP is easy, but only with this mindset. Okay, you should feel bad why I didn't do it. Okay, so please have that feeling. Okay, henceforth. Okay, any question which you are making wrong. Okay, and Imran, for him, I think someone Ayapan shared it. Okay, so everyone, this is a Word document which I am expecting you guys to bookmark till you clear PMP. Okay, let it smile at you, let you get embarrassed by a lot of people clearing it in the group. Okay, this is the way. Okay, it will work out. Okay, please do it. Let it be open, guys. Everyone open it. Ayapan have shared it. Let it be open in your browser again. Okay, and anyone yet to connect, please drop me a connection request. Tomorrow is the last day of the batch. Correct? No, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, and one more thing, tomorrow there will be a testimony connection from Star Agile team. They'll take some 15-20 minutes, okay, to ask how was the session. Okay, also one more thing, I want all participants who have not yet come in the video, please, it's a request from the trainer, and it's a project management course. Okay, if you are hesitant to come in the video, I don't know how you will fit into this role. Not now, tomorrow at least, you have to make some arrangements and come in the video. You can use the touch up feature in Zoom, I told, no, and do your own touch up, whatever. Okay, make up everything and make sure you guys are coming in the video. Okay, there will be a photograph taken by Star Agile. Okay, so we need everyone's face to come in that. Okay, so no, don't tell excuse my device doesn't have camera. Okay, it is my company restricts. Okay, you have your phone also, no, that is enough. Okay, just Zoom is there in every phone. Okay, please make sure you guys are coming. Okay, let's continue with the quiz, guys. Okay, I hope there is no questions further.
Vishak,
question number 125 is
when we will get the completion for like certificate, after 2 day or 3 day? Because
first of all, why do you need that?
Audit. Yeah.
Audit, guys, I have a request, guys. Don't trouble Star Agile. Okay, they will take some time. Okay, for the certificate to get issued. Okay, they will take at least 5 to 6 working days. It's not any institute's problem. It is PMI taking this much time. So stay patiently. Okay, I would suggest, I think you will get the certificate only by 29th or something. Okay, that is what PMI takes. Okay, one question I have, did we not switch off the recording early, or now only I switched it on?
No, I think it was switched on early.
I guess it was left on.
Left on, oh my God. I need to do some trimming here. Okay, so 124, next is 125 over, no? So we can move to 126, okay? Very clear, guys. This is a very easy question, correct? There is vision or goal is not clear. Okay, ambiguity and confusion within the project team. So the project manager want to have a clear idea of what is the scope of item, what is the wish list, which is the right document he need to refer here. It is the project charter. Okay, rest order, how are we going to execute? Is that clear, guys? So the correct answer here is project charter. Okay, so moving on to next question. Sometimes there can be a good choice called as business case. Business case will also address this thing. Okay, regarding wish list, scope items, little bit. Okay, not to that level, but even if you see business case, you can click that. Okay, because it is addressing the big question of why. Okay, so moving on further.
Yeah. If you have business case and project charter, it's project charter, right?
No, they will not ask like that. That's what I'm telling. No, so they will not ask in a way to confuse us. I'm just telling. Okay, they will give you enough clue. Only thing is we are missing those clues. Okay, they will not ask like okay confusion type of thing. If given project charter and business case, there will be something else very critical in that question. But for this question, they will not put 2 choices. I'm sure.
Got it. Thanks.
They will mention that the project is not kickstarted. In that case, it is business case. Are you getting? project is not kick-started, something like that, they will give you extra idea. Okay. Now moving on to 127.
Vishak, can you scroll down a little bit? I'm not able to see the options.
The problem is you're reading the wrong question. Okay. The question is there very full in the screen. 126 is the question you have to read. Sorry, 127.
Yeah, I'm reading 27.
Question number 127. It is there. You're reading the wrong question. This is the question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That same here also, same answer. Okay. Can you start? A project manager does not attend the daily stand-up meetings frequently. Okay. See, first of all, I want to tell you, hope some of the partially knowledge persons will have a confusion here. What is that? Daily stand-up project manager. What is it? Like that? Because the Scrum framework, we have a Scrum master. That's what I said. Don't panic. Something. See, maybe some companies we have a designation called as project manager who is managing a Scrum of Scrums, like that and all. We cannot comment on that. Is that clear? So don't worry about that. Okay. Anyway, what is that? Someone does not attend the daily stand-up meetings frequently. Someone who is in a managerial position, project manager, Scrum master, Agile project manager, Agile coach, whatever. Okay. Don't worry about the designation. Now, after attending one particular meeting, the project manager noticed that the meeting was not productive. He realized it that time. Okay. So what should the project manager do to improve the situation? If he realizes that it is not productive, one mindset I want to tell. Don't wait for someone to ask you for a feedback and then give feedback. This is a very beautiful mindset which I'm telling. Not only for PMP, 5 years, 10 years down the line, you guys will be climbing the corporate ladder. Okay. Just believe, don't wait for some junior staff to ask you for the feedback. Okay. You are like parents for them. Okay. Will parents wait for kids to tell, am I right? Am I right? No. If something is not right, we have the right to correct it in a very critically constructive manner. Okay. So my first point is, if you find something not productive, something not right, you tell them what is right. That is what is a trait of a leader. You don't have to think that, hey, he didn't ask me for advice. Why should I tell? Unlearn that mindset. Okay. This is good. Okay. It will help you to climb the ladder. Okay. And people will love you. Okay. Provided you give the feedback in a constructive way. Okay. So first one, let's see. Analyze the dynamics of these meetings, remove impediments and provide feedback. Yes. Where is wastage? What do you mean by impediments? Something which is slowing down or like not contributing in a productive way. Okay. You address those impediments and provide a feedback. Hey, next time onwards, you guys drive the meeting in this way. Okay. So this is a good choice. You should give. You should not wait for someone. Okay. Ask the team to send meeting minutes to the project manager after daily each meeting. Why? Because he finds it is not productive. So you're just skipping from that, skulking away from that. Don't do that. Okay. Now C, start attending daily meetings to promote a better collaboration effort with the team. So I liked it. I know many people have chosen C. I liked it, but hold on. I liked A more because it is addressing that something not productive. Okay, very clearly. Simply, it's not a problem of collaboration. Maybe the agenda items are irrelevant. Okay. In this batch, if I have a daily stand-up with, let's say, Ashish, Manoj, and Deepa. Okay. Most of the time, I divide the time into 3 equal halves. Okay. And then Deepa finds whatever I'm talking to Ashish irrelevant. And then Ashish finds whatever I'm talking to Manoj and Deepa irrelevant. So it is lacking productivity. Is that clear? So don't tell that collaboration is the problem solver. You have to attack what is you are claiming by not productive. Okay, so you have to attack the impediments and provide feedback. Is that clear? So given a chance, I love A more than C. Any other explanation you guys need? Are you convinced? Okay, simply attending and promoting collaboration is not the thing. Yes, exactly. Valid point. Like Amulya have typed in the chat. Did you notice? C is one of the action points of A. Okay, how to make it more productive. Is that clear? But C is a very narrow choice. I agree. Okay, Amulya, everyone clear, no? C will definitely help to remove impediments. Okay, so better collaboration is a part and parcel of your providing feedback. Is that clear? No need to pick it up separately. That's why, again, thanks for that. Okay, this is good. Okay, next one, delegate the responsibility to the product owner to facilitate future daily review meetings. What is this? Impossible. Okay, product owner is a product guy. Second thing, why are you shying away? That's all. Okay, very good, guys. Any questions? Anyone have? Quick, shoot. Nothing. Okay, 128. This is the question. Okay, guys, please don't tell I'm reading the same question. 128. Please note down your question numbers, then this confusion won't come.
So the last option is not coming, Vishak. Is it only for me or for this also? Sorry, could you please a little bit drag it upside?
I will do one thing. Okay, some you are using a tablet or something?
No, I'm from laptop only.
Try to zoom out.
Now see it.
Yeah, now it is coming. Yeah, thanks.
Correct, no? The project manager has been hired to lead a multinational enterprise program with a geographically distributed team. There is a difference of opinion among the team members about status reporting. I want it in presentation. I want it in a slide. I want it in an Excel spreadsheet. I want it in a 3-page format. Like that, different people are telling different things. Okay. How should the project manager resolve this issue? Whatever is the communication management plan, you should stick to that. Okay. Now, don't escalate to the sponsor. He will fire you. Okay. If you, for small things, if you go to him, they will fire you. Okay. Not only in PMP, in real world also. Please don't choose B. Okay. Now, ask team members to resolve the issue internally. That is shying away. I didn't get you. What do you mean by resolving internally? Okay. And lastly, create a new template for status reporting, because many people are telling different way. Not good. Don't follow because someone else telling. Okay. I think some of you guys know the story, right? A man carrying a donkey in his head because some people said, and then later the donkey take a man. Okay. Like that. Okay. Don't go for someone. Okay. You analyze. Okay. Just because someone told the reporting is not good. Okay. Don't jump into action. Okay. So that's the reason this is wrong. Okay. Can I clear the screen? I hope all of you guys are agreeing with A. Now 129. 129. Ayupan, can you see this last option? Update the change log and issue log.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. 129. Quick. Okay, can you start? B. Very good. But what happened? Anil Kumar and Sagairaj, you have chosen it wrongly, I think. Anil, you chose A, no? Okay. So let's start. Okay. While A, no? Correct.
Yes, Ashok.
Yes. Let's see. Okay. While working on a long project with many changes, a long project with many changes, a project manager is informed by a team member that some users are uncomfortable with certain product functionalities released in the previous iteration. It is just an information. Some users are uncomfortable. That is his feeling. Okay. He's just informing to you in the previous iteration. Which action should the project manager take? Okay. Again, don't jump into action. That is what I'm telling. Okay. It is just his perspective. Tomorrow, let's say today after the session, someone messages me, Vishak, not only me, many other students are also not comfortable with your way of explaining. Okay. Then will I jump into an action? No, I will not. Okay. So I will have a mechanism to validate that. Okay. So first thing, ensure that the team assignments are clear. What do you mean by team assignments? I'm not sure why Anil you chose A. It's about uncomfortable with certain functionalities released. This stakeholders, no? This you are talking about users. Okay, they're not happy with some of the functionalities which came in the previous update. Is that clear? So this is not going to solve in any way. Now let's check C. B. Obtain stakeholder feedback and team insights. Okay, when they say the stakeholder feedback, no, they are specifically referring to users. That is what I told you. Be very careful when you hear the term stakeholder. I'm driving this batch, you know. So you guys are my stakeholder. My key favorite stakeholders are you. There is no doubt in that. First of all, my focus will be to make you guys happy. Okay, but that is not the alone thing. Okay, I have to make sure that the institute which I'm tied up with, I'm making them happy. Okay, and to a certain extent. But my primary importance is this. I told you, application process I'm driving early, which is against all the institutes which I'm working with. But I don't. It's not that I don't listen to them in a rude way. I convince them. This is the reason why I'm driving the application process early. Okay. And there is a difficulty for them because in spite of me telling, I'm sure 4-5 guys would have contacted Agile, okay, by now. Okay. Telling that, okay, can you issue the certificate simply? I told you don't call them. Okay. So you cannot call them and disturb them. Till the session gets over, like Gaurav asked, you have to wait for the 1 week. Then only you should trouble them. Okay. Without that, if you trouble them, they also have resource crunch. Okay. They will tell that why are you initiating the application process early? It is creating difficulty for us. Okay. So here anyway, I'm referring to the users, obtain stakeholder feedback and team insight. So I liked it. Now, what about C? Sagairaj, you've chosen C. Communicate the change to the team and external stakeholders. What change? I'm not clear, Sagairaj. It is some users are uncomfortable. That's all. Where is the change here? Don't imagine something else, guys, please. Okay. And finally, you update the change log and issue log. What is there to update? Nothing is there. So the correct answer is B. Are you guys clear now? Please don't digress from the question, guys. Focus, stay focused on the question. The answer is there in the question itself. Okay, automatically, you should start thinking. The moment I read this, now users are uncomfortable. Are they? I will check with them. This is what I will think. Are they? I will check with them. If someone from Agile tells that students are not happy, which batch? I will check with them. This is what I will tell. Not in a rude way. I will take it offline like that. Okay. So obtain stakeholder feedback. Make sense, guys? Any questions? Okay. I think we can move to 130. Can you start 30? So what all answers you guys have chosen? Let me see. 130. B. I think it's an easy one. One of you have chosen B. Okay. The question is, during a daily stand-up, some team members realized they were not all prioritizing the requirements in the same way. All the people are not prioritizing in the same way. This could impact the iteration goals, sprint goals. Is that clear? What should the project manager do to resolve this issue? Okay. First one, schedule an iteration review session and update backlog priorities. Okay. Something is contradictory here, guys. What is the purpose of iteration review? It's sort of demo, right? Review with the customer or product owner. So what will you do in that session? Irrelevant. Okay. A is ruled out. B, bring the team and product owner together to prioritize the value of requirements. Yes. The priority is not the standalone responsibility of the team. Is that clear? They need to be guided properly by the product owner. So B is beautiful. Okay. C is, I told you, never ever choose. Ask the project sponsor. Okay, gone. Now D, define priorities based on urgency of requirements and risk. The point is, who will do that? Okay, it is a very open-ended thing. Okay, see, the project manager, how he will resolve the issue is the question. But let me tell you very honestly, here they meant the scrum master. But he cannot play much role. Are you getting? Here you have to shy away. Are you noticing this mindset drift which I am telling? Because the option C is, B is telling team and product owner. What is your role? Sort of a collaboration or facilitation only. Because team knows the estimation of the efforts. Product owner knows the prioritization. What is your role? Just facilitation or collaboration. Exactly that you are doing beautifully. Okay, so B is the correct. I know you guys have answered correctly, but are you drifting? Are you getting that point? There is a little bit of shy away because there is no direct involvement of project manager in the option B. He's not doing anything. He's facilitating. That itself is a great job. Okay. Right now, what I'm doing, I'm facilitating the session. My lectures are over. This is more of a facilitation. You guys are telling the answer. If I miss something, you guys are adding. Okay. The session is going on like this henceforth, today and tomorrow. Okay. So hope this makes sense. 130. Okay. Now, how is your score, guys, improved? Don't tell out of 20. This recent 10 questions, how did you do? I want all of you guys to note it down, guys. You have to take this very seriously. Okay. Don't just attempt question number, correct, tick, and all. You should. And are you maintaining an error log? Let's say if Sudarshan got 7, do you have a clear idea, Sudarshan, why the 3 answer choices are wrong? We don't have time. You please make sure you are listening very carefully in my session. That is enough. Okay. Yes. People who are okay. All of no. That was not only at you, everyone. Okay. So are you guys having a clear idea? If you get 6, why 4 are wrong? You should feel embarrassed. You should mark it with red color. Okay. Today you go and buy a red color pen. It will motivate you guys. Okay, what went wrong? You should maintain an error log. Okay, and then slowly you will identify the word cloud. Okay, that's all. Okay, so today also I'm urging guys, people who have not gone through my recordings, please go through my recordings today. If you can deprioritize some of your family activities or work activities, today evening you guys go through at least 2 sheets. You spend some 6 hours and you see the confidence level how it boosts tomorrow. Nothing is there from my side, guys. Okay, I've provided you all the facilitated you everything. Now you have to go through. Okay. Now who all are here, guys, who are scheduling as early as possible? I remember Deepa. Who else is scheduling first?
Mine,
first date. What is the
We
date?
have scheduled next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
30th.
Okay, 28th, 28th, 30th. Okay. So the first person.
29th.
Okay. 29th. Okay. See, even now, do you believe what I'm telling? Imagine last whole week you have gone through all the recordings and today you are attending my session. Okay. Then 26th would have been a sweet date. Do you agree? Provided you have gone through all the recordings. April 26th would have been, March 26th would have been a very sweet date. Okay. That is what I'm telling you. You should plan your time. Okay. Please make sure you're going through my other recordings in parallel and be very confident. Okay. 5th April. Okay, please guys see how many people are scheduling. This is over a recorded session. Okay, I'm telling you, they are all going to pass. If you are waiting for let me get more confidence, let me tell you, whatever confidence you guys have right now, it is not going to improve beyond this. This is the peak of your confidence, I'm telling. Okay, only thing is you have to go through the recording. For that, you should check with your calendar. Can I go through other quizzes? Can I have time next week? That you have to plan. But your confidence is not going to improve further. Please believe in me. This is psychology. It is only going to come down after tomorrow because you are involved in something else. Okay. So right now, if you have a confidence, please go ahead and schedule. Okay. I'd be happy if tomorrow I can see 5-6 people have told they have scheduled. Okay. If it shoots to 15 or 20, let the money. Best way to gain confidence. You know what? Let the money go from your account. Automatically, confidence will come. Okay. Helplessness is a key. Okay. When you are in a what is it? Adversity creates opportunities like that. Okay, when you have paid money, automatically your plans will fall in place. Okay, otherwise we'll be next one we'll do, next week we'll do. It will keep on going. Okay, you make sure that you make a payment, schedule any date. Today onwards you can plan, guys. Okay, daily if you can study 4 hours. Okay, easily you can clear it in 15 days. Okay, April 15th is a sweet date. I don't know what you guys are waiting for. But if you think on April 14th that I will give on April 15th, it is impossible. Maybe people who cleared, you guys can, people who scheduled, you guys can enlighten others. Okay, it is not as per your whims and fancies, dates are available. Okay, it is plan driven, you have to work. Okay, you have to forecast and then you have to schedule and then work backwards. Is that clear? Today I'm ready, tomorrow I'm ready to give the exam. It doesn't work like that. Okay, institutes doesn't have slot. I had participants who traveled, I think, Ahmedabad to Jaipur to Delhi, okay, for the slots, because they had that feeling to clear last week itself. Okay, I think he has tagged me in LinkedIn also. His name is Akshay Kapoor. Okay, he's a national level athlete. Okay, and he has his own YouTube channel and all. So he has done a lot of iterations and made an effort to clear the exam. Okay, because he thought that he's going to lose that momentum. Okay, so take some effort, guys, because either you have to quickly schedule or you have to find out a nearest center. Something you have to do. You see, Sandeep is traveling, okay, for 60 kilometers. Why? You're based out of Pune, no?
No, I am based in Dharwad.
Dharwad, okay. I thought Tata when I hear, no, sorry.
Yeah.
Dharwad, okay. So which is that center, 460 kilometers, you are away, means?
Bangalore.
Oh, okay. Great. Okay, guys, it is worth, guys, I'm telling, no, see, better you kill this exam this month, okay? And I also have participants who tell about, I told them messages will come after some 3 months, 6 months and all. They got a better opportunity and all, okay? See, one participant actually called, okay? She told that she was having this much salary, I don't want to reveal, okay? But she got strictly a 250% increase, okay? So that means I'm not expecting everyone, maybe your salary is already good enough, but I would suggest your confidence will improve. Just Google PMI salary standards 2024, okay? And you see for your industry, for your location, what is the compensation you are getting, okay? Once you clear PMP, you can take a screenshot of that and you can ask HR. There is nothing wrong. It's a data. You're not comparing with anyone else. Is that clear? It's a document analysis which you're doing. So those companies who are not ready to listen to you, don't attend, don't go further. Okay, they will tell, oh, we cannot give you this much increment. Your base salary is only this much. Okay, but I have revised my baseline. This is what you should tell. Are you getting? That is past. Okay, now I'm PMP. This is my revised baseline. Are you getting? A change request has been initiated and I successfully completed. Are you getting that flow? Now don't compare with my past. Now this is what I am. If they're not giving you, it's fine. You try another company. Okay, I have faced it. Okay, some companies didn't give me and some other companies agreed. Okay, I got a fantastic hike when I moved to Kola from manufacturing. Okay, but in EY I didn't get much because that's a different game altogether. Okay, getting into consulting itself is a class. Okay, so we cannot ask for much thing and all. So it's okay. I was contented. Are you getting? But once I moved from Ingersoll to Ola, I got a good increment because not the present day Ola. That time no one was knowing. It was a risk which I took. So it was worthy enough. Okay, so I would say, guys, PMP gave me that confidence. Okay, please, I'm again telling. Okay, you can switch your career, you can switch your domain. Okay, aerospace to manufacturing, manufacturing to IT, pharmaceutical to banking. It is possible. PMP is the only ticket. Okay, try to enjoy 2 domains at least. Okay, in your career. Okay, don't stick to automotive, or aerospace, banking. Okay, try to switch sectors. Okay, it will make you better vision in the future. Okay, when you climb to CXO roles, they prefer domain agnostic personalities. Okay, don't think that everyone at the top are technically sound. They are not. They're good in something else. Okay, so try to find out that something else. Okay, that's all, guys. So 1:30. So why I'm telling is this much is I want more people to attempt, guys. Okay, please. And some more things I will tell, guys. It is repetitive, but I need to tell. Okay, next Saturday, Sunday onwards, this group should continue. So I want 4-5 people in this batch to create Google link and then paste it in the group and ask people to nominate your names. Don't just a meeting invite. It won't work. Okay, you have to put a list of people who are interested, add your names like that. Okay, so that at least 10 people will join. It's fine. And you set an agenda. Okay, and we are going to discuss mock quiz 1, mock quiz 2. Like that, you have an agenda. You keep this ball rolling for the next 4 weeks, guys. Then we'll see a fantastic result. And you keep transferring it. Okay, let's say 4-5 people cleared. You transfer the baton to someone else. Okay, this is again a servant leader will try to create leaders. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, you have to create leaders among yourself. Okay, and you challenge me. I'm trying a negative motivation here. Okay, you challenge me that you can break the barrier of, there are 70 people. Okay, let's say 35 plus PMPs. I'm betting that this batch will not cross 35. But you challenge me. Is that clear? Negative motivation. Can you try that? Because every batch it is becoming stagnant at 35. I told no, I'm worried about it. Okay, why it is stopping at 35? Others are not failing. I told you, right? Others are not failing. They are lazy. Okay, so you people drive it. Okay, let us have at least 50 PMP from this batch. Is that clear, guys? That's all. Let's move on further. Please, guys. Okay, so tomorrow when you come, no, I want at least 5 new people to schedule your exams. Okay. So otherwise, it's a waste of your time and money, guys. Beautiful Saturday, Sundays. Okay, you guys are wasting here. Okay, if you're clearing only, it is worth. If you're not clearing, simply you're wasting your time. Okay, I'm only taking the load. Okay, managing a batch of 70 people is not easy, but I make sure that I'm inviting all the participants because I never restrict any profiles when it comes to me. Okay, I tell Star Agile that anyone who is having 3+ years, 4 years of experience, let them attend. I can start at the grassroots level. Like that, I encourage more participants. Okay, so I try to democratize it. Okay, so it should be worth enough. Okay, so please make sure you guys are clearing. And don't forget to tag me also. That's a small favor which you can do. Okay, and this section also you people know, right? Recently asked questions. Please make sure you go through that. You don't remember, no? There are people who are telling that they get a lot of questions from this topic. Again, like Gaurav said, no, there is one question related to key performance indicators here, but I will not explain that here because I believe in Pareto. I don't want to just explain each and every topic here. Is that clear? This is just a handover from your seniors. Take it like that. There are a lot of topics which are not there in my content, not my contents, PMI's content. Is that clear? Don't think that trainer didn't include this contents. I cannot modify the contents. Every content which is shared by trainers is the same. The beauty is how they drive the session. Okay. So this section, you please make sure if your exam is on April 5th, at least from March 28th, you go through this section. Okay. Every single question. That's all. So 131, can we start? Anything else? Good, no? Yeah. Finish, sir? Wow, that's great. I think this is a question where there are 3 answer choices, and so far, whomsoever have answered, you guys have answered all the answer choices correctly, except Mohan, who have typed something wrong now. Why, Mohan? Okay, I thought everyone is answering correctly. Let's start quickly. Okay, a large transformation project has moved its project management office to a virtual environment. Earlier, it was co-located. Now it is virtually dispersed, geographically dispersed. There has been performance issues with the PMO team regarding the daily tasks they perform. Some performance issues, which are now affecting the project. That is where we are right now. Okay. Which 3 actions should the PM take to improve the performance of the PMO team? Which 3 actions? Okay. First one, nurture the confidence among PMO team members by providing them with the required training on project management tools. Sounds good, no? I like the word nurture confidence. What's wrong with that? If there is a need for a training which can boost their performance, why don't you do that? One good choice. Now, B, hire a senior manager for the virtual teams to improve collaboration between departments. Okay. This is a clear case of shying away. Okay, you are thinking that finding outside person is better. Okay, the 2 reasons I will tell. One is shying away. Don't think that hiring a team member from outside or hiring someone from outside will solve the problem. Okay, never ever think like that. In life also, I'm telling you, The solution is there within you. This is a climax of the Alchemist book. You people know, right? Okay. Don't think that the solution is outside. Okay. In this course also, many people will have a concern. I know, I told some people who are not following the mindset which I'm telling. After some 2 months, they will ask a question in the group. Trust me, you will see one person from this batch. He will ask, I've gone through Vishak's recording. What else is needed? Should we need to go through PMB? Okay, after 2 months, in spite of seeing 20, 25 people clearing, that person will ask. Is that clear? So what is that mentality? You're thinking that the solution is outside. Don't do that. Okay, God has given us everything. We have to be contented. Okay, I'm telling you, this is more than enough. You don't need to go through any other materials. But still, every batch, 1 or 2 participants will be asking this question. At least now try to avoid. Okay, you have everything to clear PMP. Only thing is you have to allocate your own time. Okay, are you getting what I'm telling? So don't think that solution is outside. Are you noticing my mindset? Hiring a new manager, hiring a consultant from outside, all these are not good. You try to solve at your level. Okay. Thirdly, suggest that management dissolves the virtual team or moves the PMO to a co-located area. Mohan, is that a typo or what is that logic? See, anyway, they have moved to virtual. Now again, you are telling move to a co-located area. Is it possible practically? Don't do that. Okay. And that is a very extreme answer choice. Are you noticing? There's a reason why they, okay.
Yeah, the words like dissolves and all.
Dissolves, removing a team member, go ahead with totally stopping the project. Note it down. That's a valid point. He said dissolving a team member, hiring an alternate vendor, removing some team members, stopping a project. Everything is very immature, extreme, I would say. Don't go with such answer choices. Okay. Now D, build a collaborative environment by having regular connections among the PMO team and members. I love this. What's wrong with that? It will definitely improve performance issues. Okay. Lastly, provide access to communication tools to help virtual teams connect better with the stakeholders. That is also good. Better tools, because what is the point here? Virtual tools. Virtual teams. Okay, so if you could come up with some tools, it will definitely help. So the correct answer choice is A, D, E. Any questions? Anyone shoot quickly? Quick. Nothing, no? Okay. So 31 over. Next is 32. Dhruva, you are really fast, but the answer is wrong. You're the first person to answer. Please revisit your mindset.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of confused between A and C, so.
Think now. Check where are we right now? Not only Dhruva, you have a lot of other friends, okay, who have chosen C. Okay, Sudipta, Vaiba. Please, guys, okay. Ayappan, Varsha, all of you guys have chosen wrongly, guys. Okay, let's quickly discuss. At least one thing I'm happy, we are having a narrow down choice, A and C. Is that clear? So let's discuss, guys. We cannot make mistakes like this in the future. People who chose C, please listen carefully. You've got a fantastic chance to learn something. Okay, so think like that, positive way. Okay, so let's start. During a software development project, the team realizes that several features failed to comply with quality requirements. This is a problem, realization by the team. After receiving instruction to fix the issues, okay, one team member becomes really frustrated, claiming that unclear requirement is causing the issue. Quality issue is there, but he's telling that it is because of unclear requirements. Is that clear? Another team member is arguing that negligent testing. Now, testers are telling poor coding quality. Are you getting this? It's a messed up situation. We don't know clearly what is the root cause. Is that clear? Overall, we know that some frustration is there. Overall frustration is there because there is a lot of features failed to comply with quality requirements. It's okay. So they are worried about rework, extra efforts, everything. What should the project manager do at this juncture, guys? We need to find out. I clearly don't understand what is the root cause, guys. Come on, from this question. I'm confused. What is the root cause? So what you should do? I told you today, second time I'm telling, no idea to get an idea. I don't have an idea what's wrong. So I need to get an idea. Is that clear? No idea to get an idea. Or the another mindset which I can tell is analysis over action. Okay. Anything should come to your mind, guys. Okay. So support the project team in a retrospective to identify the root cause of the quality issues. Don't think that quality issue. You have to find out the root cause. Maybe the requirements are not jotted down properly. This is beautiful. Okay. Now, B, remove the most frustrated resource on the team. We are not a dictator. Okay. We cannot do like that. Okay. So that's an extreme answer choice. Okay. Now, people who chose C, perform a quality review in each stage of the development lifecycle to identify the reason for quality issues. Okay. So I would say don't jump into quality issues. Quality issue is the effect. It is reflecting as a quality issue. Let's find out. What if there is no need of a quality gate review? It is just a matter of requirements being jotted down more clearly. Why do you want to add additional process in each stage? If you are sure that this is the reason, then it's fine. Okay. So that's the reason this I'm ruling out. Next one, discuss the issue with the management team to identify possible solutions to improve quality. No, that is escalation. The management will ask, I hired you for this purpose only. Why are you coming to me? I told you, right? Don't go for escalation. Make sense, all of you? So the correct answer here is A. Okay. The problem here is you are attributing that quality. You're not realizing what is the reason. Maybe coding and related things. Maybe negligent testing, or maybe unclear requirements. We don't know. We need to find out. Any questions? Quick, raise hand and ask. People who chose C, are you guys clear? Please be careful, okay, next time onwards. So, any questions, guys? You have to speak up quickly. Nothing.
So, Vishak, approximately, we need to calculate time also, no, Vishak? So each and every questions approximately 1 minute or.
Good question. See, I would say, I think tomorrow I will tell about something called as drag and drop and all, okay? Some type of questions, okay? In generally, the thing is that 76 seconds is for one question, okay? But some questions, no, again, there is no one rule fits for all. Is that clear, guys? You have to behave very maturely. That's what I'm telling. I'm just telling you the feedback from the participants who cleared. Some people are telling that they got the first set of questions, which is like very easy to answer. So you have to answer those questions in a faster period of time. Some questions, no, you need only 20-30 seconds. Some questions, you need 2 minutes. How can I help? You have to decide. Is that clear? So there is no one size fits all. But one thing I can tell to all of you guys is avoid extreme answer choices. Okay, discuss with the management. You should immediately don't waste your time. Is that clear? Oh, Vishak told. Okay, okay, like that you should read very smartly, guys. Okay, and one more thing, it may not work always. Usually the crux of the question will be in the later half of the question. First half is sort of a warm up. This always not works. Okay, for example, here if you see here, it is like unclear requirements, negligent testing. Okay, poor coding quality. So some problems are there. What should the project manager do? I'm confused. Okay, like that. Okay, so the first half is more of a setting the premises so that you can read little faster. Okay, these are some tips which I can tell. But overall, some questions you need to finish in as quick as 30 seconds. Some questions you can take as high as 140 or 150 seconds. It depends. Okay, that's why PMP exam is tough. It is testing that scenario also, how you are responding differently. Okay, let me tell you all this mindset which I am telling, no? Sometimes there may be contradictory mindset. I've told it in different recordings also. Okay, see, I tell you, do not kill anyone. It's a good mindset, no? We should not kill anyone, correct? But that doesn't work always. In our government also, we have a self-defense mechanism, correct? When it comes to self-defense, it is okay for someone to murder someone. Are you getting? So the mindset will be always contradictory. One size doesn't fit all. So what I am telling is go through my recording. This is what I am telling, not I am telling, people are telling. The mindset will be echoing. So you'll be able to make a right decision when you're attending the actual PMP. Okay. So try to read fast, try to connect with some mindsets and quickly eliminate. So these are the things I would say. It will improve, guys. Slowly, it will improve. Okay. Any more?
Yeah, the format will be one question after another, or we will have some kind of index where we can choose.
In the sense?
We have to answer one question. That's it. We cannot go back to that question again.
Oh, regarding that, okay, I will tell. Okay, see, everyone, please listen. Okay, regarding that, what I want to tell is, please listen. I'm going to discuss about the timing. Okay, so there is a topic deviation. After that, we'll go. Okay, see, 180 questions, 230 minutes. This is the time available to you people. You know that, no? But you will be given the questions in 3 packets. Okay, 60 questions followed by a 10 minutes of break, and then the next 60 questions followed by a 10 minutes of break, and the final 60 questions. Okay, so when you do like that, no, what Anil said, okay, after you submit the first 60 questions, let's say you are in question number 59, and then you submitted question number 60 also, then a pop-up will come. We are going to submit all the 60 questions. Do you want to review any question? Like that. At that moment, you can review. Okay, let's say question number 2 and 5, you're marked for review. You can go back and check. But I'm into other courses also. I told, right, I'm into GMAT, GRE, okay, and earlier I used to be into CAT and all. Okay, so what my point is, I don't like this marking for review. This is my personal opinion, not as a trainer, not as a, I'm talking as a student, because I've been into a lot of exams. Okay, I don't like this marking for review, because you know our mind, now you can read, but in the actual PMP, when you read another question, the same question, it will sound as if it is a fresh question. So after spending 2 minutes and you go through all the questions and then you come back, no, you again have to spend 2 minutes. You would have forgotten. We are in that much pressure, guys. Is that clear? So don't mark it for review, a lot of questions. Very minimum. Out of 60 questions, maybe 2 or 3 or 4 questions you can mark for review. This is my personal opinion. Is that clear? You can mark for review. But once you submit the 60 questions, then you cannot come back to the question number 2 and 5. Because you are allowed to move out of your seat for some 10 minutes, maybe eat some snacks, okay, drink water, and then come back. Okay. So that's the reason. So use that 10-minute break. I know what one question you guys will ask. Okay, can we skip the break? My answer is, if you skip the break, you will die. Okay, because that much stressful test it is. Okay, so don't even think about skipping the break. You have to use the break. 10 minutes, at least 8 minutes you use. Do something, stretching, breathing, whatever you feel comfortable, and then come back. It's not easy task. Okay, because this 10 minutes, if you skip, no, it is not going to contribute in your question. Is that clear? That is a separate window. Are you getting? 10 minutes of break is a freedom to you. You have to use it. Okay, you cannot tell, no, I will attempt questions in that time. No, because the counter is a reverse counter. That is the next thing I want to tell you people. 230 minutes, when you start the exam, it will show 230 minutes. Then it will come down, 229, 228, 226, like that, it will come down. Please note, I was not comfortable with the reverse counter, so you be comfortable. Is that clear? When you practice also, you use in your home, use a reverse counter and practice. Are you getting my point? So let's say after 60 questions, you are at 175 minutes. So the screen will freeze. It will show 175 minutes. Once you finish the 10 minutes break and you start the quiz again, then 174, like that, it will come down. Is that clear, guys? So it is up to you how you want to distribute the time. That is again testing your time management skill. Okay. It is not exactly you have to articulate, you have to divide it equally. Some participants told that their first half was taking 75 minutes. Some participants told that their first half, they took only 45 minutes. I cannot tell you guys. Is that clear? Varsha, any question you have?
Vishak, this 20 minutes break is like apart from this 230 minutes, right?
Exactly. This 10-minute break is not counted in the 230 minutes. Okay. It is independent. A different counter will come up. You use it. Okay. 230 minutes is a standalone counter. It is reverse counter. I'm repeating again. It's a reverse counter. So I think that's all related to the timing. Any other questions anyone have? Quick, or can we move to 130?
Dhruv here,
Yeah.
Vishak.
Yeah.
So is it adaptive type, like similar to like GRE or GMAT, like based on the difficulty?
A very good question. Okay, I don't want to complicate you guys. At this moment, it is not adaptive. Okay, I think they will make it adaptive. Okay. Anyway, others just ignore. But one thing I would say, it is relative scoring. Many people ask out of 180 how much I should get correct. There is no clear answer. Many blogs are writing some random numbers. Don't believe in them. Okay, it's about one thing I can tell, like Dhruv told, no, it is relatively. Let's say 1 or 2 questions which everyone answered correctly, you made wrong. That is very detrimental. Okay, relatively, they will check. They will not reveal you how many questions you answered correctly. I'm telling you again. There is no pass mark. There is no pass percentage. Please don't ask this question in the group again. There is no pass percentage for PMP. Once you clear, you will get a screen telling people, okay, Dhruv excelled, above target. Okay, process above target. Business environment above target. I want this to come in everyone's screen. That's all. They don't reveal how many questions you answered correctly, or they don't have a logic exclusively exposed. Okay, maybe out of 180, some person answered only 140 questions. It will be considered as pass. Maybe one person answered 160 questions, but he answered 20 questions wrongly. Maybe those 20 are very stupid. Then maybe it's fail. Is that clear? So don't compare the number of questions. Don't worry about it, guys. Is that clear? That's immaterial for you. Why do you want to worry how many questions you need to answer correctly? So get that thing out of your mind. Anything else? Quick. Can you move on 133rd?
Yeah, the results would be displayed right away, or like we get they take time to.
That is institute specific. Okay, I have a variety of feedbacks from the participants. Some institutes, they reveal the result instantly. Okay, some institutes, they get a preliminary result, and then the final result will come after only 5 working days. Okay, so there are things like that. Now they are experimenting something. Earlier I used to tell that results used to come immediately, but this major change happened 4-5 months back. They are not releasing the result immediately for some institutes. I don't know the logic behind it and all. Okay,
so
that's all. Anyway.
Yeah. So you mentioned that the first person got the 140 answers right, and the other got I would say he selected the 160, and out of those 20 were wrong. And you told us that the markings are above the target, and so because of that 20, does our 20 wrong, does our marking gets incorrect or what?
That's what I don't know.
So should
don't
we
worry about
skip those questions which we are in doubt?
No. There is no negative marking. Don't take the other way. Okay, there is no negative marking. Why should you do that? There is no negative marking. You have to attempt every question. Okay, don't take it in the wrong way, guys. I just told you an example.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll attempt, but those might.
And that is what I'm telling you. You have to attempt every question.
Okay.
Full stop. Because there is no negative marking. Why should you not attempt? Don't take something else. Don't worry, guys. You're worrying too much. Okay, that's what I told you. It's just a pass or fail course. That's what I want to tell. Go through my recordings, get the mindset right. Time management yourself you have to do. Okay, go through the error log, give the exam quickly. Don't have to think anything beyond this. If you do this much, you will clear. Anything else? Quick. Can you move 133rd?
Yeah, Vishak.
Okay. One 33rd, okay, 133. Can you start? Okay, so here they have mentioned very clearly 2 answer choices. Come on, guys, quickly. This much time only is there. In an environment subjected to various elements of ambiguity and change. Why they are mentioning this, guys? More suitable for agile project, correct? Ambiguity, change, okay? What should again they have explicitly told, what should an agile project manager do to keep track of artifacts? Artifacts means those documents, any documents which you use in projects, okay? That is what we call as an artifact, okay? So you have to choose 2, okay? So first one, A, update the artifacts frequently and quickly in a transparent fashion. I like that word, okay? So whenever there is ambiguity and change, one key element is transparency. That is what we can do. Anything, quickly a notification goes. Imagine you guys are my team members, okay? If I make a changes, immediately it should get notified to all of you people, okay? Do you know the beauty of this document which I am maintaining? This is also same nature. It is uncertain and dynamic. Okay, imagine today from this batch, okay, next week from this batch, couple of you guys clear PMP. You guys have got some feedback. I will put that in this document. It's a dynamic document. Are you getting, guys? So don't download it and circulate. First thing, if you have guys have circulated, just ignore it. Only the link should get circulated. Are you getting? That is what. So that when I make a change, you will get notified. Okay, in a transparent fashion. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, I liked this. Second one, define which technology to use in the project management plan. Okay, first of all, what is the problem here? It's about
Agile project.
Keeping track of artifacts, and second thing, it's about ambiguity and things. Why are you bringing in the whole project management plan? The word project management plan is more applicable in predictive. They have told you 2 hints, okay? In predictive, you don't go with that level of planning, okay? But let us see C. Define which technology to use in communication management plan. That I liked. See, that is where today, do you remember one topic I left open? Hybrid project management. Do you remember? Hybrid is when you guys evolve, when you understand what are all the good practices of predictive, what are the good practices of agile, like that you evolve and try to do. That is when each of you guys evolve into a hybrid mentality. Okay, so here I am expecting, why can't it be a hybrid? Okay, I want to know which technology to use for communication management plan. I liked it. Okay, define, you are just defining, note the language, define which technology to use in the communication management tool. For example, I am using Google Doc. Is that clear? And you can check, okay, if I make a change today, if you refresh your screen, you can check changes made 4 hours ago. How many of you know that? There's a technology. You can see, okay? But if I use a Word document and I make changes and circulate it, you will not be able to understand. Are you getting what I'm telling? So I'm using a technology so that this change in the document is keep on getting reflected in UPD, okay? Now, D, what is D? Increase the use of social computing tools, irrelevant, okay? What about E? Use historical information from the previous projects as a template. It doesn't help, guys. People who chose E, Shritija and Devendra, to you people, what I have to tell is, how does that address the question of adapting to ambiguity and changes, keeping track of artifacts? It doesn't help. Irrelevant. Is that clear? That's all. Any questions, anyone? So the correct answer is A and C. It's a very good question, guys, because many people got it wrong. Okay, so with your permission, I'm moving on to the 135th.
Sorry,
Do you have a question? Quick, yeah.
So communication management plan. So does it contains not only the communication or the team members, it will contains also the changes or ambiguity of the project as well, Vishak.
Will it contain the?
See, here it is mentioned is change in the sense scope. So how communication management plan will?
No. It is about how to communicate. Okay, see the question I will tell. See, that's what, good that you asked this. Okay, what should an agile project manager do to keep track of the artifacts? Indirectly, it is pointing towards communications.
Okay,
I've done this, guys. Okay, it's not, let it be there. The question is, how are you going to inform? See, imagine I make a change in this Word document. But if the technology doesn't allow, then people will get confused. Probably, Ayyappan, you would have downloaded today this document. Okay, I made some changes 4 days later. How will you know? So I need you to know. That's why I'm intentionally telling use Google Doc. Use Google Doc. Don't download. There is an option to download, but if you download, gone. You lose the track to that. Okay, I may make some changes 4 days down the line. So I'm using technology to track that artifact. Is that clear? To track the changes. That's all. It will be there in the communication management plan. Use Google Doc. But once you are freezing a plan, let's say today, this is just a project management plan. Just imagine. Okay, I'm circulating with all of you guys for your feedback. But once everyone confirm, yes, good, then I will download it and save it as a PDF. Why? Because it is going to be frozen. Did you notice I switched my paradigm? No more changes. Once I make it into PDF, no more changes. Okay, that's all. So everything will be mentioned in the communication management plan. Initially, it will be circulated as a Google Doc where there is an edit feature for everyone. Once it is frozen, then I will save it as a PDF. This is what I will put in my communication management plan. Make sense?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Next, Ruchi.
Vishak, Agile is about low tech and high touch, and that's where I was confusing. Define which technology. So
No. Low tech
that's
is not
why
correct.
I did
No.
not
Hold
choose.
on. Low tech is wrong. I would say you unlearned that. Okay, I never said low tech. Low emphasis for processes, tools, and documentation. Process, tools, and documentation. That is low emphasis. But this is a good tool. Now, see, now you know. I love this feature of Google Doc. You can track the changes. Okay, you people can identify when did I make the last change. So it's a good technology, no? So Agile is not against against technology. Please don't think like that. Agile is more preferring collaboration over process, tools, and documentation. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. So there's nothing like low tech. Okay, note it. Okay. Good. 34. Can you start? Okay, 134. So here also there is a confusion here, guys. I don't know why. AC, BD, AD, like that and all, there is confusion. But majority of you guys have chosen it correctly. Okay, it is AC. Okay, let's start. After some meetings, okay, the team facilitator realizes that, okay, what is that? The team members are working together for the first time. The team members are working together for the first time. Okay, he realized it later. Okay, they're having difficulties communicating and collaborating with one another. Are you connecting with which topic, guys? Tuckman's ladder. Are you able to connect? When you people are working for the first time, there will be a slight collaboration issue. Okay, now they're having difficulties in collaborating and communicating with one another. The facilitator wants to understand each individual's behavior and tailor the leadership style to the team's needs. Is that clear? That is what is his pain point. What is his pain point? I want to study each person's individual behavior and I want to tailor the leadership style to the team's need. Is that clear? Which tool or technique should the facilitator use in this situation? Okay, so one thing is everyone clear, guys, as per the Tuckman ladder, the team is in the forming stage. Exactly, they just formed. Okay, so in the forming stage, whether it is a project manager, collaborator, scrum master, whatever, there's a huge role of him. Is that clear? Because the team will be more scattered mindset. Are you getting? They will not have a clear direction. So it is we have to give a direction as a project manager or as a scrum master. Is this much clear, everyone? Okay. Now, personality assessments. Good, no? That is where I can understand the behavior. Okay. And what suits well. Some people don't like simply directing. Some people always wait for instructions. Correct. I need to understand the personality. So all of you agree A sounds good now? Okay, Sagairaj, you have chosen B after ignoring A. Please be careful. Okay. Now B, weekly teleconferences. Okay. See, I want to introduce a new mindset to you people. Okay. There is a beautiful, important mindset which I'm going to introduce, and I'm a hardcore fan of it. Okay. Someone would have already gone through my other recordings when I give this much hype itself. You guys would have noticed. Okay. It is Simon Sinek model. How many of you have already seen any of my recordings where I told about that? No one. No one, no? Okay. Okay. So this is a beautiful model I follow in my life also. Okay. That's why I'm giving this much intro. Okay. Simon Sinek golden circle. Okay, guys, if you get a time, no? I mentioned in the session also. Thank you. Okay. Simon Sinek's golden circle. This is a very important video, guys. We watch a lot of movies and all, guys. This is a 20-minute video by him. Okay. It will change your mindset. Trust me. Okay. Those people I can tell very rudely, those people who are not attempting PMP in this batch, You know why? They are just here for a what purpose? Okay. But those people who are attempting at least little bit late and clearing, no, they are here with a how to clear PMP. They have enrolled in my session after doing some research. Okay. But the people who will clear quickly, you know, they are the people who have a solid why. Okay. That's all I have to tell, guys. Don't put excuse on system, PMP trainer, exam curriculum, manager, family members, everything. You don't have a strong why. Simply you paid money because your friend told, hey, enroll in PMP. That is this category of people. They will not attempt PMP, I'm sure. In this batch also, there are 10 people. Let you not fall in that 10 people. Is that clear? People who are having a solid why, they would have already booked their exam dates because they know the seriousness. It's they who need it. Okay. My follow-up is only catalyzing. Is that clear? Even if I'm not there, they will schedule sometime or other. But my favor is I'm trying to speed up that process. So the why people, I'm totally happy with them. How people, they need little bit push. How to study Vishak. If they are confident, they will schedule. Is that clear? What people simply, they are attending the session every Saturday, Sunday. Let's see how it goes. I'll start studying after tomorrow. If anyone like that, guys, you're not going to give. Is that clear? Let's see what this guy is telling. My friend cleared. Okay, so I have enrolled for this training. Are you getting that mindset, guys? Some people are there like that. Okay, that is what I'm telling, the Simon Sinek model. Okay, why, how, what. Okay, so in life also, you should first find out answer for why. Is that clear? If the answer for why is clear, how and what will automatically fall in place. Okay, now people who chose weekly teleconferences, you know, they are suggesting a what choice. This with the Simon Sinek model, no, I can attempt any PMP question because I strongly believe in that model. It's not that I'm expert in that. I have a faith in that model. So I'll be able to answer any PMP question with this model. Is that clear? Now, did you get what do you mean by what question? Weekly teleconferences. Why can't it be bi-weekly? Why can't it be daily? Are you getting? These are some what choices. Okay. Are you getting what I'm telling, or am I talking philosophy? Not clear. Simply someone tells weekly you do, bi-weekly you do, you're ready to listen. Okay, enroll in Star Agile. Simply, you enrolled. Some PMP. Anyway, weekends I'm just relaxing. Let me enroll in PMP. Like that. So that is what we call as what suggestions. Is that clear? So never ever choose such suggestions. Okay. Most of the PMP questions will be focusing on why or how. Okay. Now you go through my other recordings, you will understand. Okay. Because I didn't find a good question related to Simon Sinek to open up. Okay. But you will see in a lot of my recordings. Okay. I've told that mindset. Okay. Now, what is our pain point, guys? Individual behavior and tailoring the leadership style. So personality assessment is a good choice. One-to-one coaching is also good. Correct. Because in one-to-one coaching, I can understand, okay, how, what they need. Okay. How can I tackle them? Are you seeing my emphasis on how? What they need is not that what. Are you getting? That what is why. Okay. I think I'm talking. So is that clear, guys? Okay. What they need means how I'm analyzing. One-to-one coaching will help me to analyze how. Okay, what they need. Okay. Now, technique.
Why is cultural assessment is not valid?
What is that?
Cultural assessment. Why is not that valid?
That is, I'll come to that. Okay. Next one. Technical assessment and cultural assessment. These are, again, the answer is here only. These are two questions which are addressing the what. There can be cultural assessment. There can be technical assessment. There can be emotional assessment. Will you go for all those? You have to go for something which is general. So personality is something which is general. In that, everything will cover. Does that answer? That is my answer. If you choose cultural assessment, you know, you are thinking from a what mentality. That's what I can tell at this moment. You have to go through my other recordings, guys. This question is not the right question to explain Simon Sinek, but there are a lot of other questions which I've done. Okay. So what I'm telling is technical assessment and cultural assessment is what answer. Weekly teleconference, bi-weekly teleconference, daily stand-up. All these are answering from what perspective? Which perspective? What perspective? Is that clear? See, if one of you guys is, please relax. I will tell you. After some tomorrow's session, no, one person is messaging me. What is the study plan, Vishak? Do you think I will be able to suggest a study plan to a person in this batch? No, I can only tell you how you have to work on it. Are you able to enjoy what I'm telling, guys? People who ask what questions, they are very lazy. Some other set of people, you know what they will ask? What course I should enroll next? Vishak, I'm done with PMP. what course I should enroll next. Do you think I will be able to help them? I can only guide them. Hey, if you are interested in consulting type of roles, go for RMP. If you're in the software background, you go for ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner. But if you want to move into operational excellence, then you'll go for Six Sigma. Correct? I can only guide you like that. What I'm guiding? I'm guiding in the how. So don't ask a question, what certification I need to go next, henceforth. Are you getting? You should tell, this is what I'm up to. Can you suggest me how to go about it? Are you noticing my language? How to go about sounds good. People who ask what, no, they will not reach anywhere. They want spoon-feed answers. Okay? Again, I keep getting messages, what is the fees for PMP? Can't they Google it? They will ask, what is the fees for the PMP? That is what I'm telling. Avoid what questions in life. If your why questions are answered, automatically how you will find, and automatically what will fall in place. Okay, I can tell the classic examples who all have joined through references, who badly needed PMP. They have gone through this whole path because they first of all understood the need for enrolling. They wanted PMP. So what they did, they took the help of Google research. They took the help of friends. That is how to clear PMP. And then they have finally narrowed down in my batch. Are you resonating? Only those people who have done this flow, they will understand. Correct, no? Who all have been joining through reference here? Your friends have cleared.
Me.
Sudarshan? Then Deepa. Correct, no? Deepa, you have been referred or? Yeah, correct. So that is what. So those people would have understood the pain point. They would have researched with their friends through how, and then they have narrowed down to this batch. Okay. So people who have just joined, no, that is what? That will not go longer. Okay, that's all, guys. If given time, I will explain more questions related to Simon Sinek. Okay, but I would suggest when you explore the questions, you will understand. Okay, what is this model? And don't miss this. This is available free of cost in YouTube. Okay, 20 minutes of video. What if it changes your life? Okay. Again, I can tell why I am following up with you guys. I have a solid reason why I am following up. You know why? Because I believe in the Kirkpatrick's model. Are you getting? I believe in the Kirkpatrick's training evaluation model. Okay, because I believe that only when you guys clear PMP, then there is, I consider it as success. Okay, tomorrow I will get the payment for this batch. Is that clear? Whether you guys clear or not, whether I explain the application process or not, I will get the payment from Star Agile tomorrow. But that is not what I believe in. I have a strong why. Every day when I wake up, at least 2 to 5 to 10 students should clear PMP on the same day. This is my why. I have that why, and I am working for that. How? By pestering you people to apply. Okay, and schedule exams. And then what automatically falls in place? I don't have to put any efforts, guys. From this batch, next week onwards, the result will start pouring. What? People clearing PMP. Is that clear, guys? That's all. So any questions you guys have? So homework is this, guys. Go through this video, okay? It's there in the YouTube. Can you move on? 135.
Yeah.
One favor you guys can do is once you review the video solutions, you exchange your mindset. Simon Sinek model is there in this video of Vishak, like that you put in the WhatsApp group so that people will watch. Or like analysis over action, 2-3 questions are there, like that you put in the group so that it will help each other. See, I cannot spoon feed you people, is that clear? So if you encounter any videos, please share it in the group so that others will be enlightened. Hold on, guys. For this one hint I told you, there is a thing called as probability times impact. How many of you remember that? Don't just look at only the impact. You have to look at the product. It is in percentage. Okay, 75 is in percentage. This is the last question for today, okay? Can you start? I think some of you guys, no one have answered it correctly. Dhruv, you have answered it correctly. Okay. Did you do it properly or was it a guess? Would you like to share? You're on mute. We cannot hear you. Oh, no problem. Okay. Communication. Okay. He's ready to engage, but communication is not allowing him. Okay. So let's start quickly. The table shows requirements of an agile project with the anticipated return on investment and identified project risk. Is that clear? Something is here and something else is here. What should be the priority order in the backlog? Okay, the backlog is a place, it's a dumping yard where you can even put any issues and risk also in a beautiful way. Is that clear? Any risk which you identify today, it may be a feature in the next sprint. Are you getting my point? Okay, so we have 10,000 highest, 10,000 is there, 8,000 is there, 25,000 is there. Okay, now among three, which one will be the best priority? 25,000, requirement 3. 3 greater than 1 greater than 2. Is this clear, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, now that is a cheap trick which you can do here, this one. Okay, but we are also talking about risk as well. Okay, so don't choose this. Now, what about this risk? Risk 1, which will have an impact of 5,000, but only 75% probability. So what you should do, you should calculate the RPN number. First of all, I want to tell you, don't panic. This question won't come in the PMP. I can give that in writing. Okay, because now for the last 6 months, PMP have moved totally this one, people and process oriented. They will not ask any math questions. Okay, but just let's get exposed. Okay, nothing wrong, no? Okay, what if one of the participants gets this question? But otherwise, I can write that and give that in writing. This won't come. Okay, they don't have much emphasis for math enthusiastic questions. Okay, anyway, so what you should do here, guys, you should multiply 5,000 times 75. Uditi, Aparna, did you do it? Can you tell the math behind it? Or was it a guess? You can tell, guys. Yeah, 3750. Fantastic. See, I've done it. Is that clear? Okay, 3750 is for the first one. Second one is 2,000. Check her tag, guys. Third one is 45% of 20,000, which is 9,000. Okay, now you have 312. Okay, which is based on 25,000, 8,000, 10,000, and 8,000. Now, in between that, we have to introduce this. Put in this order. Okay, 25,000 is the highest, which is requirement 1, and then next is 9,000, which is risk 3. Requirement 1 followed by risk 3. Okay, requirement which one is that? Requirement 3. Sorry, requirement 3 followed by risk 3. That is only C. Enough. Are you getting, guys, what I'm telling? You're sorting down from the top to bottom. Highest number is which one here? 25,000. 1. Next is 9,000. Next is 8,000.
Next is 10,000.
10,000. I'm sorry. 10,000. Followed by 8,000. 5. Is that clear? Like that. But you don't have to do all. You just have to look at this one. This combo is enough for you to narrow down. Is that clear, everyone? Please quickly ask questions if you have. Don't worry, this won't come. But just, did you understand the mindset? RPN we are calculating here, risk priority number.
So what is the correct answer? I mean, you said
3.
C.
C is the correct answer. Because if you do properly, requirement 3 is the highest number. Did you notice 25,000? The next is risk 3 in terms of monetary value. What is the risk 3? 9,000. Followed by risk 1.
But you have requirement 1, right? With 10,000.
10.
So D is the right answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Extremely sorry. What is the correct answer, guys? Majority of Dhruv told the right answer. I only made it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah,
D is the correct answer. Okay, fantastic. Okay, yeah. Sorry, D is the right answer. Okay, I got biased by it. Okay, requirement 3 followed by requirement 1. Followed by risk 3.
Just explains once a time, please.
No problem. See here, I will write here. Okay, see here. The RPN number, did we calculate? RPN number, everyone, let's follow what Aparna have typed it. Okay, so that goes like 3750. Okay, then 2,000 followed by 9,000. Hope everyone is clear. Now, only thing is that 6th standard question, guys, you have to write down in the descending order, which is the highest number, 25,000, followed by 10,000. Okay, followed by 9,000. Okay, followed by 8,000, followed by 3750. Correct? No, guys? Followed by 2,000. This is the order. Correct? Descending order. Now let's map it. What is 25,000 corresponding to? Requirement 3. This is 10,000. I'm sorry. 10,000 is corresponding to requirement 1. Then 9,000 is corresponding to R3, risk 3. Okay, 8,000 is corresponding to requirement 2. Correct. Then 3750 is corresponding to risk 1. And finally, what is left over? Risk 2.
Got it.
Now we look at this requirement 3, risk. Sorry, I'm again sorry, guys. Requirement 3, requirement 1, risk 3, requirement 2, risk 1, risk 2. This won't come. I'm giving again confidence. Okay, this level of toughness won't come. If you loved it, I would suggest you enroll for RMP. For PMP, this type of complex questions won't come. RMP, they will ask this type of question. Risk management professional. Okay, that's all, guys. So we will wrap with this 135 questions. Okay, tomorrow we will continue. Nothing more from my side, guys. Tomorrow is just a final session. Up to you. I don't have anything. I've transferred everything. I have told you the how part very clearly, I believe. Okay, it's on you guys to make sure that you're following the how properly and achieve your why. Okay, again, Simon. Okay, if you badly need PMP, you will achieve it. I have told you the how. Okay. Any questions, anyone? Can I launch the poll on behalf of Star Agile? Are you guys contented, happy? Tomorrow is the last day. Please make sure you make some arrangements to come in the video. Okay, to do touch up. Okay, beautification and all you do and come. Okay, so we'll take a photograph. That's why. Any questions, anyone? Shoot. Nothing is there. Where is that? Can I launch the poll? You should be communicative. Okay, good or bad, you have to tell. Okay.
No, sure. So yes, sure, we all are in the digestion mode now. Since
you are in the?
We are just exploring the Q&As today. So that's why I think no questions. No
yeah. No problem. Nothing is there. Okay. So the Q&As are very self-explanatory. Tomorrow I will just explain 2 drag and drop questions and all. Nothing else is there. Okay. There is plethora of resources, guys. Please. Okay. And I want you guys to drive the session next Saturday, Sunday. Please. That is one secret which my batches are doing successfully. Okay. At least 4-5 people you take the lead. It will run automatically. Okay. Self-organizing teams. Okay. So I launched the poll on behalf of Star Agile, guys. Okay. People who have completed the poll, slowly you guys can leave the session. Tomorrow is the last session. Please come in the video, and that's all. Make sure you guys connect with me over LinkedIn and continue referring to your friends. Okay, and you can ask them to message me over LinkedIn or WhatsApp. Okay, regarding the sessions, I'm ready to address them and give this exam quickly. Okay, only when you give quickly and clear, you have the voice to refer. Okay. Anything else? So tomorrow I would expect at least 5 new participants to schedule their exam. Okay, I'm talking about people whose application is approved. And if there is any lazy fellow who is hiding, please go through the video and apply. Okay, tomorrow. Okay, that too I have to drive. Okay, because I believe in that. Okay, why? Why am I here for? Okay, I'm not here for what? Okay, so clear now, Simon Sinek model. Please go through the video. You will love it. Okay.
One question, Vishak. So you mentioned there will be not any kind of calculative questions, right? So we don't need to carry anything, right? Any book and
they will give you. No, they will give you. Even if there is a calculation question, they will give you a calculator, or there is an inbuilt calculator in the monitor. Don't worry, they will give you everything. They don't allow anything. Even your watches you have to remove. Okay, watch belt and all. Okay, you just have to attend. They will give you pen, paper, everything.
Got it.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. I'm expecting, good news is pouring in this batch, at least from the next week, okay, immediately, okay, and then it should catapult others, okay, to drive others, okay. Thank you, guys. So,
thank you.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Vishak.
Thank you, Vishak. Thank you.
Thank you, Vishnu.
Bye.